evening or afternoon or wherever you are. Honestly, you could be morning for all I know. But in the meantime, it's evening for us, night even for D over there and Smashed. Ladies and gerbils, I'm going to mute myself briefly, or probably not actually, because this is going too fast now. But go for it, D. Do that thing you do.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome. This show is for educational and entertainment purposes only. You have to be 21 and over here to be here. If not, you have to leave. That means you, little boy in the back. I see you. Get out. Back to you, Fumi.
D, you could save me some trouble right now. I've got to find an easier way to copy and paste this. This is honestly absurd. Could you please pin the link or post the link and I'll pin it?
Yeah, no problem. 1 second.
Cheers, everyone in the chat. Cheers, Bud Kilowatt. Bud might be first. In fact, Bud is first. He's showing the green light. Cheers, Bud. Good to see you. Southern VT's already in the house. Crimemore Grows hanging. What's going on, Crimemore? And of course, Miss Chronic as well. What's going on, Miss Chronic? Welcome, everybody.
So, I think I got to hit up Southern. He said he'd donate a pig if I ever did a pig roast.
Say it again. Southern wants to donate a pig for a pig roast.
Yeah. Said he would.
So, are you thinking about having a party with a pig roast? Cheers, get up, gal. We were first though. So, what are you going to do with the pig besides roast it?
I think I'm trying to do something January 7th, like a barbecue smoke set.
January 7th. Why January 7th?
I don't know, because it's supposed to be really nice out. I don't got nothing else to go. There's a
January 7th?
Yeah, January?
June.
Oh, okay.
We were like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I was like, what the heck?
We're having a party, but it's next year.
Yeah.
June. My bad.
Tickets ahead of time.
Or maybe even something around.
Co-host.
But
all under 10. Post.
Could you post that link, please, so I can pin
It's
it?
not. I'm trying. It's not letting me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, it's not letting me paste it.
Oh, really? All right. So I'm gonna have to find a way to do that.
I can get on my computer. Take me a minute.
Oh, there we go. I got it. It worked.
Oh, right on.
There we go. Posted.
Sweet.
That was weird.
There we go. Boom. It's pinned. All right, so you guys know the rules, ladies and gerbils. You must be an adult to watch this show. Please follow your local rules because, of course, we couldn't possibly know what your rules are for you. So whatever they are, if your age requirements are older, for example, perhaps you need to be older than 21. I don't know. Please follow your local rules just in case, just so you keep your nose clean. Basically, where I am, where I'm located, basically it's 21 and over. So please be 21 and over to watch my show. What else? There's no buying and selling of any illegal goods. Obviously, the show is, of course, for entertainment and educational purposes only. Don't take any of this stuff seriously, frankly. So that's about it, ladies and gerbils. There's really nothing else to say. Have a good time. Hop on the show. Don't be a dick. Don't show your dick, of course. D will probably show the first and only commandment one of these days. What was I going to say? We should have a second commandment too. I don't even know what it would be. Maybe the first commandment is enough. Don't be a dick. Don't show your dick. That's about it, honestly. Other than that, have fun. Enjoy the show. Listen to D. He's the boss. Hop on. Join the panel. Join the show. Don't be shy to join the show if you've never hopped on before. What else? I couldn't hear you, D.
I don't bite too hard.
That's right, just a little bit. Love taps, kind of like a shark, just to investigate. Basically, he's not really interested in eating. Well, maybe your brains, honestly, but other than that, nothing really. Maybe the liver or small parts. Probably not. Probably not. You'll probably be fine. But in the meantime, ladies and gerbils, hop on, join the conversation. There's nothing to fear. It's a friendly conversation, honestly, about weed and growing and stuff like that. So join us, join the conversation. You don't have to talk about anything in particular either. You can talk about coffee, you can talk about computers, whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, please do keep it positive. A couple times I've caught my self being really annoyed. Basically, I guess what I'm trying to say. I was trying to be delicate there for a second, but
Okay.
I've been really annoyed at some of the conversations on the show where things are very negative. Am I roboting, D?
No.
Oh, okay. So anyway, please don't be negative. Don't come on here to bitch. If you do have a complaint or something, that certainly is part of life, right? So I don't want you to feel censored or something, but try, if possible, to find the positive things in life because a lot of people go through negative things. They don't necessarily want to hear more negative shit on their entertainment. So try to keep it positive, folks. Try not to bitch about anybody. Please don't really mention. I've kept this an unspoken rule for a long time, but it's actually maybe worth actually making that second commandment. Don't start fights with people on my show. Like, just honestly, start your own fucking show if you want to start fights with people. Don't bring up other people's names that are not here to fight back, even if they're assholes. In many cases, people bring stuff up, and I know the story, and in many cases I would agree with them, but in the meantime I still don't like it. I don't like the idea that my show becomes a platform for the airing of grievances. It's not a Festivus fucking miracle. And also I don't want to have any beefs with people that I don't already have, right? So folks, keep it positive. Come on, join the conversation and just tell us about fun things that are going on with your life. Tell us about the seeds you're growing. Tell us about what you're planting for the season. Good dinner you've had recently. There's not going to cough. In the meantime, though, that's probably a good segue to hand it off to D. D and Smashed are in charge right now. Hop on, folks. The show is all about you, ladies and gerbils. So I'm going to make D the host here. And boom. That's it. Enjoy the show, ladies and gerbils. Catch you guys later. Have a good show, guys.
Coming back on later?
Maybe in a couple, 3 hours. We'll see.
All right. Be safe, man. Have a good. I heard IKEA has good chicken tenders.
Oh.
Good question. I don't know if we'll see. We'll see. Cheers, Smash. Have a good one, buddy. Later, D too. Have a good one, everybody. There's Captain.
We make him a host and change his name. Oh shit, where is it? Rename.
Go to IKEA. You got to get Swedish meatballs, and I hear they have some really good chicken tenders. They're actually like chicken tenders. They're not some bullshit.
Cheers, guys.
What up?
Cheers, Captain. Captain 420.
Why? Did my name come up as something different?
Yep.
What did it come up as?
Robert's S21.
What the?
There.
All right, well, that's the third time that's been changed.
Yeah, I just changed it just now. Me and Fumi take turns changing your name when you come in.
Oh, okay. Well, if it's you guys doing that, that's all right. Asshole.
Oh, I might jump on my computer so I can see chat.
Yeah. Cheers, chat, by the way. I'm not on the computer right now. So if everyone's having a good one.
Dude, I'm getting so close to starting to harvest some stuff.
Nice.
I'm putting I'm topping stuff tomorrow. That's in the veg tent, giving them like a week and then up potting them into the flower tent.
Yeah. Right on.
Come on, computer.
Yeah, I'll be on in the chat shortly to everybody. I'm just helping Mrs. D make some dinner.
I jumped on the chat and said hi to everybody and told them, hey, get the hell out of fucking top chat and get in the live chat.
I heard oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I heard bunk. If you sit in the top chat, it's bunk.
Yeah.
People smoke goof weed in top chat.
So Wednesday may have a little special surprise for everybody. I'm gonna let them see if they're gonna let me come out and film at the facility.
Oh, I hope it's naked women. Just kidding.
No, it's actually the pot I've been helping to grow for the past 6 months.
Oh, that's even better. Right on.
Yeah. Well, I've got to shut some people up over here.
Yeah, I've seen that stuff.
You know, I quit vouching for anybody to come on the fucking Fumidor show or any YouTube show. It seems like all the people that I try to help out, get their name out there, just end up being backstabbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I give up.
Yeah. This is deep. Look what he
If
brought
you
up.
want to get on if you want to get on a show, get on it on your own merit, not mine.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Yep.
So I like permanent marker.
The
We had
strain.
three of them that were ready enough to smoke.
Right on. I've heard good things about permanent marker, actually.
Yeah, I've got some permanent marker to show you. I've got some Pluto S1 and some white burgundy, which I really like. But I like the white, so
Yeah.
I
Right
don't
on.
get much out of the burgundy, but it's a nice effect. But we've slowly switched this guy from Total Organics because it was costing them way too much and the prices have dropped over to part bottle, part organic. And this is our first harvest doing it this way, totally. And it came out great.
Right on.
Yeah, we nailed it.
Pepper.
I should say he nailed it because, you know, I wasn't out there every day.
Hmm.
I was out there 3 days a week, 4 days a week.
Right on. Hmm.
Dude, I went to 3 smoke shops today to buy a coil for my motherfucking vape, and none of them had it. And one of them even had
Order.
the ooze product like
You do Sam Jackson.
at their shop, and I walked in and they barely had any products. I had to order it online.
Yeah, you're running into that too. I find it all the time. They're like, "Oh, it's not in stock, but we'll get it to you in 3 to 4 days or 6 to 7 days. We'll order it for you." Well, I can order it too. My price may be cheaper. But yeah, I'm finding a lot of things are not in stock in the store, but they are at the warehouse. In other words, the companies aren't buying the shit and until they get enough sales and then they do like a drop ship from the company to the warehouse.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
pretty
it's
much
all going that way.
it's pretty much I could go buy a new one for $30 with one coil, or I spent $18.99 plus like $7 shipping to get 2 coils. But one coil lasts me months, so it should be good for at least a year.
Oh, I forgot to I forgot to ask you how long will it take for you to get those coils?
I don't know, a couple days. I ordered it today, Monday morning or Monday. They're already gonna ship it.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's Saturday. I hate that.
Yeah, my lights are going to be showing up UPS at my house in Ohio very soon. And I won't be there. I am
Right.
hoping to God I can get everything done in the next Monday and Tuesday.
What if your parents put them outside?
What?
Like when your lights get delivered, how are they gonna get in the buildings if you're not gonna be there? You get who's there to grab?
My parents are, it's their house.
They said they were older. Well, I
They
figured.
are, but UPS will bring the boxes inside the house for them. I mean, they have a foyer that is big enough, believe me.
Do they got a sign? So yeah, they'll probably yeah.
If not, they'll just open up the 18-foot door garage door on the big garage in the back, and I'm sure they can find enough room to put them in there. I mean, I only have 38-foot ceilings.
Top
I
chat
mean,
live.
literally, I can stack two tour buses on top of each other in my parents' garage. That's how big it is.
Yeah.
And
Right
I'm
on.
not growing there one bit. There's too much bitching about growing, even though it's legal now. That I know something down the road will bring up a problem. So it's just easy enough not to grow there flowering. Veg, I can do, but flowering, no. When the
Yeah.
smell plants come out, no. That's a big no-no.
No, no, no. Oh, welcome, Jaron Swearington. Swearingen.
Man, I love Deadwood. I'm gonna have to watch that again.
Was that from?
Swearinger.
Mhm. Hi, Crymore Grows. Hi, everybody in chat.
Remember to hit that like button if you haven't already done that.
Oh, I haven't. Thanks for reminding me. There we
Well, at
go.
least you got into live chat instead of top chat.
Yeah, people that in live chat or top chat smoke boof. I heard boof smokers.
Dude, I keep losing
Well,
stuff.
I live in Thailand, so that's kind of unfair until this last harvest. Literally, no, literally, I've been kind of wound tight for about the past 3 weeks, and I am literally smoking 10 to 14 joints a day trying to get high.
Yeah. Right now,
And yeah, I thought, okay, I'm buying 20 baht, 30 baht, 40 baht weed per gram. But it turns out that that's some of the more stonier weed here in Thailand. But if you want that fruity stuff, you got to pay for
yeah. I rather have gassy myself.
it. Yeah.
Oh God. What's everybody in chat smoking on? Let us know. We'd love to hear.
I'm
Oh,
smoking permanent marker to start the morning off.
dude, that's dope. That's one of the names on my that's a strain on my list. I want to try. I forget what we're smoking. I always forget. Mrs.
Yeah,
D.
he grabbed a bunch of Belief exotic stuff, and
Nice.
then I seen the permanent marker on there and said, "Well, if I can take my share out mainly in permanent marker, I'll help you."
Right on.
So let's
That's
get these flower samples because I do have 3 of them with me that, like I said, were dry enough, and
Mr.
we're
Sparkle.
at almost 1 month right now from the date we cut them. So they've actually been curing for 21 days almost.
Right on, Captain. We are smoking on mochi right now.
I took it down. Pebbles.
Sensi Star is good. I like Sensi Star. Both Mrs. D and me love Sensi Star. That's a great strain. The
I
bubble is
can't wait
good.
to get home to pop them.
Haha, nice. Yeah,
I
yeah.
got a lot of stuff going, dude. I just popped 5 blueberry cushes. Then I have some Michelangelo. I have a Donatello going.
That's sweet.
Yeah. I'm looking at.
Rasta just got some good strains.
I can't wait to make seeds this summer. Do my first feminized cross.
Right on.
Well, reversal, feminized, not cross, but
Alright, let me guess.
well, technically I'll be crossing them because I'm doing.
Ding, ding.
I'm gonna do like 4 females and pick one to reverse and let it pollinate everything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I might do like 3 because 4. If I let them get big, that's a lot of seeds.
Ooh.
There's the Pluto.
Oh, Pluto, huh? Right on. Pluto. That's quite the name.
Pluto S1. That comes from Gas House.
Oh, I wanted to look up permanent marker.
Yeah, dude, that's just some fire. That's what I've heard.
Sea Junkie.
From
Here's
Mamuska.
the white burgundy.
Headband mail.
Scotty. So it's a hold on. Okay. Biscotti to Sure cross to a Jealousy.
Well, that'll
I
do
tell
it.
you what, it hits a lot harder than what it sounds like.
Jealousy's good. I like Jealousy.
I had my chance to get it, and I should have.
That's a
Because
really
because
nice
I
one.
smashed. I wanted to try it. I still want to try it.
This out in the light, the sunlight. Oh my God, the triclones are just white as shit.
Get the sunglasses out. Blueberry headband. I think I've had blueberry headband before.
I got a bunch of seeds. So flowering right now. I got my apple fritter to camo. I got Chemdog to camo, papaya to camo. I got white wedding, Wilson
White
otter,
wedding.
strawberry apricot to purple punch.
Yo, what? That sounds good too.
Now, the
Purple punch.
permanent marker, that all came up in like little buds. We didn't have any real big buds.
Yeah, smaller stuff.
Yeah, but I also went through and I pulled off the little buds down here too.
Yeah,
Because
I
I
had a
also
couple.
I'm sorry, D.
Oh, go ahead, Camp. Cheers, Red. Cheers, Justin Green.
Can you? I wonder if
But
the seed junkie, if you can get seeds of it, or if you just have to get clones.
well, I'm sure I'll have a clone of it. So if you want one, let me know.
Hmm.
Because I think I'm gonna have a clone of a lot of stuff.
Only available as feminized seeds.
Well, there's a clone.
Bred by Doja exclusive. California cannabis cultivate.
Okay, that throws the brakes on right there. Dojo, isn't he part of Glass House?
I don't know. I don't know anything in Cali. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I thought he was part of Glass House, which is part of that cop shit.
We need Flora.
Yeah,
Or maybe Bud be able to tell us later.
Oh,
Bud
so
would be.
okay, so it's Biscotti to Jealousy crossed to a Sure BX. Permanent
I
markers,
tell you,
unique strain by Seed Junkie and commercialized by Doja exclusives.
the strains that it's crossed with, the high is different than what I would expect out of those crosses.
Mhm.
I permanent marker actually works for me. It's one of those that lowers my stress, my anxiety. It kind of feels like the weight is taken off your shoulders a little bit, almost like you can breathe a little bit better. And this is what it gives me as an effect. So it still gives me a little bit of a body tingle, but yeah.
I knew. That sounds the same for me with Rosetta Stone. There's a strain called Rosetta Stone, and it does the exact same kind of thing for me. Really good
And
strain.
we finally got the three addresses. We did a post between three different shops up here, and there was the top winner had 169 likes. So we sent him off a nice pack because he grows indoor of Lemon G times East Bay. And second and third place ended up with the Lonely Strawberry and Cream times East Bay.
Right on.
So those were the three strains that I passed out here in Thailand as like a giveaway.
Mm-hmm. Right on, Captain.
So
Cheers, Green Fingers. Cheers, Noob.
Oh shit, Noob. I haven't seen Noob in a grip.
Yeah, Noob. Yeah.
What up, man? How you been? I actually got the last white wedding seed ever that I have going from you, Noob.
Oh, that's pretty crazy that you popped on tonight. We were just talking about the White Wedding.
He's the one that sent it to Fumi and me. We both got it from Noob. He sent me a
Nice.
bunch.
Right on.
yeah, someone from Michigan sent me seeds and they got me again. I opened up the package and I ended up with half the seeds on my floor.
Oh no.
Red, how you
But
doing?
now I've got all those vortexes in another sealed bag.
Dude, there was
All
an
right.
event today I didn't get to go to. I'm kind of sad I didn't hear about it until last minute.
Cheers, Agnes Beckett.
Kind of trying to plan my own little event coming up. I want to do a pig roast, barbecue sesh.
Mm, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's no like vendors or anything, but all like just everyone bring their own, chill, smoke.
Right on.
I can dig a hole in my yard, bury the pig and stuff. This
Yeah.
one actually,
But
the last one,
have you ever cooked one like that though?
yeah, the Puerto Rican family next to me growing up used to do it all the time. They taught me how to do it.
Okay.
Sweet. We like tickle.
Yeah, noob. This one fucking it has like a chocolatey smell. Pretty excited. Here, let's show people what we're talking about.
Fuck's sakes.
Hey,
He would have got fun.
Oh wow. There's still a nice sized bud of that triple G.
Right on.
Right.
Go, gonna roll a nice fat joint. You know, I'm gonna put some hash in it. Give me a hash joint.
There you
Right on.
go.
dig
Yeah,
a
man.
hole. Here's a little diagram for everyone that doesn't know what we're talking about. Dig a hole. You line it with stones and bricks. You build up the top layer of coals. There's a couple
The
different.
rack.
And then you pretty much put
There's a
dirt
rack.
over it.
Yeah, but there's a rack over the coals, isn't it? There. And then the pig.
No, it's usually wrapped up.
No,
Oh yeah,
a
wrapped
lot
in
of
burlap,
tin
right?
foil.
I've seen burlap.
Burlap works.
I thought the burlap is what they used on top of it, and they kept the burlap wet.
Trying to look
Yeah,
up.
they soak it. Cheers,
Yeah,
James Fickler.
that way it doesn't like dry out the meat. But like I say, I don't know shit about it.
I hear that's the hillbilly way of cooking the pig.
Well,
I haven't
That's
done this.
awesome.
I definitely fit that part, the hillbilly.
Yeah. I watched Tickle from Moonshiners try to do that one time. Unfortunately, it didn't come out that well. I guess his coals weren't hot enough, and the pig was like cooked a little bit, and then the rest was raw.
Yeah. See, that's my biggest
Okay.
fear.
Yeah, this is
Because
perfect.
here in Thailand, man, I'm tired of fucking food poisoning, guys.
Yeah.
I come
Okay.
to Thailand. I had food poisoning one time in like 3 fucking years. And over the past 2 years, I probably had food poisoning 8 times.
Oh fuck, that's the worst.
Oh, and they knock you out for a week.
Yeah, botulism's the worst.
You get a big
Oh,
fire going with a bunch of stones and stuff in it. Get the pig ready, blah 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 blah.
We just can't get a fire together with a bunch of stoners around it.
yeah.
Put a rock or two in the 4 armpits and a couple in the belly.
Dude, now I want some pig.
I don't, because that's all I get here.
So it's
Oh,
bamboo, then palm leaves, I think. Then you put the pig down, wrapped up in like wire. Then you put the burlap sacks on it, and then you cover it and bury it.
Yeah.
And you let it sit for hours.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's you after you dig the hole, you make sure you put there's a hole, like an air vent that goes at an angle into the pit to get the airflow, keep the coals going. By the way,
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm kind of sad that I had a hermaphrodite in this last grow. Like, I can't tell what's gonna be seeded or not. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of pistils, but as soon as I found it, I sprayed everything down with water, like misted everything down to kill any pollen. So I really don't know where it hit, and like everyone's saying, the only way I gotta know is when I finish. So we'll see. But I'm hoping. I've been looking. I've been trying to stay more vigilant, trying to see if there's any more. I haven't seen anything else. I checked pretty much. I've been like checking the plants. I pick one a day and I look through it.
hey guys, I gotta run up to the shop real quick. I gotta make sure that the pinto beans are in the pot and soaking.
okay, cool,
I'm
Captain.
I'm te I'm teaching them some West Virginia hillbilly meals over here in Thailand. We're gonna have pinto beans, sweet cornbread with
Oh,
ham.
shit.
Yeah, I got pork belly to put into it with
Oh wow.
nice chunks of pork.
Do you like?
And yeah,
Do you like crackling?
no.
I do. I don't
It's
know why.
I'll
okay.
be back in about 5 minutes, guys.
Okay,
Like-
Captain.
I like the pig fat fried up. It's good. It's like a chip.
Yeah, it's okay. I can eat a bit of it. I haven't had it in a very long time.
I like boiled peanuts.
That's that's crazy. That's an American thing I've heard. Boiling peanuts.
It's like a
That's
self
crazy.
thing.
I've never had a boiled peanut before. People in Louisiana will do that, and then they'll add crawfish boil.
I'm actually trying to get. I want to do a. So I'm thinking about doing a crawfish broil that same day.
Oh, right on.
Like I want to have a party, bro. We're gonna. I got a DJ coming.
Right on.
I'm turning.
Um,
I brought you guys out. My sister. I was playing beer pong one night in my backyard. On here. The cool thing is, even though I moved houses, no one ever bothers us about being like we're never crazy loud, but like as long as it's on the weekend, no one's ever bothered us really. Even on the weekday, no one's ever really bothered us.
yeah. I think your phone just dinged. I think your phone just dinged. Fucking Timu.
Yeah, too.
Fucking Timu again.
I can't wait to make some feminized seeds though. That's gonna be fun.
Right on. That's awesome.
I'll probably be doing that process while I'm having people here. Because my fire pit's right next to my outdoor garden.
Oh, nice.
I got a Blackstone, I got a regular grill, and I'm looking into like the smoker.
Oh, what? You got a Blackstone? That's awesome.
Yep.
Blackstones are awesome. What size?
It's pretty big. It's like a 3 burner.
That's what she said. Right on. Yeah.
On it with a little side burner.
Nice. I watch well, I used to watch all the time The one guy from Swamp People, Bruce Mitchell, he does cooking shows on Facebook. And that's what he uses. He has a whole Blackstone's one of his sponsors. So he's got like all these different sizes. Every time they bring out a bigger size or a new model or whatever, he gets one.
Dude, I want a sponsor. What the fuck? I want big green eggs to sponsor me.
I like to get a sponsor, a cannabis company, like a delivery service. That'd be sweet. I'm working on some. I'd love to get this one company. Give me free buy just for mentioning their names. I'll do a show every day, damn it. But I don't think they get many people buying from this show or from my show. Not a lot of Canadian, not too many Canadians from Toronto area. Like that can get that delivery. That has the delivery area. Whatever.
I think I go. They only make a 36-inch. It's a 4-burner. So yeah, that's the one I have. The big
Nice.
one.
That's freaking dope.
I haven't used it in a while. I really want a fucking smoker, dude. I want to make some brisket.
Nice.
I'm thinking like business plan. Like I'll start going to like I'll find festivals and I'll start making brisket and I'll bring them and sell brisket sandwiches and shit. I mean, I've worked in the kitchen. I'm OSHA certified. I would have to probably get a business license, but I would have to. It'd be cool. I've been thinking about this, like maybe buying like a hot dog burger spot, like just small. Like I got a Blackstone, I could turn that into like a little cart, get a little hot dog steamer. I want to do pretzels, maybe homemade pretzels and stuff.
Oh my god, dude. That sounds good. All my favorite kind of things. Like, he's doing. You're talking. Oh, cool, Stony. Making this deep. Stoney's talking about doing it in a wheelbarrow full of rocks. Must have been a small pig then. Wheelbarrow.
No, they put a wheelbarrow full of rocks on it.
Oh, did I read that wrong?
We lit the fire pretty early, usually with that full wheelbarrow of rocks on it.
Okay. Sorry, I freaking totally read that wrong. Holy shit.
You could do the spinny one too, like big fire and like
Rotisserie.
yeah, that one's kind of cool because you get to see it, but I think the one in the ground tastes better. It's more like succulent.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only had them. I've only had a pig roast. Been at a pig roast one time, and it was on a spit. And it was pretty good.
I might go. Well, I'm gonna go fishing the week before and try to catch some fish to cook up too, fry up maybe. I really want to have like a party and chill.
That's dope, man.
Miranda Family Farms, Charlie's Farms, Mass Canna Martial Artist. It's like a family thing too. I told them to bring the wives and like whoever, it's not like an event. We're just chilling at my house.
Right over. Oh, Captain's still here, but he didn't leave. Left me didn't leave. Cool. Hop on, folks, and come and hang out with us. I know Bud's gonna stop on a little bit later after Billy Strings. We used to stuff onions and apples in the cavity. I don't know about apples, but I know you stuff an apple in the mouth. Hmm.
Dude, I keep seeing the old school like mopeds going up for sale, like the ones with pedals. I want to buy
Yeah.
one.
I see people around here now with those new electric scooters, and they freaking rip.
Oh yeah, dude. Some of them go 65 miles an hour.
Yeah, they're ripping down the street. I'm like, holy shit.
Scooter on highway.
Pretty ripped off this joint. I might have to roll another one. Oh, so, it's got banana. Right on. Cheers, everybody in chat. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. Saturday night. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, all you lurkers and people in the background smoking a joint, doing a dab, maybe doing some gardening.
Yo, so this guy was going 50 on his scooter on the highway. Look, he's passing cars.
Holy shit, dude.
At least he's got a fucking like helmet on and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I'm
But
sure if,
when you're going that fast, you should just mount a seat on it.
yeah. Was there, did I see a brake light?
Yeah, yo, oh yeah, the thing's got everything.
Okay. Then the cops shouldn't have any problems with that then if there's a light.
No, they have problems. Oh no, you can't go on the highway with a e-scooter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Cheers, Couch Flyer. I know, sucks them up
Technically,
for
anything that drives on the road, you got to register or and insure where I'm at. Even 50cc mopeds have to be registered.
hmm I need to roll another one of those joints. That was freaking awesome, man. Holy shit. That was wow. Some hash joint. And mochi. Oh, fuck yeah. hmm
Yeah, those ones that go that fast are pushing a lot of power too. That's the funny thing.
How I'm wondering how long the battery would last on one of those, especially if you're going 60 constantly.
I think it all. Yeah, I guess it all depends.
hmm
Dude, I kind of want to buy a model airplane,
Right
like
on.
an RC one.
Dude, yeah. I knew a guy, one of my mom's friends, her husband built a model airplane, like
Mm.
I don't know if I think it was alcohol or whatever. Um driven, but yeah, it took him years. It was like 4 feet long or like 6 feet long by 4 feet wide or something like that. It was crazy.
Hmm. Yeah, a lot of the RC cars use nitro, like mix, which is
Okay.
pretty explosive fuel.
Yeah, I don't know what they used before that. It was when because this was like when I was a kid. If it was alcohol or gas or
Yeah, probably
whatever.
alcohol. I'm looking at heaters like
Get the 6-pack out. We're gonna fly him. Right on. But,
Mm.
I'm pretty ripped from this joint. Wow. What was that pop? I had some pop strain. Fucking fire. One pop? I saw that bag. No, that's not it. Not juice box. Well, I hope I didn't throw that bag out. I guess I should open that. Oh yeah, I was cleaning up a drawer. You guys won't believe what I found in my drawer. I gotta get a dab ring. Well, when I was at, I don't know if Mr. Beckett's still in the chat, Agnes. But oh shit, hold on. I gotta trim my thing off. Hurry up. They smell friggin' delicious. They've been friggin' curing for a while. What's wrong one? None. None. It's like the only thing a priest can eat on Friday was none. Yeah, so I don't know if Mr. Beckett's still there, but I got like tons of dabs. Look at this thing, man. It's been just friggin' zipped up. I got a whole bunch. Probably blueberry muffin, gelato. This gelato? Yeah, gelato. I got some gelato, 160 UIs. Microns. Damn! Cheers, hardcore. Here's Agnes Beckett. I wonder if this paper looks familiar.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. I got some gelato dab. It looks pretty damn good. It's been curing since I went to Agnes's last summer. Oh shit, hardcore? That sucks, man. Yeah, man. So it's been curing since last summer. Oh, there's Johnny 5. There's J5. Oh, J5. I found something special for you, buddy. Photos. There it is. There you go. He's still alive. Johnny 5 is still alive. There we go. Yeah, so I gotta get a dab rig now. I want to try this.
I'm looking at like heaters like this, maybe.
Oh, wrong screen. Shit. There's green Mr. Green Finger. Now what's this is for dab?
That's for the grow room.
Oh, it's for the grow room. I thought it was dabbing for
No,
dabbing.
the grow room.
Shit, man. I was way off.
I've seen these in people's houses before.
Shit. Alright, I put this back in the bag.
Damn, these are old though. I just need something. How much is propane? Let me see. Propane. Propane and propane accessories.
I'm gonna play with this one right here for a minute. Cheers, Green Finger.
Cheers. How are you guys doing tonight?
All right. How about you?
I'm doing. I'm doing.
Hang on.
Oh, $3.98 per gallon. That's not bad.
Oh, I can't reach.
I'm gonna pay for this. Oh, there's my dab tool right there. I'm gonna clean this paper up now.
You can leave propane outside, right? Like a
What's that?
like a propane tank. Build
Yeah.
little.
I have a
I
few
wouldn't
tanks in the garage. Maybe not like direct heat, like sun, but in the indirect sun somewhere. Wouldn't be a problem. If you have the caps on them, they have caps too, right? Yeah, you could have propane.
We'll see.
They're all over the place. I have mine on the homestead. I had a 100-gallon propane tank behind the RV, direct sun, out here where I live. So
Yeah, we'll see what's up. Cause like, if I can't figure out another like, no solar company will work on my house, which is fucking stupid. Because I have a metal roof. They're like talking about like replacing my whole roof. And I'm like, dude, the roof's brand new. It's got a 25-year warranty on it. It's like less than 10 years old, I bet.
I can see why they don't want to do that though. I've actually have a couple metal roofs in my area. I'm like, oh shit, that's crazy. When I saw it, I was like crazy, but yeah, I'd be afraid of lightning strikes all the time.
right.
Shit.
Uh, my house hasn't been hit once. So
Knock on wood.
it's copper too. So I don't know.
Oh, okay. Copper's still conducting.
Yeah, that's why they use it to ground stuff too.
Yeah. I hate that when you rip a when paper gets ripped, it will make a mess. Fucking shit. Ugh.
Oh man, I just found it. If I could grab it, I'm just gonna leave it there, not grab it yet. Get the tweezers in a second. I just found a gelato 41 times banana god Mendel breath. Mendel breath banana god. Hold on, I'll be back. The dogs are barking.
All right. Holy shit, man. Thank you all. Here's Bud. I'm at Mr. Kilowatt in. Now
Fuck
that
that
we're off.
guy.
That's what I've gotten so far. Cheers, Sandy Wriggler. Hey, Bud.
Howdy.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah, waiting for the lights to come on and get some work done.
Yeah, I did all my watering earlier. See, so I have here. I'll show what coils I just got. Mm-mm.
Oh, wow, man.
I am. So this is the one I bring around with me all the time. So the cool thing is, like, if you look at the coil, it's the same idea as a Carta or Dr. Dabber Peak. It's just a ceramic coil, and it holds a lot of weed. And I've gone everywhere with it. It's only $30, but then when you need coils, dude, they're another $25 for two of them. But I will say the coils didn't go bad. I have one right here, dude, and I was looking. There's oil like everywhere underneath it and stuff, and it never went bad. it worked until I broke it.
Yeah, when you get
Oil does sneak
pit.
down underneath it.
That's what she said.
So yeah, I had to order. They fucking work so good. That's why I like it. I have a fucking terp pen right here, dude. This thing go in the trash for real. Like this thing gets clogged more than any other device I've ever seen. It's like a nectar collector. I like the big open chamber that you can put your oil in.
Fuzzy sock sucker. Spotlight. That was from one. That's from one piece of parchment. They got all that.
Mm-mm.
When you have smaller piece of parchment.
I'm trying to see what events are coming up. There's got to be something coming up soon. Kind of sad that I didn't know about. There was a show today. Well, I get why. I mean, so these are the replacements for it,
What the hell?
and every time you get them, you get a new, like two new mouthpieces and
Yep.
stuff. So I don't know, $18, two of them. They last a long time. I brought it to every event I've gone to, and it's worked.
Well, we got pierogi hair smash going on. Blue.
Huh?
You look like scammer payback pierogi. You got blue hair. Your hair looks blue right now.
Well, huh. Hmm.
There we go. There you go, Agnes. Check that out, buddy. Last year, that was at your place last year. Been curing free since then. That's probably some blueberry muffins or something.
I put some of that in a joint.
We'll see.
Yeah. I need to make some bubble hash. I gotta order new bags.
What the fuck? Hardcore, buddy. Wow.
I just read that. That was awesome.
Yeah, I really need to get new fucking hash bags.
Bubble Man's got good bags. So I've heard. Another one.
Oh,
All right, back in the bag.
The ones I got, it's like extract something. They worked good. I cleaned them. I've had them for like a couple of years. and they've worked good for a while. I clean them. I tried to clean them out. Every time I used them, I would clean them out, like run them with alcohol and stuff, and rinse them off, hot water, and then rub it with like alcohol. But after a while, they just get so gunked up. It's hard to fucking clean them. Do the old school like hash technique. Do you light it on fire, blow it out, put a cup over it, let it smoke out the cup, and then stick a straw in there and smoke it. You guys remember that? You put it on the hot knife. You put the hot knife, like you put a cup over it. You let it collect all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Do a nail or pin in a board with the cup over it.
You can do other things like that, but we don't promote that on the show.
Yeah, we did the pin, safety pin.
Yeah.
We had
So
the old. We used the old pop bottle or a water bottle. Cut a little square near the bottom. You take a knife.
I hated using fucking like cans and stuff. But I used to make like the funniest bongs. I'd make bong out of anything.
Oh, if I still have that picture. I hope I still have that picture. I'll show you guys. A cool pipe I would actually buy. It looks like a pop can. I went to my pictures not too long ago and deleted a lot of shit.
Hey, does anyone know any really good cleaning products for glass? Because this thing is dirty as fuck.
Bongs?
Yeah.
What? Shit.
I used to use
Orange.
Formula 420. Used to work really well.
There it is. No, I smoke out of that.
Do you really?
I would smoke out of that if I had that.
I can get you one of those.
That's freaking cool, man. I like that. Like old school.
Hold on.
I use orange cleaner when I used Mrs. D used to use bong. Tight. Know what I'm saying?
I gotta remember.
Oh yeah. Welcome frosted mini wheels. Hash burger flour. That sounds like some crazy shit.
Oh, we had some of the coolest dab like hash rigs come through the gallery the other day. They fucking heated up the glass. You put the hash in the base. You heated up the glass rod, and then you shoved the hot glass rod on top of the hash. That shit was, and it hit good.
Yeah, the Agnes Beckett has a pipe like that. It's pretty dope. Let me hit out of it, and it was sweet. Heated up the like you said, man. Poked it in there. It was sweet.
I came back on and thought you guys were talking about medieval torture, heating a hot rod up.
You call that torture or some good times? Yeah.
Well, I call it torture. I don't know about you.
I like the pain. I like the pain, you know, just a little bit.
Just a little bit's all right, but I think a hot poker someplace
for life.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cheers, Robert. Cheers, bud.
Cheers, cheers.
I like dry ice hash too. Dry ice hash is dope. It's awesome to make. I really like it.
It's like
Sorry.
Hmm.
Is that glass?
Mm-hmm. It's a pipe.
That's crazy.
Pretty cool.
Oh man, I left.
Here, let me look.
Kimberly Thomas.
Cheers, doctor. Leave me alone. Cheers, Southern.
I actually ordered $16 of Thai food last night.
$16.
Yeah, US dollars.
Oh, that's a lot of baht. I mean, that's almost, almost
Yeah. I had like
it's like
I
20
had a
Nice.
right?
I had steak, I had chicken wings, I had a salad, I had 2 helpings of mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh,
I
fuck.
had the white cream sauce, with begins with a CA. What is it?
Cream of
Cabanero?
Sunshine?
Yo, tell me this is
No.
we own
Oh,
this. We own
oh.
both of these actually. I
And
think
honey pork ribs.
not
Oh,
this,
Oh
that's
my
pretty cool.
God, the honey pork
but
ribs
this.
were awesome.
Tell me that's not the sickest boy. She does such cool work.
That actually looks like a bowl from over here.
Trash Campbell. Yeah, she does all the like her style is weathered and beaten. She does a lot of sculptures too. Like
Now
I don't
that
mind
I
that,
may
but
be interested in are the sculptures.
her sculptures are fire. This is her sculptures. A bunch of like she finds like visual pleasure in trash almost. You see like
spoiler. Oh my god.
Dude, looks like places I used to work, and I just don't. I don't like that grinding.
Yeah, that's
At
why I
least I
like.
know it's a piece of glass. It's not really grinding.
I think we have like 2 of these chairs and I think they're 400.
That's fucking hilarious, dude. I've
And
seen a
they're
chair melted like that before,
yo,
bro.
and they're this big.
So great, dude. I've literally seen
That's why I
plastic
like.
chair melted like that.
Bring that back up. That's why I like this pipe here, the one I showed you guys. It's like clean. I like that clean look, I guess.
I have a picture of one of my pipes. Let me see.
Where'd it go now? Now it's gone. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so we look at this is her stuff. This is the bottle, one of the water bottles. We sold it. I think we sold it for 700.
Holy fuck.
And then this is just one of her sculptures. This is just like fake dentures. These are 400.
And that's a
That's a hell
pipe
of a
or a
lot cheaper than the real ones.
Oh,
ball?
I didn't know she did this, but yo, I could get this is the sickest bong I've ever seen. So that cloud comes off. The other cloud, this cloud's the mouthpiece, right? This cloud comes off, and that's where the bowl is.
Oh,
Bong,
right.
whatever.
Oh, wow. 2 grand?
Yeah,
That
but
looks cool though.
Holy fuck.
It's cool though. Shit.
Yeah.
he told me I
Yeah,
could definitely get you a
but
better price.
After I win the lottery, I'll do it.
Yeah.
but you have to understand, guys, I do have pieces of art glass in my collection that are 4 digits and up.
Mm-hmm.
Like Smash brought up the Saraguso. Saragusos, they start at like $400 or $500 brand new.
And then what about that black? Um, oh, shit, I can't think of the name. Something black.
Blackberry, the glass. Oh,
No, I'd have to look. Maxwell Black or something. I don't remember.
when the black cherry
Yeah.
glassers came
I got a
out,
question.
I had
This is-
every type of bubbler that you can get from one shop. Spent a couple $1,000 on just those pieces.
So
Holy shit.
these are necklaces, and I would buy like I think 225 is good for one of these.
That green one there, is that
Like a squid,
Golden Star?
a kraken.
Yeah, it's a Kraken pendant. This guy's pretty big too.
I remember for that price, I could get one of the Jerry hand pendants.
Nice. I like that one right there in the middle.
Art's so subjective though. Like I go through here and I see some prices, and I'm like, I'd never pay that.
And
Yeah.
then there's some that you're like calling up immediately on.
Like this one right here.
Right.
Yeah. This one right here, this Geolock bubbler. It's a dry pipe or a bubbler. Down here bubbles. That's a good price for something like this. Like you get you get a decent piece for the price. I'm all about value. I get the artist's got to get paid though.
Now, I've got a question to ask everybody. Do they prefer like a dry pipe or a bubbler?
I like a bubbler.
Water. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have
Yeah.
water.
I mean, I use
Okay.
dry pipe. Like, well, I guess it's what time of day is it? Because I have
Let's say it's a piece that you travel with too.
my dry piece. This one.
Okay. So to travel with, you take a dry piece.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're going over to a friend's house or your house, you'd rather have water.
Yeah, especially if I'm dabbing through. Like,
Well, yeah, I can understand that. Trying to cool that smoke down.
I need to. I gotta go on and organize this a little better. Oh, have you ever heard of the artist Salt? This is one of his pendants. This is a necklace, $600.
Fuck, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna see if I
That's
can't get my
people.
dad to go up to Boston one more time to see our friend Kenny up there. And when we go up, I'll show you his glass collection and
Oh,
the
but
marble collection that he's made
I
because
think
he makes
you and Bud.
marbles.
When I go in the gallery and I look at all my glass and like I'm like cleaning, I think of you and Bud every time I look at this thing. Every time I see it, it's like right up front. It's so nice though.
Well, thank you for thinking about us.
I'm trying to show you guys like the marbles.
Yeah,
Sheldon
my
Black.
friend does some awesome marbles.
Where the fuck? All right, here, let me
I have a Sheldon Black piece I've
Right
had for
on.
like 12 years, 10, 12 years. It was
Yeah,
weird.
some
I
of
was
his
in some
expensive
like
and
head
Starship.
shop buying a banger, and they had the same piece in their showcase, and it was priced at $420. I was like, oh, cool. And the guy said, yeah, that one was from like 2015. So mine had to have been older than that. It was the same exact design. It's just like it's not fancy or anything, but it works good.
Yeah,
Function.
when glass.
Like function to me, like, yeah, I don't have art pieces because I'm not really into it. I
function.
but like, I don't like things you can't clean easily and are
Yeah.
fragile. And matter of fact, I can't even, other than dabs, I haven't smoked weed out of anything but a joint in like so long, maybe 20 years. I don't like it. I don't like bongs. I don't like pipes.
Oh, here's one. Okay. We
I
got this
smoke joints.
this week, actually.
Wait till you move to Thailand and you're hoping that the 4 or 5 hits that you're gonna get are gonna get you high enough.
So this
As long as
is,
you don't overpack it.
you guys know what the terp pearls are? Like what
Yeah,
a terp slurper. So this is a terp slurper set. Um, and I've seen these go for some crazy money. This one's $200, and you guys got to think about it. This is so small. This is no bigger than a dime.
Is that what
Well,
she
I
said?
mean, in the beginning of time, things were priced for the end user, meaning like bongs have like a certain value because people smoke weed in it. The same amount of work put in to a thing that's made for dabbing, the price is that much higher because people that dab at that level,
they
they
have more money.
definitely they spend more money. It's just the nature of of it,
The
right?
beast.
Like, oh, what's so different in a banger or a Turk slurper? Yeah, the ones that are
Banger.
quartz and really,
Banger.
good ones. Uh, yeah, they and all those. See, to me, I've hit with this with the pearls and the Turk slipper, all that. Yeah, I can't say that's not like the premium hit,
With
right?
the pearl.
But like that's just too many things. Like I'll
To
never get to the point where
clean.
I have like a bowl of alcohol on my desk that I have to dunk everything in between every single hit and then
You
have a
guys,
towel and clean it and that. Nah, no, 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 no. That's just too much. No, no.
so
Getting high shouldn't have all that for me. Like I just like it that that's what I like about joints. You light them, you let them go out, you relight them.
if you're
Yeah,
not following mountain glass and you like any type, like this is all glass.
Like the mountain your mom. Oh.
Uh, they have some of the best pieces you'll ever see in the world, honestly. They work with everyone they sell. I think they sell like tubes of glass to make it, and they sell torches too. But they post some of the craziest glass I've ever seen. Like I've seen better chess sets than this.
now a super killer glass chess set, I'd probably be more into that than anything.
Look at
Yeah,
function.
that's functionality. That's something that you would use.
And whatever you call them, baller jars. Yeah, that be like really cool jars because like I use those. Like if I had it, I don't have a cool glass one, but this girl on tour used to make these. Uh, like she'd paint them. It's kind of got a lot of resin over it, but it's actually still sparkly. It's just the lid. She'd be out on tour basically selling lids after the show that she painted and baked the paint on and stuff. I thought, wow, she had a couple jars to show that they were for jars, but people knew, stoners knew, oh, fucking cool. I need a lid like that. And yeah, she would sell a lot every night.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you're looking for a baller jar, this is a lot of work for $200, and I can probably get you a pretty good discount.
Mm. I'm not the type that like if something comes into my like I would never buy something like sight unseen. It would have to be like a
There's a baller
organic
jar.
thing. Like, oh, I was somewhere. I had money in my pocket. I was in the right mood. I felt good with the vibe, and oh yeah, like that's how that would be. I'm not like I got
That
I got boxes and boxes of shit from 40 fucking years of being a stoner. It's
yeah.
incredible.
I could do the
You're talking about burner, coils, all that. Yeah. For years, I had a company, Dab OTG, way back. That's what we sold. And even where I made the most money over the years I ran that were on two items coils. Oh man, I sold a shitload of coils. That was the return customer. That was like the easy money. I'm sure even the best coil in Shenzhen City is under $3, right? Like even shitty coils are under $1 each, and you have to buy, in bulk and all that. Not much has changed, you know. Over there, they haven't really innovated like I thought that they would, right? We're still somebody's going to like spend money and innovate a device. There's, like you pointed out, oh, there was a bunch of oil underneath, right? When I was in cartridges and the years I spent at the beginning, years ago, in the portable dab and smoking devices. Yeah, unlike bongs where you can clean them and get alcohol and salt and get all rid of all the resin and goop in small devices, it has to go somewhere, right? It like, oh yeah, a Puffco, you clean it out a little, but
Oh my God, that's fire.
Or but yeah, that oil, there's always the residual oil, right? In a portable device. Yeah, that's usually the part that makes them nasty, makes them that they need new coils. You can't really clean them very good. It's not like you could, you could get a wire brush and get in there and clean the threads and all that shit. But over time, they would just get funky because where does the the, the oil like the even if you're smoking like the purest rosin, there's still like a residue, you know?
Dude, this guy makes the craziest things. Like the cups that you can like there's a straw built like around it and stuff. Like,
Can't find my hand.
Well, it's amazing the amount of art and innovation and people that spend the amount of time to master that and then can make it unique. Like there's always someone I when I was really paid attention was when Hitman Dougie was like the king of the fucking game, and he would submit these pieces at the High Times events, and
I
it would
just
blow your
broke
fucking
mine.
mind.
look at like this.
Now today, that's like pretty much like what the kind of shit he was doing back then. Hundreds of blowers are at levels above what he, right? But at
Look
that
at that.
time, it was like, oh, and you would hear that somebody bought that or commissioned it for like 100K and shit. I always wonder, are those pieces like worth that much today? Like someone that paid, like a premium price for a premium piece 10 years ago, we'll say. Are those pieces up in value, down in value? Like that would be my question. Because when you're spending multiple thousands, oh, those are things you have to consider, right?
And you can go back and you can buy a Wiley or Snodgrass from the 90s for, five, six, $700 still.
I have a
You know,
sidecar Snodgrass. I think he might
yeah,
have
you made
tried
a lot of those.
I might have traded him Bud. It was on a tour way back, like way
Yeah,
back when he would sell pipes outside the show for like 50 dog bones were probably 5, and some of his better pieces like 20, $30, which value of money was different then. But that's a cherished piece. Like uh I don't I like I say I don't have no, I just keep it wrapped up. I don't smoke. I don't bring it out. Smoke's killer. Like even back then when I was into pipes, I always liked the sidecar. There was something about the way a sidecar hit. Man, you could get fucking killer hits off sidecars more than I forget all the names, but the standard like piece. And back then, like I was friends with Snodgrass, still am. Yeah, he was like the guy. Like no, like as a kid growing up, the head shops had all this stuff. Even from being a kid on tour, and I'd come back to my neighborhood or back to LA with these pipes that were like color changing pipes. They weren't available at head shops then. Like people were like,
No.
"Where'd you get that? What's up?" Oh, that's on Dead Tour. On Dead Tour, these guys make these. And then, like over the years, it spread to like I don't even know if they like call it color changing glass, but a lot of like Snodgrass's pieces, yeah, that was the cool thing. They would mature into like when you first bought them, yeah, they wouldn't look, you wouldn't see all the detail and all that, but then you start smoking out of them, then all the work would appear.
Unless you knew what colors silver and red came out, and then you can tell kind of what colors were going to be in the pipe when you did fill it out.
Yeah,
Right.
back then he wasn't so much into like design of the design of the pipe. Here's the thing I knew about Snodgrass pipes, even back before he had a name.
No.
Understood the pitch and the whole size of a bowl, where there'd be a lot of pipes, and back in those days, you
Don't hit
buy
right.
cheap pipes and use them, and dispose of them, whatever. But if you had a Snodgrass way back, yeah, when you put the bowl, the way it could light and stay lit, it hit, like he understood the pitch, the angle, and the hole size way before anybody else. Where a lot of pipes would be like, yeah, they wouldn't hit good because the slope of the pitch or the shape of the bowl and the way the size of the hole and the carb, all those things matter for a pipe to be functional, a good one. Yeah. Today, yeah, I think pretty much. I don't know. I'm not. I don't buy shit. I don't. Fuck. Even the two pieces I have, they're over 10 years old or whatever, and they're for dabs.
I used to get drone bakers when they were on the shelves anytime I saw them almost. And yeah,
It's all about air movement.
Hey,
And
one of the last times I bought a bong, it was me and Sabrina. Must have been like the first year we were together because we were in LA, and we went down to Venice, and I bought this fucking killer bong. I don't even remember exactly. And when we got home, in the room was a ceiling fan, and like maybe like the second hit, like I gave her a hit, and then I was like did a bong hit, and then I lifted it up to look at it in the light or something, and the ceiling fan chopped the whole top of it off. And I was like,
Oh wow.
Like it was that thing, just me being a dumbass or whatever. But that was the last time, and that was like 25 years ago that I ever spent money on a piece. Even how I acquired these other pieces was back when we had the booth at High Times. Zooey, my main guy, yeah, he bought. He traded somebody an ounce for that Sheldon Black I had. That back then, because it had percolators, and that was kind of like a new thing.
Yep.
Oh, salt and rubbing alcohol and shaking it really good can clean those percolators. But to be honest, I don't know if that was like they're more pain in the ass to clean than they're worth. I don't like just this regular one that just has a regular tube through the water. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, does the perk really make such a difference in the hit? I don't know. Maybe to somebody, but
technically it makes a
It
difference.
cools it down a lot more.
Yeah, it diffuses it a lot.
well, dabs are like there's a whole bunch of the heady boys at dabs that say
That don't have water.
they don't add water, and they even have pieces now where are meant not to have water because they say, well, that just filters terps out which
It
I've
does.
hit dry and I've hit with water. I'm not that refined to be able to be like, oh, I guess some terps are missing, and I I don't know. I personally prefer the water because dabs dry. Ooh, the time where I did that for a while, I had like like a dry throat. Like the next day, I would feel dry in my upper chest.
All right,
And,
I'm gonna
and
sneak
and I
mine.
always have tried to take low temp dabs since. Well,
Yeah.
not always. I remember the first 2 or 3 years of dabs,
The red hots.
Everyone be
red
safe.
hot,
Good night.
and I remember
Peace.
what was his name? Jordan, one of my people, came over to my house one night and then was like, "Yeah, dude, I heard like low temp dabs and this whole thing," and he's like, "Let me show you. Let me show you." Right? And I was like, "Okay." And I remember taking that low temp dab hit and going, "What the fuck have we been doing for fucking like all this time?" Because
Right
uh,
on.
right then and there, I was like, "Yeah, that's obvious. Like you could taste it. It didn't have that
I have P5.
make you cough in a way that was really unhealthy." Uh, uh, and to this day, I still, unless you live through it, it was like at least 3 years solid at the event. Which what happened at the events is what predominantly people were doing was all hot dabs. It wasn't just like 1 year and then we found low temp. It took like years before somebody finally like was like, yeah, low temp. Now nobody does hot dabs, right? Especially not red hots.
Not on purpose, right?
Right, right.
We
It's
used to
all
do it on
about
purpose.
medium
We
temperature
used
to low
to.
temperature.
We go in with
But
4 people to get a dab off that
but
rig.
like we were like yeah, that seems like a simple concept, but and dabbing was pretty big. That it was already pretty big. But from like 2010, 11, 12, 13,
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I'd have to. I don't remember when low temp dab became a thing. Even when it became a thing, there was like a year where half the people were still doing hot dabs.
Yeah, but never do.
yeah. The titanium domeless.
Titanium
Remember
domes, right? And
that?
then
Yeah,
part of it was
those were
people
the
pointed
horses.
out that as much as they're those were expensive and they were like real titanium and there was knockoff ones, but
Yeah,
when you used them, you saw these little flares or little
yeah,
sparks, right?
like,
That was
yeah,
coming off
yeah.
of the titanium that
Impurities.
ultimately, yeah, beyond everything else, you were sucking in like micro molten titanium into your fucking lungs. Yeah,
Because the good
That's all
titanium
right.
lasts a lot. Those things
It
last.
just go to the rest of the
okay.
titanium
I
in my
mean,
body.
The cheap
it's
ones
been
were.
enough years that if and some people went in deep for years like that. It's not like all of a sudden we're hearing about, oh yeah, all these. Now I'm sure some people it probably caused some kind of respiratory issue, but human body's pretty good at like recovering from shit.
Yeah,
But if we continued at that pace of hot dabs for let's say 15 straight years, I think people would be dropping like flies.
Yeah.
There'd be like a syndrome
Uh,
where like people got whatever
Everybody be on a breather.
did hot dabs for like
right.
5, 10 years straight.
Yeah. Or you end up like my dad on a breathing machine because it fucked up your lungs somehow.
Yeah.
So this permanent marker is pretty fucking good. And it's stony.
How many baht was it?
That's
Fucking right.
Flax or Seed Junkie. Those two guys, they don't fuck around. Like they're like
How many rupees?
they've been putting out genetics
Three.
and strains for years now. And a lot of times, no, I never hear that, oh yeah, they put out a bunch of bunk bullshit. Like pretty much everything they put out is solid shit.
This, for
I guess that's
me,
his name. I don't know really. And then there's Seed Junkie. He kind of chasing the cookie brand collab thing. He got fucked over, but Skunkmaster Flex, isn't he like Donnie Burger and all the burger stuff? And uh he puts out like solid stuff.
I'm
but
glad to
I
say
tell
I've
you
been
what,
putting out.
that
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do have to say that the effects I get from the permanent marker, it's a little bit of a body tingle, but it feels like anxiety, some of the tension that you get through the neck and the shoulders, the upper shoulders. Uh, it's relieved that a lot. So if you have a lot of tension in your
Why did the
job or
permanent
something,
marker come out?
it may be something for you.
What's the cross that they use to make permanent marker?
We just read it off. There's like 4 different things in it. And I think Sure Banger is the male.
Huh.
But yeah, there's like 3 or 4 different things in it. And, yeah, it's more relaxing. It's not that, okay, motivated type high. It's that, uh, the relief, the stress has been relieved for a couple minutes. Let's enjoy it. Your body's relaxing. So yeah, I guess there's more muscle specificity going on. Of course, I got a massage the other day, and the girl worked just on the sciatic side and around the sciatic for like 35 minutes because how the
And
muscles were.
I
That's
think
a long
that
time.
effects of cannabis have so many variables with like your current health, like meaning, oh,
Yeah,
what you eat in the last 24 hours, how much rest did you get, how much water, where you're at on that scale has a lot to do with how cannabis will affect you or not affect you. Like I've had experiences where, yeah, certain strains are work a certain way when I'm like already in a good space. They're not going to bring you out of like being tired, hungry, and all that shit. Sometimes certain strains are good for that. It's such so many variables. Yeah, I don't know if you can all. And then batch to batch is always its own variable. And yeah, whoever grows its energy is another variable. All those things, I think, count. I don't
I
think you can
think the
modify it to some like terpene profile or cannabis thing. No, it's no, don't. That,
you
that
you
doesn't
kind
help.
of hit on it, bud. I think a lot of it has to do with the grower.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
know,
it's never
80%
gonna
are
be easy to
genetics,
quantify that. Like,
10% are your
but I've
nutrients, and
seen
the
it
other 10% is you.
a long time ago. I used to help people. They'd pay me like a third to get them up and
Yeah,
going for like a year, right? And there,
third of the crop.
over the time, I must have helped like 20, 30 people, right? Good relationships. But somewhere in it, I realized there was 2 types of people. I used to call them money grubbers because back then it was very profitable. So there were some people And nothing against those people. I dealt with them just as much as I dealt with the other side. There was money grubbers, and then there was like people that loved weed, cannabis, right? Loved it. The money, that wasn't the main motivator. There were people main motivator. And when I would help people, I'd teach them and use the exact same thing that I was using, right?
Yep.
Set it up at their place at whatever scale. And yeah, sometimes even the money grubber grew shit that looked really good and smelled really good. But maybe I always thought, do I always just think, yeah, money grubbers can't grow good weed? So I never would like, and a lot of this was my own judgment. I wouldn't tell the money grubber, yeah, your shit isn't very good. Right. But like money grubbers, yeah, they don't grow like ivory weed, stony, like doesn't matter what strain they grow. Doesn't that like because the motivation is different. Like, oh, I think that's real and that matters.
Yep.
That's what the legal market has
Misses.
not taken into an account as they grew to this massive thing. That yeah, even with 20 million in technology and access to every fucking thing, yeah,
Toy.
like to me, oh, not maybe 4 or 5 times I've had eights from Jungle Boys of whatever over the years, the latest thing they put out that, oh yeah, it smells good. Look at it. Yum, it is what it is.
But the
Yeah.
weight.
One time did I smoke that shit and go, man, that's some dank ass weed. I realized, oh, oh, the legs aren't there. Yeah, well, and oh, my partner Gary, the people I've run with for a long time, would vouch that like 10 and 15 years ago, maybe it's 15 now, when we'd be talking about all this change and opportunity and what direction we were going in, I used to say, you can't scale down. And a lot of the decisions I made to stay where I was and discontinue, because, oh, I'm only into growing dank. That's it. Right. Like, that's my passion. I experienced this at a smaller scale, like a 50, 60 light thing, where I managed a warehouse for a dispensary in the 215 era, like in mid 2000s for a couple years. Oh, and it grew a lot of shit, and it grew, and it was all the same strains, and like, yeah, like at that scale, there was like you lost a little bit of like what I'm talking about. I don't.
I
It's like
think I think a good run or a good room is probably between 20 and 30, maybe 35 lights.
well, like as much as
You know, a house.
you might need people to work on that level. Like I'd get down to
Well, yeah,
like with perpetual rooms. We got one room. Both of our rooms are under 10 lights, right? Usually 8 to 10 lights, right? Well, we could make one room 25. No, no. Then you would lose. Yeah, like hard enough to be personal with just those. A lot of it gets into like there was another thing. I've hired a lot of people. Most of them were like from the inside, people that we knew.
yeah.
And,
Well, they
there
had to
were
be because they
people
lived
that
at the
really
house.
wanted to work on cannabis, loved to transplant, loved defoliating, loved whatever work I had. And then there were some of those people that, like me and my wife, would just know we'd notice things. Some people have a green thumb and some people don't. So, like a simple thing like transplanting a bunch, up potting. Oh, a certain person would up pot them. It wouldn't be like they would die, but then like they would be like wilted a little or need a day or two to get back going. Where then, oh, the other worker, oh, when they touched the plant, oh, didn't do that. Same with defoliating all the way. And like, it wasn't like I went to somebody and said, yeah, you know what? I would try to have you
Help
not
them.
do other work and stuff. And hey, a lot of these were relationships that went on for a long time. Some people don't have like green thumb like other people. Doesn't mean that the work can't get done and the plant isn't going to survive and grow. But like sometimes I would notice, like, yeah, uh,
I think the plant notices the person taking care of it too,
yeah, like I don't know
like
where
their
that
energy.
is. I don't know how you're going to quantify that. You know, today it's all about science and the science and academic people,
Yeah.
and and they they have already discovered that there's a lot of factors that they haven't quite got their head wrapped around yet. It's not as simple as, I mean, because it seems like every other month the academics are coming and realizing, oh, you realize that all this isn't coming from terpenes, it's coming from this, and we're barely like even. But in the end, uh, once they
Damn,
map
guys.
out all that, I still think they won't be able to produce dank at scale because of what we're talking about, the human interaction. Now, somebody probably like has realized that and pay their employees well and pick out and weed out the right staff to
Yeah.
keep that vibe right. Uh, but that isn't like business 101 when it comes to like scale, right? They want to pay the cheapest. Like one thing I read stats that like cannabis jobs, like inside, well, the whole industry, they're counting bud tenders and dispensaries with grow employees. But yeah, has like this massive turnover. Like no one works there long, which is a bad, like, that's not a good sign when like the average people don't even make 1 year. They work
I
like
think it's
6 to 9 months and
because,
they're out of there. A lot of it, I think, is low pay and monotonous work
and they're probably not teaching them anything. If they were teaching them something to go along with this,
they're at
then maybe
so
it
many
wouldn't
things.
be so monotonous for them to go and they would actually go. But, you know, if McDonald's is paying $20 an hour, you can't be paying state minimum of 12.84. You know, you got to bump it up
Wait,
some.
in the world of jobs and longevity in jobs, it isn't the hourly. Yeah, that's important. It's whether you get benefits or not. And if it's most companies make it hard to get, or even the benefits that they offer you are not like that good. It's not like they pay for them, that you end up paying for them. But if you
And I
want people
got
to work
hurt.
for you long term, yeah, pay is important, but benefits are equally, if not more important in today's world. Most canvas jobs, oh yeah, there's like a certain amount of time till you get the benefits, and even then, it's like, oh, you just get, oh, we take it out of your check, and it's some rip off policy that the company's probably making money on.
30 years ago is the reason why I had my accident, is because 30 years ago, insurance for me was like $1,100 a month. And it was like totally crazy. So I ended up going back to work because my business was up and running. It was making money. I was able to stop there after work and put a couple hours in every night. And, I got my benefits because if I would have gotten sick or something, that would have wiped out my other business. So I went back to laying block and getting full benefits because in the 90s, medical benefits were worth more than your pay. And they still are, actually, because everybody's getting part-time jobs, so you don't get any type of health insurance.
$100 base. Cha-ching.
But that's okay. If you don't have any money and you don't own a house or anything like that, you never have to pay back your medical bills. And it doesn't show up on your credit report either. They can't do that. They can't hold medical against you.
Yes.
That's pretty cool, hardcore.
The Jasper Bond piece, I think. And this big ass cup too. I know his vases go for like probably $100. Probably vintage from the 70s. This is a honking huge glass though.
Yeah.
No, I've got a whole bunch of shit out of my storage and I've just been going through them. A couple totes at a time, sorting them and taking pictures of them, getting them fucking all listed and shit.
When I get back to my parents' house, I don't know if you ever caught any of the
I heard you talking about Seguso.
yeah, the
I think I've got a Seguso clown.
that'd be cool. That's probably pretty colorful too.
Oh yeah, she's colorful as fuck. Carrying a little wine bottle. It's only worth like 70 or $80, but
well, I may be interested in it to add it to my collection. But there's bookshelves that were made into the wall of the living room that I sit in the corner of. And I asked my mom, I said, hey, when I move back, can I, modify those shelves some? Because, like, my Saraguso Chinese guy, he's like 16 inches tall. You don't find shelves that are like 16 inches tall. And it's a piece that probably weighs a good 5-6 pounds. The frog is really cool too. I love the frog. It's actually like blocks of different colored glass separated by black.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
I'd really like to know how he did that one.
perfectly.
Yeah, but did he have like a mold and kind of molded into it and then heat it up? Because I mean the colors, it's just not like a little bit of color. It's like a chunk of that colored glass in the frog. So it's like 1.5 inches by 2 inches.
This is some Deneen pottery. This is a company that started out at like Renaissance festivals and shit in Minnesota in the 70s. And now they're like the biggest pottery company in the country, probably. They do mugs. They fucking they sell a ton of like corporate mugs. Like if you own a company, you can go and buy a bunch of mugs from them. They have like the badge on them. They're kind of known for. But a lot of these,
Someone get that.
but a lot of these are from when he was a small company in the 70s. And I don't know, I've covered a lot of it. With some of the mugs that they make, there's this coffee mugs for like Death Wish coffee. It can be like three grand a piece. Crazy, the guys that collect that shit.
Wow. Yeah. Well, it was like that Yingling's beer truck that I had that, was made by Winross. Well, because it was made by Winross, they only made 1,000 pieces. So not only do you have the people that collected beer, like Leinenkugel beer items, but you also had the people that collected Winross and people that collect stuff. They want everything that the company made. I couldn't believe when that one hit over $400 because I remember paying $15 for it at the brewery.
Doing it our way.
You know what's really sad though is I've been in like this shit all my life. And I actually, when I moved out of Michigan, threw out a bunch of stuff that now, 7 years later, is actually like in demand. So I am guilty of one of those people of actually throwing out, good shit just because it was space.
This is like a $150 saucer, believe it or not. Something that simple, and people would just be like, "Oh, look at that."
All depends on the pattern of the maker.
This is a
Pattern's the biggest thing.
The maker is for this stuff. This is a Richard Bresnahan. I sold a couple of his vases for some good money.
But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a collectible YouTube show that I wouldn't mind you and Southern Vermont coming on. But I've got enough stuff in the house and in the garage to go through that I think I've got enough for 300 or 400 hours of content. So basically, it'd be like me opening up a box and pulling items out and telling people about them. Because when my parents were cleaning out their storage locker, they decided, hey, we'll just write Rob on the side of these boxes and he can deal with all this shit. I opened up a box that had my name on it, and there were 3 planter peanut jars, embossed ones.
Ooh,
And I'm
man.
like, what the hell? That is totally out of my wheelhouse.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
Of course, they didn't have lids because that's why my mom bought them. Were for the lids.
That's nuts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nuts for nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
Cheers, chef.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Pretty
Hey.
good.
Happy Saturday night. One more of them.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of collectibles, but my brother actually has a lot of Coca-Cola memorabilia. I've got some signs and some other things from
Oh,
him. I've got the yeah, I've got that, and I've got some baseball sets and wax packs from like the 80s and 90s.
1981, Topps did Coca-Cola. They did the Philadelphia Phillies and oh God, the Philadelphia Phillies and was it New York Yankees?
Uh,
I don't know. They got into a lot. I mean, I know there was a Super Bowl in Arizona they were involved in. You know, there was stuff from
no.
that. I remember
Cheers, everybody.
nowadays they're probably trying to get involved in a lot of, they'll make like special cans for special events, and so people collect those cans and not even open them.
Well, I've actually sent some cans back home you know, pop from here in Thailand and Asia because they come in like a weird aluminum cone top can with a twist off top, you know. And I know back in the States, people don't see these. So I know they're going to pay 15 bucks a pop.
Yeah,
The only trouble is it costs about $9 to ship.
yeah, yeah. Now, Coca-Cola, their symbol logo is one of, and even their color of red, the shade is like it's one of like the 10 most recognized logos around the world. There's some statistic
Yeah,
like that. Yeah, just and so like you would recognize a Coca-Cola can, and I've seen it like in all these foreign languages. You can't even read what's on it, but oh, that's a Coke. That's Coke. And there, it's got
yeah.
some Chinese symbol, just the color of the can, and then it's got like that one swoosh type logo, whatever they call it.
But now
You just
you
recognize
have
it.
these sugar-free Coke and Pepsis.
Uh,
And when you're in another country and you see the Pepsi logo, but you don't notice that it's sugar-free because you can't read that language. I get stuck with a lot of sugar-free stuff.
Yeah, I can see that.
coming downstairs?
Yeah,
That
man.
even happened in Amsterdam back in the early 2000s because they would have Lipton tea in the pop machines, but it was carbonated,
Oh, that's
so it was
interesting.
completely
Carbonated tea.
different. It was the same looking can that we had in the United States,
Damn, that could
but
be a
they
fad.
carbonated it. It tasted like shit, man.
Uh, maybe some other type, hibiscus tea or something. And for
Talking about
Americans, put enough sugar in there, probably okay.
talking about tea.
But
This teapot here is like the what's the word I'm looking for? It's wabi sabi. It's fucking it's I don't know if you've heard of that before. Like a Japanese
Wasabi.
The perfect.
wabi.
you have to pour
Just
it a
imperfect,
certain way to get the
yeah,
water out.
Yeah. Well, wabi sabi is like the art
natural.
that like the beauty, finding beauty in imperfection and shit.
Yeah,
So
the
like,
perfect
but
imperfections.
like this one, like it's got 3 legs, but it only gangster leans on
Just
2 of them
like
like that.
me.
And
I
then
got 3 legs.
I can get it to set on all 3 legs, but it's kind of like a chair where it's got really weird balance like that. But like where it's it's built where it's supposed to have a shield like this all the way around it, and it's broke on this side, and that looks like it's an accident, like someone broke it. But that was before they glazed it or before they fired it. Like little like weird
Fire,
things like that
fire,
that are just like
fire.
I don't know, and it won't pour it. You got to pour it a certain way in order for it to work. But
Oh, well,
I just
you get
remember my dad's
functional too.
partner in the art business. His name was Dell, but his card said, look for the slight imperfection. That was like his motto as an artist. And yeah, like that was his motto. Look for the imperfection.
Yeah, all these things that I collect are like handmade ones. Like this is graffito they call it. It's like this is all hand carved.
That looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's some more Deneen. I don't know. I got some.
Rolling.
What's that?
Let's keep those doobies rolling right.
I'm sitting here while we talk and do the show and pre-rolling tips. So when I
Just the tip.
get ready to roll a joint, I don't have to sit down and go
Yeah.
through that.
Hey, so Captain, maybe with these things you're starting, I don't know if you thought about, but yeah, if it goes a long way, it's good to have some kind of company thing going on, a color, a logo, a saying.
Yeah. And actually, we've been discussing it. We discussed like the name of the company,
Yeah,
is
definitely
going to
that.
be
Yeah.
kind of different than everything else. Why? Because the way that you name your company,
These big
you
nuts.
will actually drive business towards it.
Yeah.
And you can have a great company with a wrong name and not go anywhere. Have someone come in, change it to whatever consulting, and then all of a sudden turn it into a multi-million-dollar, billion-dollar a year company because
Yeah.
they changed the name of it and that was it.
I guess
But yeah,
cookies was,
I've been looking into a whole bunch of stuff, and why did cookies pick powder blue
yeah,
to
that
be
definitely the
like
blue
their
they
main
picked
color?
that. Yeah, and they've stuck with
Yeah.
Yeah,
that. And you pass the building, you see that color. Oh yeah, like I knew it right away.
Cause
But
it's
their
fake
name
shipping, baby.
exactly.
was from the strain. They were kind of limited a little, maybe, or that's what their flagship was that kind of launched them. So maybe at the beginning it was good, but and it's kind of a good name. Marketing people do kind of like, yeah, sometimes it's good just to pick something has nothing to do with your company. You just kind of think like Amazon, or like September Systems or something to do with, oh, it's a nice time of year, September.
Like this is
Greener
is this a
Ohio
smudge?
Consultants.
Is this a smudge base? Does anybody know?
Smudge base.
Yeah, where they put like what's it called?
It,
They
it
burn.
Oh, a sage.
Ryan,
I know.
Yeah,
it's that
I've
You
got
know
all
what?
sorts of them.
company.
I've got some that are like, it's like a little carpet of pins of like needles that you jam the fucking little bouquet of sage on top of and shit.
You know what? The best person to ask would be Green Goddess. She'd probably know.
That looks pretty cool. You say that's for like burning sage or incense?
I think
Yeah,
so. Um, that's the or it could be a
that's about the only thing it could
yeah.
be with all
Too.
the holes. Come on.
Is a hole big enough for a candle? No.
It's not a can.
No,
It's
You could put your
no, it's
gas
not that.
tools. You could
Hardcore
put
okay.
your
glory
gas
hole.
tools in it.
Yeah,
I was
there
thinking it
you
could be a
go.
fairy lamp, but probably not.
That's what I was
No, it's
thinking.
not a fairy lamp.
He's a big Mary. Oh,
I can definitely tell you that. But yeah, that's what I want to do is, have a show about this shit because this is history that's, going to be lost soon if we don't pass on the knowledge.
Yeah, pretty cool. Some of
know,
the stuff like doesn't seem that like a. They say like a lot of people can't operate a rotary phone these days. You hand it to like somebody
well, yeah, because they
22.
don't know the person's phone number by heart.
Well, no, I mean
When
they
I
don't
was
even know how to
when we were
operate
Tell
it.
kids,
time or telling time
when
on
we
a
were
fucking.
A lot
Yeah,
of people don't
no,
have
Never
but
mind.
yeah,
phones anymore.
like
It's like
you
a
give them a phone
landline.
number to call, they can't use it.
Yeah, we
when
don't
we
even have
were
landlines out here.
kids, you
Communication.
know, we had to remember between 10 and 20 phone
Yeah, I
numbers.
grew up with rotary phones, but mainly with the push button phone. But I remember
No.
I had everybody's numbers in my head that I needed
Klondike 5, Klondike 5.
for biz and everything. But I
Yeah.
used to remember them from
You
patterns.
first 543.
I remember on the phone, like, yeah, I would remember the pattern. That would be like, I wouldn't necessarily remember the numbers like that, but I knew patterns and I had like the phone numbers memorized from the push thing that way. Like even now I realize like I don't get arrested and all that shit, but yeah, having numbers in your head when you went to jail was important because yeah, you didn't get shit, you needed to call somebody. Yeah, I wouldn't know
Yeah.
a single person's number except my own. Like even though I talk to certain people fucking on the daily, it's in my cell phone, it's just their name. I have no idea what their number is.
Yeah.
But so many years ago, yeah, I used to have everybody's number that was important memorized.
Yeah, yeah. Now maybe passwords you have to remember. Like
Well,
some of my passwords
actually,
have to do with old numbers and things I had to remember, over the decades. Way back when.
actually, I've started letting an automatic generator do the passwords because they want you to have one capital letter, 9 characters, 2 numbers, and a
Yeah,
symbol. And
yeah,
it's like, there is no way I'm going to fucking remember that. I'm sorry. I've done too many drugs in my life. I can't remember shit like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
You're
Sometimes you could,
asking for like
Two.
5 different things.
you.
But
One trick is to, use a phrase, come up with a phrase that, part of your personality, and then just use the first letters from each word in that phrase,
I've noticed I
some
have my
dead phrase,
password,
some song or
same
something.
password on
brain.
the major things that I set up a long time ago. And then anything new, like Captain saying, I have to make like add a fucking symbol and make something capitalized. But so many years ago, you didn't have to do like just a basic
No,
word and a number. Like they didn't make you do all that, or you didn't need to. Yeah. And a couple times I remember having a couple things under different password. Yeah, I have the same fucking password. And then if it's the symbol thing, I've added a thing for those, and I just it's all the same. Stays even though sometimes they send me things saying you should change your pass. Fuck that. I can't even
I,
imagine some people are like have different passwords for different things and shit.
yeah,
Fuck.
no way. No,
I,
and
it,
I've given in to
I'm
let my
not like
device remember
like
some of
I
them.
already know none of that shit really matters. Really, like they like and my view on the whole thing, which has changed in my life. Like I'm not paranoid, or I don't like I'm not. I remember seeing a thing that said that there's more algorithms to detect people who are trying to be undetected. And the best way is just to blend in with the other fucking billion motherfucking people. And and yeah, and then you're like such a needle in the haystack that it's just irrelevant. But when you like try to like, oh, be all like turn your location off and do this and incognito that and VPN this,
That's why it's
I
just
don't know,
easier
like
to use
a
a
year and a half
VPN
ago,
because
like
a
some weird
VPN does everything for you.
tech thing I was reading that this one guy went in and explained that there's more algorithms to detect that, which I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That'd be pretty easy. Like, people's
Yeah.
activity is the data point, and you know, like ultimately, and I imagine because I know some crazy old hippies in the hills, but I don't know any personally. That the only way you could just say no to this whole thing is basically not have like you're off the even people that are telling you how nice it is off the grid from their phone that's connected to the thing, like whether it's being powered by solar or not, like to me, off the grid would mean no phone, which would mean no Google, none of that. Like, which is like, yeah, I don't know. Even in desolate places on the earth where people barely have anything or money, everybody's connected. That's the one thing now. Like, yep. And what kind of life would you have without it all? Like, I guess we had life before
Happy
all
one.
this, but even myself, I'd be like, oh no, I'm not going that far out there. Like you would be like, yeah, and I'm addicted to the net or whatever. It's like part of your life, you know?
I actually have removed myself from a lot of it
Well,
over the past 6 months. I've kind of withdrawn away from getting on the internet, except for, some of the YouTube shows that I follow that are other interests besides cannabis, like the cars and shit like that. You know, that's about it.
well,
Someone said the other day, "Oh, you got to get a Twitter account to follow me on Twitter and this and that." And I said, "Dude, I ain't putting Twitter on my fucking phone just to follow you." I said, "I'm 52 fucking years old. I
I
don't
thought
need
Twitter
all this
doesn't exist.
shit on my phone."
I thought it's called X.
Well, whatever.
X. I don't know. Like, I just have look at YouTube and Instagram and Google search.
Oh, is that it there?
Even though I have a Facebook from like decades ago, yeah, I don't. The only thing disappointing about liking Instagram is that it's owned by Meta, that's owned by Facebook, and it's all one big fucking bullshit. But Instagram's cool. It yeah.
They censor way too much shit.
Like
I mean, I
first
made a
off,
comment
cannabis
about Mace.
is
God
on
damn.
there. There's plenty of content or people talking cannabis, but not. Yeah, but most of what comes on Instagram to me, surfing content, music content, fucking all kinds of shit, weird fucking shit that makes you laugh, fucking people's animals, uh, whatever you call that, like little short fucking things that are, I don't know, when you're sitting around, you can entertain yourself by watching. And most of the shit's funny to me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of funny shit on there, or like interesting things that people have footage of. Cannabis, yeah. Well, most of the
You
people
know just how many shit he wants to show you
are
right before
are
you give up.
just trying to sell whatever they're trying to sell, and they're using Instagram as that platform. I mean, all right, I guess that's a thing, but that's not. I could see why Instagram doesn't like promote that.
I never had a problem on Instagram with cannabis.
I mean, most of the people that complain and shit happens to their account are like using Instagram as a
Oh,
way to
there it is.
make money. All right, that's cool. But
That's why.
I think, I don't
Well,
know, I never
I'm
read the
making-
terms and all that, but yeah, I think that's probably like part of the term. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're like it's meant to be a sales platform.
It's meant to be a sales portal, someplace that you can find out about the company, read up about the company, and be able to hit a link that takes you to the company.
Well, and those people all pay to be. That's what makes them profitable. Is they charge for those kind of links and stuff. And if you're on there, just I don't know. I have never read the terms of condition, whatever, but I have a feeling that it's less
It's
to
no
do about
selling of items,
more to
period.
do about
Good text, motherfucker.
like I think even people that go on there and try to have like a sell fucking loofahs or anything probably get some sort of
They get taken down
yeah,
because the only way to put up ads for sale on Instagram
pay
is to
them.
buy a sponsorship.
Yeah, I mean that's their business. That's their business.
And I'll be buying one for the business back in Ohio.
And every once in a while, I actually get a real ad that somebody paid for that is targeted to cannabis. A couple
Yep.
times it was actually cannabis, like
I get hundreds of them for cannabis farms here in Thailand.
but a couple times it was for like lights or equipment or like whatever. People that put up money for ads to target people who look at cannabis content.
So let's
All right, on.
Still out of my pottery.
Good stuff.
Now, people should do whatever they do and get away with as much as they can get away with. That's the whole idea.
Yeah.
Well,
I see
Japanese
people get
horsehair
mad.
raku.
They get mad at other people's success and then try to bring them down on the platforms. So it's like they'll just
Yeah.
flag themselves because somebody's doing better than them. So it's like I see that all the time. I hate her ass. Stop hating.
Well, I like the people that try to discredit people because they either owe them money or ended up doing something else with the genetics that they were given. And they start talking shit about the people to try to discredit them first. Now, when you look at the art of war and bringing down big business or bringing down a business, that's the first thing that you do is discredit the people to cover up whatever you're trying to do or what you've done. I'm running into that.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've been around so long. People are full of shit. And like I used to say one out
And
of
that's
10
what I tell
people are
them.
worthy, but I'm thinking it's closer to like 1 out of 100. All right. And that means, yeah, you gotta like, yeah, fuck, I like it sucks, but I don't like people and I stay the fuck away from people mainly due to the fact that, yeah, there's a lot of fucked up people out there. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
there are.
I'd rather have
There's
like hardly
people out there that
anybody
need
in my
help.
life than all that. I remember when I had all these people in my life, it was always, oh my God, it was always something. Fuck that. Life's too short to have that.
These ones are badass. These oil drop ones, they look like an eye.
Like, I hear these stories lately that there's this well, there's some website where all these legal cannabis
Funny.
like have this reputation of like not paying for their product, like massive amounts of money, right? And then it's like, oh, well, that's what happens when you front shit out to people.
I've been horrible on my mic. Sorry about that shit.
Like
I am
just
balling.
like weed's legal, why would you think someone's going to pay for it if you front it to them?
Well, I think it's because a lot of people forgot what a baseball bat does.
Well, yeah,
They
but
sit behind a
because a lot of like
keyboard and they don't think about a Louisville slugger to the back of the head.
I've been dealing for a long ass time, and like, yeah, no credit, no, I don't put that. It limits their action, but oh well, nah.
I have gone to the nothing borrowed, nothing lent. I don't borrow anything and I don't lend anything out.
No, sometimes you help people out. That's a different story, but
It seems like all the Westerners that I've helped out here in Thailand have pretty much fucked me over. The Thais, the people that I thought were going to fuck me over, have been the ones that have helped me the most.
well, yeah.
Like I didn't sell my bed, I didn't sell my TV, I didn't sell the TV stand, I didn't sell the air conditioner. Well, guess what? My friend found me a place to put it right across the street from my house almost. And the lady is charging me nothing. And I gave her 3,000 baht because she knows I'm not going to be back for 10, 11 months. And she was going to let it sit there for free because of my friend. But, I ended up moving the bed downstairs so she could sleep on it. And everything else went up into the storage room.
Well,
Because here in Chiang Rai, they don't have storage lockers like we do in the United States. You just can't go rent a 2 meter by 2 meter room for, whatever a month. They don't have that here.
no. Well, the one
It's
thing
almost cheaper
more
renting
and
my
more
house at $100 a
these
month.
facilities are being built in all the areas I know is storage places. They have like these, get the name of the brands, but it's like 3 stories. It's this whole like none of the only a few of the units like have outside access. All of it's indoor, these
Air
little
conditioned.
yeah. And they keep putting up new ones right across from the other one to the next down the road, another one, because
They make money.
Americans store a lot of shit. We like consumer, yeah. And I just imagine like people spend X amount per square inch foot to store stuff like TVs and most things that are in there aren't worth this.
Nope.
Yeah, that they depreciate to nothing. Like I imagine people still have TVs in their storage that like really are not worth even $5, right?
Well, my parents were paying almost $2,400 a month in storage. And they had been paying that for 20 some years. That's why my mom, when she found this house available, it was like the garage is big enough, we can empty all the storage units into it.
Yeah.
And besides that, she always wanted to live in that part of the neighborhood, the rich part.
But I imagine even other countries, even Canada, they probably have storage. Okay, I don't know,
Yeah.
but not quite at the rate America has, because we're like this crazy Costco consumer, uh, disposable fucking whatever, where we just accumulate stuff. Like, look, ever look at even myself? Holy shit, you just accumulate stuff. Crazy.
Yeah. Over 7 years, the amount of shit that I accumulated over the first 2 years, it was like very minimal screwdrivers and wrenches. And then I needed a hammer. Then I needed a drill. And, things just added up. Like I've got a couple more things I'm going to take over to this lady to put it up for storage for me.
Well, I mean,
But I'm bringing her a bed topper for the bed, so it's going to be like sleeping on a cloud for her.
Maybe part of the motivation for this lady, just a thought, because I'm always looking at the angle, is, well, you say you're going to be
She's
back in
single,
11 months.
old.
There's a possibility this American guy might never come back. So, okay, then all this stuff is just hers if you never come back, right?
No, I did this lady. I actually have stored my bike at her house
You've
before
come and
when
gone.
I left.
But
And her son and daughter moved into their own house. So she's there alone. So she's got all this extra
you already
room.
have a plan that in less than a year you're going back.
For some time I'll be back. Yeah.
All right. Well, you must love it there.
I do, bud. Yeah. I love Asia, just not Thailand, but I love Asia.
You talked about those other places
The people up
you
here.
visited when you had to cross the border. Why not set up camp in one of those countries?
The quality of, like, here in Thailand, Thailand has the best medical quality. I
Okay.
picked Chiang Rai because they have a level 1 trauma unit here. It's the most northern level 1 trauma unit in Thailand.
Do a dance
And
every time Captain
it's
says Thailand.
3 kilometers from my house. And it's only an hour flight to Bangkok in case something really bad happens. Now, if that happened in like Laos or Cambodia, they would actually fly me from Laos or Cambodia to Thailand for medical treatment.
They flew you like a plane?
No, they rode you like your mother.
Uh-oh.
She's a 30 woman.
Uh-oh.
Well,
so,
and that's a good reason.
And when I went to Vietnam, you could definitely tell that that was a military controlled country. I mean, the vibe was completely different than like Cambodia. Cambodia and Laos are still kind of like the last of the wild, wild west. I've seen Thailand change from the Wild West to what it is today, but Cambodia and Laos have kind of stayed that way. But when you can go flying past a cop at 160 plus kilometers an hour and they don't even turn on their lights. Wow, that's freedom.
Here comes the train.
Yep. There's just a lot more, even though it's ran by a king and their parliament, which is mainly military, you still, when you get here from the United States, it's not like you have fucking cops watching you or, yeah, there's cameras up watching everything going on, but the police presence isn't overbearing. Uh, if you don't bother someone, you never have a problem. If you treat people with kindness, it's treated back, especially here in the north.
Well, I mean, that Thailand's reputation is like that way, right?
Land of smiles.
Yeah.
But there's a point in time when that smile actually makes you irritated because you know the person is lying to you. And they're nodding their head yes and smiling. You just want to reach across and smack the shit out of them.
Well,
But hey, you have that no matter where you go, right?
yeah.
What are these people?
But you know, you have to also understand they probably don't understand a fucking word you just said to them.
That's not their
Not a
problem,
fucking word.
right? Like,
No, it's your fault for being a stupid idiot and not learning their language while you live here.
yeah, to a degree.
Yep, that's the way I feel. But now I've also found out that I am
You,
partially tone deaf
you big dumb boy.
because
Fuck you,
I
suck
have to
you.
ask a lot of them to repeat what they say because here in the north they talk really, really fast.
I said, you big dumb boy.
Oh, big boy.
You give me money now.
Big boy.
I actually had a girl tell me I was too big the other night,
You're like a free willy.
and I laughed at her.
You was too big. Look silly.
Tupuku, Chi.
They fly you like a plane because your ear's so big. So funny. I just killed the room or what?
Yeah. So the white burgundy is a really nice smoke too. The white really comes out in it.
The white stuff.
And like I said, I should take, yeah, why don't we take it outside? Show you in the sunlight because this light doesn't do it justice. So let's do this. And then
Go around the outside. How many balloons you sucked down today, Bud? You heard that?
And,
Heck,
Maybe just maybe microdosing actually could change people like from their angry attitude to like just kind of gain a little bit more
If you're talking to us, bud, you're
mellow.
muted. Not sure.
In hardcore,
Oh, yeah.
when you have a tank, you don't do balloons like every day because it's always sitting there.
Yeah, I think the last balloons was like Thursday. I got them, but like he says, I don't know. You go through different
Yeah,
waves. I
that's
two
true.
nights at Neil
I'm
Young, like Wednesday, Thursday, like where he played like the gnarliest, distorted, in your face guitar for like 2 hours each night, just shredded the shit out of everything he played. Yeah, that was it. Like, I mean, I might feel like getting high in a couple days, but yeah, that was like
it takes you out of you.
that was like the
This is
peak of, that was the peak of the whole. I don't know how many days of partying I was on since my birthday, the 13th,
That's
maybe 5 days.
one drug though that people, I never heard of anybody that's addicted, like you have a daily habit
Oh no, there's
of
things
doing balloons, That's
if
one
people
thing.
want to
One drug.
abuse things, then they do it, whatever it is. Like, fuck, dude, people can go crazy on anything, and
Well, with
that,
tripping, that's if you trip heavy, yeah, that's something like once in a while too, but
and I've seen that there's a certain type of
balloons not
thing
like
that
that.
happens. There are people that are just like spun that way, but that's yeah. I don't know how to.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't know. I think that
Everything
would
has
really
like a
I think that
scope.
would really
Like,
fuck somebody up if they did balloons every day for, a couple of years or something.
yeah, dude, I've seen people get hospitalized, like half paralyzed, because yeah, they just went too far. You
Yeah,
know,
Charlie, are
because
you
that's
drinking straight
actually is
paint again?
dangerous too. So, I mean, I don't even know if you get tolerance, but if you do and you have to do more and more, yeah, that could be
well,
dangerous.
that's why these people called anesthesiologists, they go to college for 8 years to learn how to administer these type of things. And yeah, you don't really want to.
No,
Yeah, you're playing
they
with
don't
like
use it
a
as
fine line.
much.
It really gets into oxygen, and your brain needs oxygen, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
so here's
I
what
mean,
the
and here's
white
the thing:
looks like.
when it comes to like addictiveness, oh yeah, no, it's not like that. Which a lot of
Yeah, it
them,
may not
even
even be addictive, huh?
plant, plant medicines, like whatever, everything's a plant medicine except for a few. Yeah, they're like seriously addictive, right?
I mean,
Uh,
it reminds me of like loose glue huffing or something like that. Like, not as bad, but
There's
it's
some
something
nonsense
that's
question
like,
there.
yeah, yeah, shouldn't
hey,
you be doing it every
like
day?
I'm glad that Hamilton made all those
It's not
episodes
like that, but
where he like took the mystique out of like basically what I've been practicing my whole life, which like, wait a minute, one of the most psychedelic things you can do is nitrous. Like that's like like they call it some other gas, but he has a whole episode where in some country it's like a therapy and people go in and then they administer this, their nitrous, which is this other gas that's actually stronger than nitrous, right?
huh?
Uh, but it's like for therapeutic and psychedelic things. Even now, hey, I fucked around and I had friends that were in the K hole thing for a while, ketamine. And the
Did you
first
find
time
out?
I did ketamine, it was called green. Way back when my dad had some in like fucking 70s. Uh, I never understood that shit. I didn't like it and I didn't dig that. But then I saw episodes, and in Colorado, there's like therapy like this too, where it's legal. You go in for ketamine therapy. Uh,
You can go
uh,
to goat yoga there though too. So
which is like a psychedelic. Like when you watch that thing on Hamilton, he tells you, well, I never took it that strong because, like he was saying, for the psychedelic experience of ketamine, you have to like, take like a pretty large amount for that part, like a macro amount.
Pour out,
Yeah.
man.
I don't know. You know, there's a court case. Somebody
Acid,
died.
the whole realm of psychedelics is like, yeah, like that, and none of those are really addictive. Like psychedelics aren't that way. Like even DMT, like man, you can
No.
really go way out there, but it's not like when you come out of it, you're like ready to go. Like it's like, oh, let me do
Yeah.
that again. That it doesn't give you that. Like,
Chain tripper.
yeah. So
Chain
yeah,
tripping.
I wish some of those other substances didn't have that addictive thing because those are some great highs, but like you can't play with that.
No,
That's gonna
no,
fuck you up.
no. It shows cannabis is not that bad because you can smoke it every day for decades and decades.
Like, yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. I know I'd be irritated and probably wish I had weed to smoke, but it wouldn't be
I
like the
gotta smoke
nagging
another joint
nicotine
now.
addiction that like is seriously like hard, like really hard, like the hardest. No, weed isn't like that. It's not.
no.
I don't think it's addictive like that. Now, there's addictive mentality that humans have learned, and yeah, you can apply that to like all these things and anything else. Like that's why you realize now people are fucking addicted to all kinds of weird shit. Because that is like things that aren't even addictive, but they're addicted to is because addictive mentality, right? Like if you apply addictive mentality to things,
Can't say addicted without a dick.
and I spent most of my life, I'm a drug addict since I was a kid, and then went through all kinds of rehab and this whole thing until I was like 35. Then basically didn't, I just stopped. I didn't, none of that really was anything to do with it. But then as life went on, I realized, oh, if I don't use the addictive mentality about it, then like these, oh, I know, like, I don't fool myself with the reality, right? So, like, yeah, it's not like I haven't done certain things, like,
Half a
oh, they're
piece of
like, oh, a few years ago, or shit, not that long ago, like somehow some blow came around. Oh, well, yeah, did
I
whatever.
was just gonna
Like,
say, yeah, half a key should get a Friday probably. Yeah, should be
yeah,
good.
but I think as you get older, you get to a point where you could just be like, yeah, oh, I remember younger, oh, I had this addictive uh, mentality, like, oh,
You
if
still have it.
some blow came around, I might be like on that train for like 6 months before I even
Five
realized.
days.
Hi, I'm cocaine.
Yeah, I could still like, but then I can like it doesn't go on for like years. It just goes on for days, and then oh
If
well,
you
what
can't
goes up?
buy anymore before you leave.
Yeah, what goes up always has to come down, and then that's just the reality of it. So whatever it is, you go up, oh, you got to come down, and as long as you're willing to come down every so often, well, all right.
Well, hey, I do that with my medications, and I'm about to do it again here. You know, actually, I'm doing it right now before I have surgery and everything. Is I've started to cut back on my medications, and I do that every 3 to 4 months. I cut back on them and then slow my way back up to where I am, and
I've been cutting
it
back on sand.
takes out the addiction part. You're actually using the medicine for what it's used for, and not just to escape. That's why I smoke the pot. That allows me to escape. It doesn't fuck up my body like the other shit does, and it won't kill me.
Well, I like to party and I like to go to shows, and a lot of my friends are like me and party and different things at
At the
different times.
show.
And what the hell? I've been doing the same thing like since I was 15 years old. Why would I change now?
If your buddies were all
Yeah.
doing coke from a guy named Cliff, would you be doing? That didn't come out funny. Never mind.
Well, it's always been, even with the really good weed, who you know. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
Coke, same way. Believe
but
me, the cops were
it's
trying to
always,
find who I was getting mine from.
yeah, especially with psychedelic. Oh, that's where it really matters.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Man.
And that's also where I've seen in my life where like not necessarily who makes it, but even all the hands that it goes through, whatever energy those people are have like in that, like that's what makes the
Holy
difference.
shit. My
Like
lights are already at my parents' house.
especially like who makes it, like
Yeah.
energy is like, oh, it doesn't matter what the chemistry is, they impart their energy in, and that's what made Owsley. That's what made certain things along the way, right? Where those people like were super high energy. It came out in their product.
Yeah. Yeah. Different areas, Humboldt and like like New Paltz, New York.
Terroir. Terroir.
There's other places.
Terroir. Terroir.
My boxes made it there in 4 days from
They
Bangkok.
got, they got shipping pretty down at this point. And you all, I mean,
Showed up
obviously it didn't go on a
UPS.
boat. Sometimes when it's on
No,
the
it went
boat, this
air.
is like the cheapest way. Uh, oh, things can get fucked up. There's all these other factors. Uh, but most things go on airline or air freight. Yeah, that shit moves quick all over the world.
Yeah. Yeah. It's back now.
Like,
Not during COVID. That showed everybody like, oh yeah, shit. Shelves aren't all full all the time. Just like you kind of just expected. It's kind of back to normal now, more or less. But yeah, even after COVID, for a while at the supermarkets, they weren't. They'd be short of this or that, eggs or something else. Or but now
well,
it
they
seems
have
back to
supply
normal.
chain, but that
Steady.
that like I mean, if we would have learned any lesson from that, it would be that we need to have more things or a certain percentage of the supply chain in the local economy, not dependent on this global fucking distribution network that obviously has weaknesses that were evident. But oh nope, we went right back to that system that oh, even yeah, like you say, post COVID, they've had little blips in it where certain things weren't. There was shortages or distribution. I remember like when they. I mean, we haven't heard much news past it, but when that boat crashed into that bridge and that's going to shut down that whole port, then all that had to be diverted and all the logistics behind that was going to like cause a problem, but it seems like they figured it out.
Yeah, that didn't really do much.
Well, I mean, it is kind of like a lot of the things that happened that were real at the time, in my mind, become like these comedic punchlines to the history. Because like one of the most serious things of that whole supply chain, if you remember, was toilet paper, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like somehow there wasn't toilet paper. People were scrapping and getting all crazy over toilet paper. That was like, I guess. I mean, how do you not look at that and think that was funny?
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah.
I looked it up
Did
not
the
too long
Simpsons
ago.
predict that one?
It's
I
something
don't
like
know. That you wouldn't believe it if it wasn't in the Simpsons,
isn't it something like
but I
35% of
wonder.
the world only wipes their ass with toilet paper? I think the
Yeah,
majority of people
that
don't.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So for the rest of the world, they must have thought it was really funny that
water.
Americans couldn't get fucking paper to wipe their ass, and they were like freaking out.
They
Yeah,
don't bite their
they must have
fingernails as much.
jokes. Oh, Americans walking around with their dirty asses now. They don't know how to use water.
Well, that's okay. When COVID hit here in Thailand, the PM came out and said that it was all the dirty phallongs that were passing COVID along. The only people that you smell here in Thailand are people from India and people from France.
Oh, you got to smell like a fucking dirty whore.
They stink like fucking dirty ass cheese. All the French people do
how
here in
many
Thailand.
how many squirts
Some
of
people have like a different bathing ritual than other cultures. That's just that. All
how
right.
much Dracar Noir do you wear when you go out, Captain?
Did someone say
Dracar
something
Noir?
intelligent?
No, you got to wait for that. Every once in a while, I come out with a nugget, but mostly it's just stupid shit.
I'll just wait then.
Now, where the fuck is J5? Because he's the only antidote.
You
He's
noticed
scared.
that.
He's in chat.
Yeah,
He
I
doesn't
see
have
him
any
in
of
chat.
his toys with
I
him.
don't think he's
He's
scared.
wait a
Yeah, they're
second.
kind of a
waiting.
team.
He's waiting.
It
He's
doesn't hurt.
J5 is
he's gonna
J5 is being scared by hardcore. Oh,
He's
come on,
scared.
J5.
he's
You,
just
you can't let him walk over you like that, brother. Are you not done with his mother yet?
No, she was a fine lady. She won't accept my calls anymore though. I think she kind of ghosted me. I didn't meet the bill.
Well, maybe Jay's doing yours. That's what I mean. That's why I can't come on.
As long as he buys her something nice.
So yeah, somehow I was talking with my friend. And we were looking up uh, the Neil Young Crazy Horse here because they're playing a bunch of places actually in Colorado, I think. But this one place was so yeah, that it was $100 for lawn and 150 for tickets that weren't that seats that weren't that good.
I'd
So
get
that
whatever
didn't
ticket,
seem too
even the
bad.
cheapest ticket, because all right, you're seeing it's important, but this guy plays so loud, he'll peel your face even in the last.
Yeah.
Neil, it's all about distortion and like having this
Uh-huh.
rig that is like beyond.
Piercing.
Like, I don't
Yeah,
even
we were
know
looking
what
up. He's 78,
or it's all like
78 years old.
analog, old vintage shit that is meant to distort, like raw.
Huh.
Like that's what this whole tour is about. He did
It's rocking.
tonight. He's playing Phoenix, but I'll tell you, if you're fucking Denver, the Rolling Stones opening act in Mile High or wherever it's at in Denver, I think it's June 20th, is Widespread Panic is opening for the Stones. That should be pretty good.
Yeah.
They can still prop him up on stage.
They do a thing where they can tell how many miles Mick Jagger runs during a average show. So he's like 80 and he runs 12 miles during the 3 hour show.
I saw Sticks and their fucking keyboard player. He doesn't
12,
stop moving.
12 miles. And because they have all these runways, it's always this giant stage, right? And yeah, that's all this guy does is he runs. He even sings and he never seems short of breath. Now he's like a stick figure. Like he looks like he weighs 90 pounds, right? But
Looks like he's
Yeah,
somehow
yeah,
9
really
he
pounds.
tall
runs
too.
12
But yeah,
miles during a show because they had these runways like 50 yards this way, 70, like they're long. Like that's what he does. He runs there and then he runs over here, and then he runs over there.
yeah,
He's
yeah, yeah. That's right.
hours.
He's always done it. Yeah, gotta make it
I don't,
personal to this side and that side of the audience, and yeah, swing the mic. Well, back then it was on a stand.
He's playing. Hey, they're playing at Jazz Fest. Like all the acts. Neil's playing Jazz Fest. Billy Strings, Rolling Stones. But this weekend was not the next weekend is the really good weekend. But
what about Sha Na Na?
I wish I was there. 3, 6, 4, 6, 5, 6. All right.
But yeah, we were looking into it.
I think Bud just
I think
glitched.
we were talking about how like all these old people are getting into it again. It was like probably because like these concerts are pretty expensive, but so that wasn't $100 or it was a little under $100 even, so $80 lawn seat. But it's gonna draw a lot of people out. Willie seems like the oldest. He's 90. I don't know how much he's playing anymore.
I saw Steven Tyler
He's
a few
actually
years ago,
90
and
now.
he was like a corpse. They like had a light behind him, and you could see right through his bones and shit.
Huh.
And the only thing I remember about any of his songs was he did a cover of Airplane by Janis Joplin, and he just
What if
destroyed that song for me.
what if classical what if classical musicians last a long time? They kept rocking to 70s and 80s or still do. I mean, I guess still classical people, Yo-Yo Ma, whatever. He's not that old, but
Well,
yeah,
the '80s
something about
metal
rock
bands,
and
they didn't.
roll though, and
There's like three
electric
of them
music
still left.
too. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, if you're not like that could be like, but like a wind instrument, that's hard to keep going on when you get older.
Those guys can throw a party. Those guys can throw one hell of a party. Not wind instruments.
I
Yeah,
played saxophone.
I think that's why they last longer. They don't go out and wreck themselves.
I played I played saxophone in marching band.
sax is cool. Piano, you keep going on too, I guess. Elton John still.
I'm
I
so
wonder
happy
how
those
old those
lights are
old
there.
timers went, those classic Mozart and Bach and
They were dead at like 40
Beethoven,
years
all
old.
those. They just died from
One
something. They
couldn't
just,
hear shit.
yeah. But did they just keep playing and writing or,
They die like when they're like 40 back then in the
yeah. So you just,
Renaissance.
uh-huh. But,
Yeah,
and,
that's all they
so they
did was write
just keep
music.
playing until you die on stage. Yeah. So it's kind of the same thing. That's all you can do.
It's not like jobs were plentiful back then either. Unless you were willing to do manual labor.
He's
Yeah,
okay.
but I don't. It seems odd though. These, these people are pretty old that are playing now. You know, Neil Young and one of the other guys died
Well,
like last year. Who was it? Like Nash or
Crosby and Stills
Crosby or Nash died last year or something.
and Art
the
Garfunkel.
thing is everybody is getting older, guys.
Crosby.
And the music that we started listening to as kids, they were in their 40s and 50s at that time. So, even the 30s, you're listening to somebody from the 80s. Well, guess what? That person that
Bop.
was 30 is now in their late 70s.
That was 40 years
And we're
ago.
still going to see them. And we're
Gangbangers in
still
the
going to
80s.
see
Fucking,
them.
For a while, the band didn't even matter, really. I guess too. It was like Frank Sinatra. Who knew what his band was, right? Or it was like,
It
you know,
was just Frank because
somebody
he
in the
was the
Tijuana
singer.
Brass, but it was what that was, Herb Albert and Tijuana Brass. I guess Tijuana, but that's in the band. You don't know who was in the band. You're
who's
Herb
the one?
Albert,
Who's the one
okay.
that did all the all
But
the?
then the musicians became important, the instrument playing part, not just the vocals. They were important. Frank Sinatra, Elvis died. Yeah, he
Well, there's
kept going for a while.
Mesero, who was a clarinet
And what's the
player.
uh-huh?
And I think the clarinet player called Mesero, there's actually songs written about him. And
I think I
Cannabis.
I
He
think I
This flute
did
was
player
see.
the
named Jethro Tull could
first,
fucking rip a
he
fucking
was
flute.
he was the first
No, no, no,
one
no, no.
that was actually called a dealer, really, in the jazz and blues world as far as the cannabis goes. He was hooking up everybody, Armstrong, all of them.
Uh-huh.
That giggle lettuce.
But he
Yeah, what
was
happened to all
like
those
one of the
big
world's
guys?
best clarinet players. I mean, you can watch him on YouTube. He's awesome. He
Yeah.
wrote a book. He played with all these really great bands and everything.
You know why Helen Keller can't play the piano? Because she's dead. Yeah, move along, guys. Nothing to laugh at here.
I must have had a glitch.
I'll light my bowl on that.
The only
I was
glitch
actually right in my
hardcore.
joint.
But drugs was hard, or just the lifestyle also back then. And also like who was some of the R&B guy? Like a lot of those guys just died. You know,
Because of
I saw
heroin overdoses, being
yeah,
sad, not having money
or going to
because back
prison.
then they weren't getting paid.
I saw one of the Boys to
Like
Men
Tina
singers on a
Turner
comedy show the
and
other night. Tell
You
me
know,
like you.
all
Michael
these
Jackson
record
didn't make. All
companies,
these they, it's a hard life being musicians. Either it's drugs or yeah, you go into jail or get
You end up on
killed,
Epstein Island.
right? Yeah, yep.
no, your
Michael
You have
Jackson's
manager
sex
the
A
dolls.
takes
lot of
all
people
your
got
money.
killed.
Your
Yeah.
manager takes all your money. I
Michael
It's weird.
watched
Jackson.
He's
that George Foreman movie the other day, and he made all those millions of dollars boxing, and his manager stole everything.
He made the grill, the Foreman grill. And it
so
was
like
You
Gillespie.
endorsed it, right? Yeah.
He lasted a long time. Dizzy Gillespie with his
Yeah.
puffed out cheeks.
Well, there's actually a lot of players like Robert Lockwood and Robert Lockwood
Yeah, that's an
Jr.
air instrument.
I was
But
I
yeah,
was catching him in Cleveland because he would play the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And he was 80 some years old the last time I seen him.
uh-huh.
What's the city they all go to die and retire at? Or it's like the non-alcoholic, not Las Vegas. Branson, Missouri.
Yeah.
They're all in Branson right now.
Right there, yeah.
Speaking of Michael
The
Jackson,
old opera.
Michael Jackson's victims were so young, he had to burp them after he sucked their dick. Ooh, sorry, that was the worst joke I know.
he was very disappointed when he found out Boys to Men was in the delivery service.
Boys to Men #2 was the second CD I ever owned, and Bush Glycerine is the first one.
I remember when Thriller came out. And I remember thinking like, yeah, this is good. Because like, you didn't hear anything about him for a long time. He was basically like totally out of like everything. And then all of a sudden this album came out. It was really good. And then
John.
that creepy old guy was on it too. Not Hitchcock, but who was that?
Oh, which is
his voice is in there.
Vincent Price.
Yeah, Vincent Price, yeah.
God, you guys are
in that
old.
song, The Thriller. Yeah, so yeah, and that name the album. So that took off. That was, and then from there on, it was like, and then movie
You know,
videos.
I made fun about
Music
those
videos.
Jordan's shoes. I wish I would have like bought a pair and set them aside.
Would get you. Wish I
Have a
bought
good
stock
night,
in Google.
everybody. I gotta take off.
Later,
All right,
D.
sure. And Captain's host was that? I think
Yeah,
that was good. Yeah, okay.
Have a good night.
Cool.
yeah, Captain
Got it.
419 toast.
Cool.
D, how were the brains tonight?
Brains.
And our next
Real,
show
not
is
artificial.
Tuesday,
Tuesday.
10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 7 o'clock Pacific.
Right on Wednesday, we get it's like a whole different bunch of people. The different time during the day, so I guess other people are available, not working or not sleeping.
yeah, Wednesday. Hopefully, I'll be in Bangkok.
Are you gonna be on your way back soon?
That's what I'm in the process of doing. I
Uh-huh.
was able yesterday. I went to both hospitals and collected my paperwork to turn into a Discover card for the insurance and get my medical records. And I have a hospital in Bangkok that did my surgery. Those are waiting for me too, and I have an appointment with the doctor that did my knee.
Are you a real boy now?
Make sure that my knee is, you know, doing better than what it was when I came back to Thailand.
Real boy.
Because the surgery I had, they don't tell you right off the beginning because they want you to feel good. But when you hit like the 2 year mark and the 3 year mark, and you start to wonder when the strength is going to come back in your leg, and it's like, you should just tell me that I'm not going to have any type of strength in that leg for like 6, 7 years.
I'd have punched him in the face.
Well, at least it'll come back. That's good.
It's come back a lot more. I can actually drive the truck now. I rebuilt the clutch right before I had the accident, so I couldn't push in the clutch because of the accident. I didn't have enough strength in my knee.
But you can hire someone in Thailand to do that for you for like 20 baht a day, can't you?
Nope, it's a lot more than that for a driver. If you have someone driving for you like that, they need to have insurance for that here. It's actually, if you're looking at, you know, going for like day trips, then yeah, you're looking at about $30 for to hire a driver for the day. Between
Ooh-wee.
$30 and $50 a day, and that includes the gas.
That's like 72,000
That's
baht, right?
so good.
So, you can go from like here up to the Golden Triangle sign that everybody takes a picture at. And you can go to the tallest mountain and you can climb the mountain and look into Laos from Thailand over the Mekong River. Mekong River.
You ever see
That's
King
pretty
Kong?
cool. I've got a couple phones that have pictures that I'm trying to see if they can replace the screens here so I can use them again to get the pictures off of them. Because
Sometimes you
this
get
is
lucky, you can.
before they had like the cloud. No, they're actually locked. And the
Oh no,
way that
sometimes
they're
you
locked, you can't get into them because you need access to the screen itself to unlock it.
can hook them to a computer and get.
Samsung came up with that great idea of your thumb scanner. Don't have that. The thumb scanner is the one they can't get past.
Yeah, chop out their thumbs.
Hmm. But yeah, the thumb scanner, and you smash the screen on your phone. Yeah, you lost all the info on there if it's locked.
Hope smash. Well,
And
there's
that
some apps
has
sometimes
some
that you can get that'll.
beautiful sunrise pictures coming up over Laos.
For the tequila sunrises.
No, they were Thai.
Tequila. I'm a tequila.
So
Driving the
I
bug.
ended up packing a suitcase 3/4 of the way. And this is a big one of my big suitcases.
Stick a
And
wife in
then
there for me.
I decided that it would just be easier to use the suitcase for some of the other stuff I have here and put that stuff in a box and just ship it back.
Stow away like a nice 70-year-old Asian lady that knows how to cook chicken, and I'll be good. That wants a husband.
Actually, hardcore, I've even seen how you look. You could probably even get an early 50s lady to want to marry you, and she'll take care of you just like the way you ask.
No wonky eyes or nothing.
Nope.
Gee, golly.
May not be long time you get. You may not get any, but she'll come be your maid. Because you're going to improve her life 20 times by moving her out of Thailand. And there is here in Thailand, a 20 to 30-year difference between a girl and an older gentleman is not looked upon as, oh, you're robbing the cradle or anything like that. The girl and the
Where are you at
girl's
again?
family actually look at it as you're moving up in status.
What country are you in again?
Zimbabwe.
Where'd Buddy go? And Jeff?
Bud probably had to step away for a minute. Looks like
Oh,
he's
I
at
see
work.
movement. He's under the HPS somewhere. There's
You always want to see people moving. You want to make sure that people hear you. Were you left alone for long periods of time when you were a kid?
I had my imaginary friends, and I talked to the trees. Lots of soliloquy in this one guy's life.
Oh, man, I got really fucking high.
So fucking high.
And the weed I wanted to show you before, maybe I'll actually get the consumption to get up and again and go outside and try to show you. I've been helping the farmer grow that, so that's actually part money. That's why one of my lights was out of the box and used.
So fucking high.
I also taught him how to use
Did he charge your banger?
Dynagrow. Dynagrow. Well, he was using a bunch of organics, but he was paying way too much for it. So we cut out a bunch of the stuff I thought he was paying way too much for. And we went with bottles instead. And then we changed the way that he was mixing up his soil. So I had a bunch of soil at my house here and cocoa and big bag of perlite and everything. So we went out and I showed him how to mix it up.
Did you thank Coot while you were
So
doing it? Did you praise to the Coot gods?
no, I actually told him that if he had any questions to look up the Cornell mix because what I taught him was actually the Cornell mix instead. I'll never say anything good about Coop. Not after he went on some other idiot show and talked about me like that. After he was so happy that I was going to send him some Thai seeds. And he was so excited about it that time, that show. And then a couple weeks later, talked to me like he did. Fuck them. That's why I want his strain. Because I want to hit everything I've got with it and just give them out to people.
Huh.
Or make
Well,
them
I
$1,
don't think it really
$2
matters where it came
checks.
from. At this point,
Make it
genetics just
make
out
it
there.
$2 chucks. $2 a seed. $2 a seed. 2 buck chucks. 2 bucks a seed. 2 bucks a chuck. 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 2
unless you really work with it, and I mean,
You
that
just
has to
have
be
one.
to a whole different level than before. Yeah,
You
like we
know,
almost work with it like genetic, like triploid, and to that level where you really messing around with the
if
genetics and
if I was
maybe
going to
looking
want to
at the
make,
genes and using that to pick that. Oh, this will go well with that because you're
you
looking
know,
for genetic markers or something beyond just seed
well,
chucking and
that's it. That's kind of
um,
it. You know,
you know,
if I was going to do anything with it, I would take it to like an F2.
yeah,
That way it unlocks everything. Because with the F1s, you're basically getting, the parental stock,
yeah. If you give it
but
out, if you
you
sell
do,
seeds, I haven't heard you talk, bitching about anybody unless they told you like, oh, we're not going to use like more like a clone, but or I
yeah,
don't know. I haven't heard you bitch about people with.
you
You give me
no,
seeds they can do with. If they make more seeds,
well, the
that's the
lemon
way I look
G,
at it nowadays. It's out there. People
the
that are
the lemon G, I didn't take that to an F2, so I didn't unlock that. Why? Because there's not a lot of lemon G crosses out there. And this way, if you really like the lemon G from an F1, you can get 90%. You can do your own back cross. And when you get to the F3, F4, you may be 98% back to original lemon G, you know? So that's why that one's
yeah.
out there because I want that plant to get out there, but I don't want to actually give out the clone. Except I gave it out to somebody that said they were going to hold it for me, and they
Hold
held
them
it
shoes.
and gave it out to everybody else. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way. If you hold it, you're holding it. But if you're selling seed,
Let me hold
and
on
then
to
if
that
you give
sandwich.
a clone out, even that, it's out there. That shouldn't, if somebody
Yeah.
doesn't changes the name and doesn't, mess with, that doesn't seem right. But at this point,
Pull up
you're just
proprietary.
holding about down back progress. That's not really allowed in anything else, really. I think so.
And there's a lot of people out there that, have done the same cross too and just renamed it.
Yeah. I mean, it gets into legal stuff, but that's not to say that that's right. But just from like progress and the best thing for
Well,
smokers and plants,
no,
and
it's
also
the
just the attitude,
genetics.
you get into all these arguments and butt hurting and shit, and it
No,
really doesn't matter. But
it's to the point where the genetics have been out there and people like it, so they end up making their own cross of it. That's all it is,
Big seed. Back again. Check it, direct it. Let's begin.
yeah,
you know.
and sometimes that's maybe the only way that anybody could get it, or the
Big
original
seed. Back
gets
again.
lost.
Dealer gave it and they had no name.
And then it's lost forever if it's never really given out or allowed to propagate naturally. That's just the way I feel though. But like I said,
Yeah.
I could see if you put some special work into it that, maybe there's something there. I mean, that's all like intellectual property and stuff, and like, it goes to music and medicine and everything. Intellectual
Just call it
property,
special.
just art even, all sorts of art besides music. But is that good? Doesn't seem like it. Not always. Sometimes it's good. Because here,
Tonight
then that's all I do
was
at copyright.
definitely one of the top 5 fucking shows of the year, maybe of his career. Billy String's second night. Where were they? Kentucky. And holy fuck, did he put on a fucking clinic? He picked the shit out of everything he played tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Billy Strings, that's who. I heard that UL.
Lexington, Kentucky. It's got its own bluegrass history, different than Nashville's.
He's like in his 30s, isn't he? Like early 30s, maybe.
He just turned 30. He's still just like
He's still knee high to the
Yeah.
corn grass hoppers and
Right.
making new licks every night.
Halfway.
He's finding new licks. He's still young like that.
When I first met him, or first seen him, he was playing Hookahville. And this was 2017. I came across the passes the other day from it. And at that time, he didn't have any of the tattoos hardly on his arms. And now he's like all tatted up.
Yeah, he has a whole bunch of work on his body too.
Yeah.
Well, that's what money provides you with.
You know, they were playing another festival that night, and they actually told us that, hey, listen, after the show, we're going to have to kind of get out of here, but we do have about 45 minutes or an hour to hang out. And he actually hung out with everybody. That's what was cool. You could go up and thank him for the show and shake his hand. And
He's still that way. Like has a skateboard on tour, and a lot of days he skateboards out to the line, and sometimes even picks a song or two, or other times just hangs out before the show.
yeah,
He stays connected with his peeps.
exactly. But yeah, when people said, hey, listen, this guy's playing like a 2 o'clock set, but you have to be there for it. And yeah, it was worth standing out in the sun.
Hell yeah.
I love a stand-up bass, by the way.
Double bass
I think
is what they call it.
I think that's why I like Rob Washerman so much when he played with Bob Weir.
Yeah, there's certain things you get out of stand up, especially if you can really play. He
Yeah,
still plays. He's like 80, but one of the best stand up players is this guy named Ron Carter. Yeah, this guy, man. He mainly does jazz, but he's a master at the stand up.
The lead singer from Typo Negative used to play a stand-up bass like a guitar, and he uses like a log chain for the strap. He's like he's like a 7 foot tall guy. He's like a big behemoth dude. Typo Negative. Coming at you.
I guess if you were like 7 feet tall, even playing a stand-up bass, that you would kind of need it to be really high off the ground. You would
Boom,
almost
bass,
have to have a
bass.
stand for it.
Use harp.
I'm actually kind of excited that my mom wanted to go see the Stones.
Rolling Stone.
It's a spectacle. And I mean, their library, like, it's not, every damn one of those songs because they're all like fucking hit songs. It's crazy how many songs they have that just everybody.
Everybody knows. I've been to some concerts that way where like 80% of the crowd knows what every word of the song is. Jam bands that stop singing and the crowd keeps going.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, it's not really in my plans, but yeah, like a definite event that music that's like, oh, Beyond is next weekend's Jazz Fest, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, oh, beyond what's going on late night and whatever gets created with that, the main stage and the acts that are billed for next week, and that's just crazy that all those people are playing at the same time. Hey, they just added a Neil Young at this thing. I've always thought it was lame and never went to it. And they charged $200 for single day tickets, and the acts were never that appealing. But it's called Dana Point, which is a beach here. Or wait, no, Dana Point Music Festival, Kana. And then so the head that's wait, ah, Pearl Jam Friday, Neil Young on Saturday, and then Pearl Jam again on Sunday, which probably means Pearl Jam will play with Neil on Saturday too, a little, because they've done that before.
Yeah.
So they added Neil. The night that's on Saturday, 20. No, that's on the day after. Hollywood Bowl's on the 28th, and then that's on the 29th. So yeah, I don't know where the
Sounds
rest
like
of the
you have
tour
two
goes.
nights.
They go like everywhere in the country over the next month. If I was anywhere near that, yeah. I could tell you, like my friend Ken that went down with me, he had money for tickets, but like we're this old concert hacks from way back. Okay, so it's all over the country. The way Neil Young sold the tickets, they're non-transferable. So, and you can't even take a screenshot of the ticket and send it to me. So whoever bought the tickets, most people bought a pair or four. When they go in, that's it. They present their tickets as those four people there or not. Both nights, people were there. It's just an older crowd, right? Kind of maybe 15 minutes before the show that wanted to go in and just like had an extra ticket on their thing and was like, yeah, you want to come? You need a ticket? Oh, come on, let's go. I want to go in right now. Okay. Because
Yeah.
you have to all just get scanned right at once because of this no transfer. Because like usually what would happen is, oh, you just transfer the ticket to the other person account or whatever. You can't on Neil Young, you can't transfer them. So there's like going to be people both nights. My buddy Ken was in BBB and then CCC, the front section of 10 seats, because that's who the people seats that just like said, yeah, come on, let's go.
But that does kind of suck that they go to that because, what happens, like how I ended up with my 1970-71 New Year's Grateful Dead ticket was because the guy's wife ended up going into labor as they were going to the show.
Look, I went to the
You know,
Bachman the first night because I had 5 tickets in my account for the second night. Only one of which was mine. 4 of them was for a friend that got got them. And so I wanted to do is like get hard tickets or be able to transfer them like to them. No, none of like
No.
policy, no transfer ticket. None. I guess it's to start scalping or I don't know. No one's scalping. Here's the thing. I'm 61. I go to a lot of Neil shows. It's the one show I feel like, damn, I guess I'm pretty young still. Because like there's like 70 and 80-year-olds rocking out at Neil, right? And when the crowd is predominantly over 60, there's people that don't make it that night. That's all that I'll say. Like, yeah, everyone was coming, but homeboy didn't feel it. So you want to come in? Like there's extra tickets. Like I wouldn't sweat a ticket. I wouldn't even tell you to buy a ticket. I'd just go down there and get in.
Well, did you see anybody selling tickets? And if you did,
Yeah,
how much were
look
they?
on SeatGeek, they were the tickets that were $88 were $26 in the half hour before the show, and tickets that were 228 with fees, you could buy two of them for 150. So they were only 75 each. Like he's not as popular on Cash or Trade. That's more the jam band thing. But there's another thing called SeatGeek or something like that. It's like the same thing. You can't scalp on it.
Hope
So
you can find a guy.
and when people are like trying to just get rid of tickets minutes before the show, yep, they post them there for like whatever they can get out of them.
And hope you can find a person at the box office that you just
Well,
bought the tickets
okay,
from.
you can't transfer a ticket, but you can sell them in the marketplace face value. See, cash or trade.
And then you get the QR code
When you post
for it.
a ticket on their thing, you it only allows you to ask for face value. Like if you
Or
put in
less.
more than that, it won't post your ad. Like it knows the price of the ticket and that's all that it will put up. That's
It
that's
knows when you've
that's
been
what makes
sleeping.
those sites, I guess, customer friendly. Like I know cash or trade. Oh, you can always find tickets for less than face value before a show. People end up stuck with them. Like life happens, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Last minute, they can't come. Their car broke down. This happened. Whatever the fuck.
Before I went into LeBron's first game, we went in, we were cutting it close, and yeah, I turned around and I was offering guys like $10 for their tickets. I
Well, I
said,
realized.
listen,
I
I've
mean,
got tickets, all my friends got tickets. I just want extra tickets for the
I've
game.
lived inside the concert world most of my life, so it's all like natural, comfortable to me. Like the lot, the box, how it all works. Yeah, I never sweat having tickets. Like,
Bud never
oh
does, and he tells you never to sweat it, and then you get there and you're sweating bullets for 3 hours before you get a ticket.
yeah, well, some circumstances are different all the time. Yeah.
Let's tell everybody the truth here, so no
But
one
wait,
has any
wait.
mixed
You were coming to, I remember that
emotions.
you were coming to San Diego, and that we had covered for sure. I had extras.
Yeah, I had no anxieties on that one. The
But
Hollywood
from the
Bowl one,
beginning of the plan, you were always just coming to San Diego because you were had whatever. But then you decided to stay for one of the LA ones, right?
yeah,
Or
but that was I
LA was
told
like
you
a whole
about that
other
way before.
thing than the San Diego show as far as ticket or just
No,
doing family.
I I was going to go up to LA for one show, and that was known
Well,
at the beginning.
I don't remember, but you got into every show, so
Yeah, me
uh,
and
that was like fucking
shit, I
3 years
can't
ago.
remember. It begins with an M, right, Mike?
Who?
Who were we with?
Mace?
What's his
What is
name?
Mace?
No, the older gentleman, Deadhead.
What's I don't know. Feinberg
I picked, yeah,
and
I
and
picked him up and brought
Weinberg.
him out to your house.
Yeah, my
It was
usual.
Weinberg, I
I have
think.
like a little crew, about 6, 8 people. Mike and Dave and Robbie and Liz.
No, he's older,
Dave
but I
probably.
brought him. You,
I went
Dave,
with
yeah, I
Dave
brought him
to
out to
the
your
first night in
house.
Neil Young. Dave came out from Sedona for that, but then he skipped the second night because he's at Neil Young tonight in Phoenix. I should have went with him and did Phoenix, but I'm trying to go to Phoenix May 7th for the Stones.
I
One
gotta
thing
keep
about the
this
Stones show,
receipt.
I don't know the capacities, but these aren't like little 20,000 seat shows. These are like as many, like close to 100,000 type shows, like 60, 70,000. Whatever the baseball stadiums or the football stadiums hold, which they hold a lot, especially in a concert configuration where the floor is G8.
Don't think Boston Fenway's that way. For concerts there, you're looking at maybe 25, 30,000 tickets
Yeah, some of those
because
baseball
it's such a
places
small, yeah.
aren't as big.
Even Wrigley was kind of
Well,
small
the
for the
worst place
Dead.
to see a concert is at a baseball stadium. It's just not
Yeah,
set up for it. Like they put the stage out in outfield, then people sit in all the seats, which most of those
400 feet
are even
away.
right single. And I've been at shows at baseball places where they leave the foul ball netting up, and you just have to look through it. Right now, I'm
That
always up
sucks.
front in the front, but then on the floor they don't let they put a certain tarp on the first, second, third home plate. Now you can go
For the
behind home
dirt.
plate,
Yeah,
you can go around that area, but people can't go to that area, which is kind of like a prime area if you're not. Yeah, like that forces more people off to the side because yeah, they protect the infield, and so that's and then when you get into the sound and the way it uh, rebounds and bounces off the it sucks. Fuck baseball places, but they charge like the same price. At least in a coliseum football, stage is put on one side. There's some symmetry
it's
to.
more acoustic.
Yeah, even though those places suck too. Bottom line
I
is, yeah, if I had to
smoke
choose
some Pluto.
20,000 and under, that's like it. When it's 20,000 and over, yeah, that's usually like nasty. It's too many people. People are rude. It's parking.
People
Things
are
that come
rude.
along with like over 20,000. Most events aren't over 20,000. They're way less than that. But the Stones, oh no, they don't fuck around. They play huge, big.
Well, yeah, they got a huge nut to cover.
Well, and yeah, they can pull it off.
Oh man, the Pluto smells really good. But this one's kind of got a minty menthol smell to it.
I guess I should keep going. Earlier I
And I knew
smoked
you.
a cookies and cream, and it was good. It was really good. As I've seen that plant grow, like I already know it doesn't meet the yield requirement.
Criteria
It's not
doesn't cut the mustard.
It's not.
Doesn't fit the bill.
Production.
Yeah, it's not gonna. But it's good. It's dang. The Larry though, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna smoke Larry.
Is your Larry a sweet Larry? Does it have a sweeter taste to it?
I don't know about sweet. Let me see. No, it's just
Because instead of like the heavy OG, my Larry was like more of a sweeter Larry. It has sweet taste to it.
I don't know if I call it sweet. It's just like dank. I don't know. Dank weed. Like,
Well, yeah, it's dank, but
like it's weird that we've like been able to pinpoint all these other flavors and descriptions of every flavor except all the nuances of like weed. Like weed has like a part of all this. Like bud. We're like, oh, orange is blood. It tastes like all these other things, but what about what weed tastes like?
I know exactly what weed tastes like because I smoke some stuff that, yeah, you know, if you didn't see the bud and you didn't see me grind it up, you definitely thought it was brickweed. It's just
Turpanese.
a little older, but still get you fucked up. Yeah, I don't have much taste. I'm a
I have
cause and
taste,
effect
but I don't
person.
have vocabulary to describe it. Like or the imagination to, or any of the above.
Come up with it. I don't even have imagination enough to come up to name my own strains. That's bad.
Like all I care about is it like stony and dank and all that and appealing. And I
Yeah.
think I like things that smell more like weed than I do other things. Like the weeds I like, they don't smell. Even though in our arsenal we have that grape gas, it's really grapey. Eh, I get over that. Like,
It's
I want
it's not a.
to smell you from like 12 feet away type weed.
yeah, good weed. Weed that when
You
someone's
know,
smoking
what
it
the fuck
like 12 feet
do
away,
you have in
you're
your
sitting what
pocket?
it is. You're like, damn, what? Damn, they got some bomb
You
ass
know,
weed.
what exactly? What do you got? Why? Because I can smell it from fucking over there. It
Sometimes the
smells like something
Texan
I
person
like.
is the dankest fucking weed. You just never know. Weird.
Because I just nutted in my pants from the smell of your bag, man.
Yeah, I've come across some people that, you know, the guy is kind of shorter, going a little bit bald, has a little bit longer curly hair, and in a tweed jacket, dressed in slacks. And what are you smoking? Oh, this skunk, this Afghani, this whatever. And you're like, wow.
That was the best part of Grateful Dead tour a lot. What during that era is it was like a peeling an onion. You never knew which book had some fucking super dank shit. You couldn't judge it like that.
Nope. I think I rolled this one a bit tight. You know how some weeds, like when you grind them up, fluff up, and then some that it's like, holy shit, do I need to grab more? This is one that I think I should have had to grab more for.
J5's talking shit about you in chat, Captain.
Well,
That's
then
cool.
he needs to come on.
That's,
Why isn't he
yeah.
participating? There's no excuse. He's so
I
active.
told him to
in the
just come on
chat.
here and just speak his mind, but he wouldn't do it. He's scared.
I don't think he's scared.
I think maybe
Scared
his boyfriend gave him a black eye or something, and he doesn't want to face the world.
Just might be too fucking stoned to have anything good to say.
I'm just joking. He wasn't talking shit. I'm just talking shit about him. I'm trying to lure him into chat.
He's trying to lure you into chat. We're trying to lure him on the panel.
That's right. Yep.
Now who's so high?
It's kind of crazy that so a buddy of mine, he's still a newer grower, but he gave me a big bag of he said, well, I want to sell it to you. He goes, but I just don't feel right selling it to you because I don't know how high it gets you, you know. And he gave me like an ounce or two of this kind of like a bunch of lures and trim. Like you can probably make hash out of it if you want, but so I ran it dry sift a couple, through a couple times to dry sift it, and that got me pretty high. And then I just twisted up a joint of it, and I'm fucking ripped. Gotta go back and tell him, well, maybe it wasn't as boofy as you thought it was.
Right up.
I mean, it's not great, but it's fucking, I don't know, not complaining as much as I normally do.
The trimmers leave these like balls of scissor hash. They're super dank, and a lot of times they just sit here because like what the fuck am I gonna? I wrote a couple joints with them the other night. It was killer, but
You gotta
Here's your
make some.
wish.
Could you use those on a job site, like at a really stinky job site? You just take
J5.
stick them up your nose and like tape them there.
doesn't get any better than scissor hash.
I think maybe like a Guinness Book of
AJ5.
Records for cannabis could be something. Like, yeah, the world's biggest scissor hash ball. Or but I don't know.
Mhm.
I can see that being something. You have to
I would
prove it
like
or
to
have
try to
pictures of
smoke
it,
that.
little story to go with it, and maybe
Rick a few years ago
interview.
just kept adding to it was way bigger than a golf ball. Like if I just kept adding to this one big fucking thing for months.
There was there was a New Year or there was a Guinness Book longest joint that I saw, our biggest joint. I want to say they did it in Denver, maybe one of them fucking. So it was within
Yeah,
the
stuff
last
like
couple of
that.
years. And it
The
was pretty
biggest,
dumb looking. It was just like a big hype contest for fucking some corporate companies or something.
the most ever like power blown like using like something like could be a leaf blower, could be anything powered,
That's J5's
blowing into
mom.
the crowd. Most people
Cheers, J5.
Keep poking the bear, Ryan. You'll get
you
the
need
tea.
pictures and a story that would go with it too.
Yeah, let's poke the bear, Ryan. Let's see what happens.
What's that?
You don't want look at Buddy. Buddy don't care for your
Yeah,
well-being.
J5's here now, so we can settle this.
I'm sorry, J5.
Yep.
I didn't mean it, but at all.
He's sorry. All right, we
Hey,
accept
let's
it.
get off of mom's. I just got off of yours.
I figured that was the way this would go.
I your mom to Adam Dunn. Pretty hard. That was pretty great.
That's like a menage a trois, 2 women, 1 dude, right? Guess who the guy is?
Your mom?
Between you and Dunn, yeah, pretty much. What are
No,
you
it's
guys
actually
puffing on?
What?
What-
Pluto by
Pluto?
Gas House.
Nice.
Because I told him that this was made from a John Deere number 420 rotary hoe. And then later on in the show, he couldn't remember what it was. He's like, it's a John Deere 420 rotary.
Oh.
And I said, ho, like your mom. And then the crowd went wild and I dropped the microphone. And then
What the hell is he going with this?
Yeah. Is this a dream or something? Like, what the fuck are you talking about here?
it was real life, I think.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
talking
rolling
about
up.
Dream
hiding.
on.
Wait.
Dream on.
Wait, Saturday. Oh, that was just yesterday, huh? Fuck, that seems like a long time ago.
No, it was 5 days ago. 1 day of sleep ago, maybe.
Oh, wait, yeah. What's today? Saturday night. Okay. All right.
I couldn't hop on because I was having too much fun in chat.
Today's
Angus.
Today's
and
Sunday.
Hillbilly, all them
Now
boys.
it's coming up on Sunday. Not quite, but coming up on it. April's done. So, like, already, yeah, fuck, dude. This year's flying. Like, last year it flew. Wow. I don't even think it compares to how fast this year's going.
Yeah. The past month and a half has gone so fast it ain't even funny.
You guys want to see my impersonation of Ryan? Thank you. Spot on, I know.
Not enough Minnesota accent. You gotta pronounce the A more at the end. That's closer.
You're roboting a lot, Brian.
Yeah, I gotta switch phones again.
Oh,
Just missed the 20.
this stuff definitely expands in the lungs.
That's what she said.
Well, you made me laugh because I was exhaling. I was trying to laugh and cough at the same time, and it wasn't working so good.
You're gonna salt with that. Cutting edge.
I know when I get back to the States, though, I got to start getting on a treadmill. I need some real serious cardio. It's either that
Nature
or the
is my
seal.
treadmill.
PD's getting really quick. Coming on really quick.
You silly guy.
Dude, this is tasty. Fucking Gushers by Bog Sour Strawberry.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be. I like the bog sour strawberry.
Yeah, this
Are those,
Pinot's got like sour, dude. It's like actually probably one of the
I have a
sourest.
friend that has like I got like a friend that's got like 4 or 5 packs of those left.
It's a good one to have. A lot of good
Yeah,
shit comes
maybe
out of sour
eventually he'll
strawberry.
give me that face off OG. Sitting on a pack of those too.
Herkimer.
But I think he's waiting for time to be able to pop like all 5 of those packs and do a pheno hunt.
So Billy was on fire tonight, huh, bud?
That's what I would do.
Oh, he's not there. Or I'm on mute. Nope.
nope, you're just a failure.
Thanks, Mom.
No, that was me.
Jesus Christ. How many layers you got on that fucking thing?
Quite a bit. I do believe I'm
About an inch thick by now?
in places, yeah. But the thicker it is, the more it glows and shit, and the more it retains.
That's what she said.
Well, that's why he's got to build it up, at least an inch so she can feel it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's an inch on each side, guys. So yeah, I kind of had a discussion with a bunch of girls, and they were like, "Yeah, if guy like this, no, we don't. He too big." And it's like, wow.
I don't know if that's saying. Never mind. Asians. I dig them.
Well, what do you do? Oh, we just, hand job.
That's like a handshake to Ryan's mom.
Okay. So the S1, I am definitely going to have to, when I break up buds of that, uh, there's seeds in it.
What S1? What are you talking about?
I helped with a garden here, and Pluto S1 by Guest House and
What's the
I'm
lineage?
smoking a joint of it right now, and I hit part of a seed haul. I don't know. It's Pluto S1 hybrid, more of an indica by Gas House.
Curious what the parents are. See what you might get a look at.
The
Those
high
S1s.
ain't bad. It's relaxing.
I dig S1s. I think they're fun.
Yeah, well, not when you put them through a grinder.
No, 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 not at all. That's the worst. I hate that. Hearing that sound. Ah,
I have a jar here that I have a jar that I'm now up to about 50 or 60 different seeds that I pulled out of bags here.
just all tossed into one or what?
Some of it's greenhouse, so some of it's crossed with Thai. But, you know, everybody's growing feminized seeds here. And I've seen some grow rooms at like 41, 43. So we're talking 108 degrees. So yeah, they're Herman plants out here and selling it out. They don't care. They're smoking it through a bong. It don't matter to them.
Well, I don't think anybody likes the flavor of
And they
fucking
grind
weed.
all their weed up before they put it in a bong.
Oof. I remember them old school heads back in the day grinding up swag, grinding up brick, seeds and all, putting it in their fucking one hitter boxes and shit.
Well, actually, in Cambodia, the one shop or the one bar I go to that I've gone live from is the Red Fox. And when I first went there, she was taking the brickweed and instead of grinding it up, she was taking scissors and just cutting it up that way. And you could literally see her and hear her cutting through seeds. They'd be
Crunch, crunch.
popping left and right. I even offered her money for seeds. And she just said, it's not worth my time.
Woman's on a schedule, yo. She got places to be, people to do. You.
Let's see if I got past it.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, hopefully in a few years, you know, their smoking etiquette will come up a little bit. They're still at the, oh, I get to get high stage. Which I am thoroughly high. I'm actually stoned. Starting to get hungry as fuck though.
Yeah, I'm on
So
mute
is
again.
my internet fucked up or is anybody just not talking?
I was on mute. I'm good for that a couple times. A show. At least I didn't go through the entire list of chat saying what up to everybody like I did fucking last time I was on. Cracking jokes and everything. Fucking on mute the whole time.
You were on mute the whole time again.
I went through the entire list, hit everybody in chat, said what up to them.
You did that the other day.
I was making jokes and shit. Fucking thinking I'm fucking being funny and I'm on mute the whole fucking time. But like nobody was talking, so like I just kept going.
You did that the other night.
The worst.
You should record those and then play them back on a future episode.
Right. Speaking of which, I'll go say what up. What up, chat? Hardly core. He's got a dead phone just like his dick. What up, Stony Creek, my brother? What up, Angus Beckett? Still holding it strong down with them freaking Jarro crosses. Smoking that fucking strong, fucking mean June. Who else we got? Hillbilly Herbs. Cheers, Hillbilly. Yeah, I was having fun in chat earlier. It's hard to pull yourself out of it when you're fucking bullshitting and stuff. I can't do both. I suck at it.
So J5, during this period, it's winter, so you're not growing, or do you grow through the winter?
It depends on the year. Like lately I've been kind of saying fuck it. Ever since I got like the hops back, 4 years ago now. I haven't been big on keeping clones. So I usually just kind of, although I guess I always got something going. Like I fucked around taking those fucking cuts this year because I hadn't taken any cuts since my Aero cloner days. And I didn't even know if I could, it's like, well, let's see if I can fucking do this. So I fucking did 16 fucking into Rockwool cubes. Because you told your tech on here before, and I was like, oh, that sounds pretty fucking simple. Fucking leave them the fuck alone. And I did that, and they all fucking took, dude, every single one of them. So then I fucked around with them. I was like doing some like PM testing and shit. There's a bunch of fem seeds, a bunch of fucking bunch of Soulfire. I was like, we'll see. I grew a couple pea plants and shit with them. See which ones could fucking resist the powdery mildew in the basement, and none of them did. We'll just put it like that.
Well, I mean, if the environment is what it is, then
well, that's why I put them there. But what if one would have stood out and had nothing on it?
I used to have this one that when all these other ones would have powdery mildew right next to it. It wouldn't have any.
Yeah, that's a breeder there. You got to hit her with something. That's a good one. Hillbilly Herb hunts PM resistant.
But ultimately, yeah, fuck 7 PM.
Oh shit! What am I hearing? Am I tripping? Hello?
Yeah, no, yeah, there was some feedback. I don't know what there was. Yeah, I just got some food.
What up, dead fish? Good to see you, homie.
You guys were talking about jars before. I just bought a case of like quart-sized jars with like compression lids.
Oh yeah, I like those.
Those metal with the metal bands around them. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was pretty good on Amazon.
Those ones seal.
Yeah, that's pretty good for a long time. I still like the Mason one, for every day. If you're gonna be opening it,
Yeah, wide mouth mace
still
is hard to
okay.
beat.
Yeah.
Now the regular sized ones, like in like a larger quart jar, those are the worst fucking worst jars that are where the jar is like wider than the mouth.
Yeah, I kind of remember those.
Yeah, they got like the
You
jam
don't
size.
you don't mean just the regular wide mouth, right?
I'm talking wide mouth. I'm talking they got the ones that have like the jam size lids, but on the big
Yeah.
fucking jar. So it's tough to shit don't want to fall out right. You're kind of like fucking playing a game trying to get the bud you want.
Yeah, yeah. Where it's not where
Roll
it's
it right, get it
smaller.
up to the front.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but
Where
that
the
yeah
wide
it
mouth,
keeps it a little more airtight. But
fucking
yeah, the
hand right
wide
in it.
mouth is easier. Yeah.
You can't get your
So
hand
for
in.
yeah
My
every
bad.
day or there you go. But yeah, no, and I use the other lids that I bought for them with a silicone seal. With you can twist it down and get a little bit of compression on there. I don't know the lids that come with it, they just get too gnarly and
Right. Oh,
they don't
fuck
seem
caps,
to.
internet
These
shit.
seem to
Kind of
seal
fell out.
better.
No, I'm still here. If you can hear me, it's
Oh yeah, I
just
hear you.
every once in a while, it. I was getting a lot of roboting there for like 15 minutes.
You sound all right on our end.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, you sound right. The audio, yeah, there was a glitch there for a second. That was about it.
Oh, that might have been cap.
I just wanted to let you know that, if I happen to be in control of the show, that it
Oh
may
yeah,
drop out
you should give it to like Bud.
and that would end the show.
Don't
Yeah.
give me any authority. I'll have to use it
But
on hardcore. I'll
Bud's
abuse it.
internet's just like mine.
I'll abuse the authority if you give it to me.
Believe me,
First thing I would do would be kick hardcore out. Like,
I don't,
and
I don't, I don't, I don't think I would be allowed back on if I gave you a hardcore host.
I told Femi that before. I
I
said,
think
dude, do not give me
that would
any
be my
authority
last
ever.
day.
Don't
That
wrench me. Don't
would be
fucking
my last
co-host me.
show.
What up, Marsh? Our rodeo. I'll have your package in the ship. Will be leaving port Monday. You too, Green Puffer man. If you're lurking in a jerkin and it's twerking and smoking joints and stuff in the background. Vern, what up, Vern? I don't think I've seen your name. Welcome, homie. Hip Jam still holding it down. What you working on tonight, buddy? If you can hear me.
I'm in the middle of working though, but yeah, I'd be able to hear you. Nice.
What are you puffing on,
He's
Josh?
got a little bit of this and that. Huh? Um, I don't have a wide selection right now. You have a platinum asset,
I've
and
got.
that's what I'm smoking on now.
I found
And
my three.
actually, there's some called Cavity Kush also from
You
in-house,
like that
but
platinum?
yeah,
A cavity kush. That sounds like a jailhouse weed.
it does. Yeah,
Is it in house?
yeah, it's in-house.
What's Cavity Kush consist of?
It's
I feel
it's
like I should
got
know
some
this one.
cherry in it. I think it's got some cherry pie in it, or something like that. Something
Okay.
along one of those. I think I'm not real sure, but it's a really small plant that it's got some nice buds though. I mean, nice effect. And the buds are really actually not. They don't look nice or they're not nice, but they're small and sticky and it's pretty powerful. It smells like yeah, something unusual.
I like those ones. You
But
can't quite put the finger on.
yeah, it's all right. I mean, I am growing it, but uh, I bought I think 3 packs of seeds from them, and it wasn't super impressed. It was after Slurricane became like pretty. Look, got a lot of talk. Anyway, it seemed good too. I smoked. I was smoking at 10 times. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Maybe there's something. And they have a large selection though. So I said, yeah, I got 3 packs and 3 different strains actually. One was a freebie. It was a GMO freebie, like GMO cross, yeah, gelato or something, sherb or something. Yeah.
Did whatever they
Good.
crossed it with knock a couple weeks off?
Yeah, definitely. And it was just a huge. It had the GMO. It was just fucking like pound plants, like then normally in a situation where I'd get like 12 ounces or something tops, and
X
like
four
a pound.
ounces. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, GMO is definitely something. It still went could go a week or two longer, but yeah, even with that though, just yeah, it's huge. It has a vigorous plant too. It had that. Never stopped. Like, yeah, just put it in where it had space and headroom.
Get in where you fit in. Yeah, you got to have a little room for any GMO cross usually. They like to take everything.
Kush.
They like to spread their wings and never stop stretching.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's Cavity Kush and yeah, I'm trying to think of that other one. But it was, yeah, it shows how impressive it was. It wasn't that great. Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, it was like a purplish one. So yeah, sometimes those aren't that strong. It didn't seem that strong. But yeah, this cavity kush is pretty strong. Yeah, it's definitely a nighttime kind of. It's got some real sedative effects.
Nice. Good night timer.
Just super slow grower though. But I don't, that's all right.
Yeah.
I don't know how long I'll keep it for, but yeah, still got it going. Check. I got the seed pack around here somewhere.
Oh man,
I just
I
got
just bought
Cavity
Pepsi the
kush
other
is
day.
yeah, that's Z Cube 4 from Dying Breed. Gross sweet cherry pie.
oh damn.
Z Cube 4.
You know what?
Dying Breed. My Dying Breed, I think.
That's the real deal. I don't know much about that. The pollen donor though.
Yeah. But they had that moment. I haven't heard about in-house genetics for a while.
I've got
Since
something in
Slurricane.
here.
They
Since
are
Slurricane.
they're huge over here.
Oh yeah? Okay. What kind of
Anything like
strains?
brand
Like
new? Yeah.
Slurricane, probably, right? Yeah.
Yeah, everything that they put out. But like I said, from what you just said, I haven't heard of much coming out from them lately.
Mm-hmm.
Not like a new seed drop or anything. It's been a while. But yeah, them exotic. Uh, oh shit, exotic in-house. Uh, I'm trying to think of the other one, but there's like 3 American breeders that are just like, yeah, their packs literally go for 4 or 5 times as much as you can buy
I've
them
heard
for in the
JJ's
States.
over there. I heard JJ's over there, cookies. Um,
Yeah, JJ's over here. He's got a team over here selling some of his stuff. And, his prices are reasonable, but they are jacked up too.
Yeah.
When Copycat's
At the beginning,
9,000 bought a
copycats.
pack, come on.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. And the rest ones that may harm,
Well, there's one guy that carries
may not.
Copycat here. But hey, they sell.
Yeah, I think he had some good seeds and good cuts I worked with, but S1s are just a gamble. And he doesn't test at all.
Wow.
I mean, traditionally, anyway, from what I remember. But
Hey,
it could be
I
good.
at least run everything once myself.
Yeah, right. Especially for something like that, where at least see like, oh man, you just every one of these seeds everything's herming. Like, yeah, forget this lines.
I make seeds and never
I
never
want to
grow
make
them
sure.
or give them away. Like the majority of the seeds I've made.
Well, I want to see them grown out, so I know that what's going out is exactly what I intended for, or not intended for, but is really good. Like going and taking a lemon G cleaner terp and turning it into a sweet lemon candy terp. For me, but for everybody else out there, they love the lemon candy terp. So for some people, it'd be like, I'd rather have the cleaner. And then other people, probably the majority of people out there, would rather have the more candy terp. And it does stay throughout the joint too.
It's always good.
So I'm starting to get some of the stuff from 420 in now. Sorry, I'm losing my voice.
Nice. What are you getting?
Well, I think I must see if I think Marshall should be in there. Martial artist is still in chat. I got my winnings because of him. The white cherry wedding cake from that dude Terp Fiend. And the reason I got it is because it's a fucking pretty much a deep chunk back cross. It's got like deep chunk in it twice. And I want to see what that's all about. Hillbilly Herb talks about deep chunk. And it's like, I've always heard this, but it's a, whatever, slow grower, little squat thing, yada yada. It dominates the terp.
Yeah, there were a lot of chunk things for a while. I remember a lot of chunk strains.
I don't think I've ever grown across. I did grow deep chunk one season, but we'll see. I don't know too much about this Terp Fiend dude, but he was actually on the show that I won the pack on, and he seemed all right. He seemed like pretty knowledgeable, legit. Have you ever grown any deep chunk crosses, buddy?
No, I've heard of it, but I never grew it. Maybe it was in something along the way, but not that I know of.
I've smoked it in crosses and I've smoked it by itself. I definitely want to cut for doing some breeding projects with it.
Is the terp dominant?
It's an Afghani. The terp profile is very limited.
Fair point. Oh, so I also got
Yeah. When you get into those older Afghanis, it's more like earth terp. You know, what type of dirt does it taste like? Is it that dry tan dirt, or is it that more red clay type?
Oh man,
Dirt Bud.
sommelier of dirt.
No, but he's legit, dude. I remember that shit. It literally tasted like dirt. Yeah.
My Afghani mango was that way. People asked me, well, how does it taste? What does it taste like? I said to me, like that tan, dry dirt taste, earth taste. But hey, after 3, 4 hits, you're so fucking stoned, it really don't matter. And deep chunks that way too. It's a narcotic high.
Well, that sounds like something I want. But
I'll let you know if I find a good one. I also got some Dominion Femmes. Cool sticker, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get
He's pretty cool.
that'd be dinner.
He hit a bunch of shit with that Smucker's
Yes.
plant, like strawberry terps, I guess. Stony one. He hit the SFV. His cut a headband.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And his sangria punch.
Mm-hmm.
Onion rings, no.
I still got some shit coming. I got that pack of bubble gum from THC's regs, like fucking pretty cheap. I think like $25 or $20 or something.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's pretty.
So
Yeah,
I've never
yeah, he
wanted
does
to
that
hunt
stuff.
bubble gum, but
That's
like
cool.
at that price, I'm like, all right, I'll check them out.
Knows the real thing.
And I've got some rare
Yeah.
dankness coming too. I think it's called Lemon Oasis. It's like a Las Vegas lemon skunk hit with their rare dankness, like number 2 or 4, one of the right the
hey, my
OG.
homie that I went to meal with on Wednesday, he's a grower guy. He had joints of Wedding Crasher that were so fucking good. Like that was, yeah.
When you get, I've noticed that too. When you get a good one, it's fucking good of those cake crosses.
Yeah, he searched that out. I actually bought. I have maybe half a pack left of Wedding Crasher from that same time when he got it, a couple years ago. I didn't keep track of it, and yeah, I grew out a few of them amongst like fucking dozens of other things. I wasn't paying that much attention, but the weed I smoked on Wednesday, holy fuck, that was killer.
Mm. Got these little fuckers too. I don't know if I ever showed these. I don't know if you can read that. A blast from the past. Excuse me, I got a little cold, allergies or something going on. I think it's allergies, but I don't like to admit it. It's Ghost Train Haze from Rare Dankness. You ever grow that, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah. It
How
was
about you,
ba-
Cap?
it was killer. It took a little longer.
Yeah.
A little terpenoline for your
It's
face?
got a little citrus. It's got a little citrus for me. It's one of those that lean towards a little bit more racier side of things for me.
Bring it.
Like 10 years ago, that was like the highest THC strain or some shit.
Yeah, I remember all that. You're right, dude. Like for quite a couple years in a row.
In one
Remember.
cut. Weird Dank just put out some good shit. Scott's for real.
Yeah. You can't read this one. Too
I think
small.
he's been like kind of just gobbled up into the legal market of Colorado as far as he's has his spot and still rocks it, but I guess he still puts out seeds and genetics. I never hear that much about it. I've grown a bunch of his though. Forget the names, like Scott's OG. Scott's OG was good. But he gave me a bunch of seeds. One time our booths were right next, like connected. Rugburn was fucking good. I forget some of the other ones. That was like in 2013, 14.
I've got a Afghan Kush by Black Domina. What is it? How the fuck do you even say it?
Dominion.
Jeez. I hate that one. Dominion.
Black Dominion.
There's no in on it though. Domina. Domina.
You don't like Black Dominion?
I don't like saying it. It's one of those ones that I get tongue tied on. No, I think this is gonna be a cool fucking seed. I hope it pops.
Many strains out there. You don't like one, then fucking don't grow.
Well,
No, I don't like saying Dominia.
you don't.
I can't say it. I get tongue tied saying it.
So saying, yeah.
No, I'm excited to pop it.
That's the reason why he doesn't want to grow it. But if it comes out a female, I think it'd be really good.
What do you think? I'm not going to show it to you and not grow it.
Because I would, if I had a pack of those Black Dominion, I would probably pull a male out of there and keep that.
Well, I'd do a fucking open
That would be a
pollination
keeper male.
I think I remember seeing that like on the first menus out of Amsterdam is like way back.
Another dope one.
I don't know much about it. Like,
yeah, it's an old strain.
That's from World of Seeds, I believe that one is.
Well, World of Seeds is a younger kid. Okay. I run into him in Michigan.
I like that.
Me and his mother get along great.
Captain.
Yeah, he goes around and picks up a lot. He goes around and he picks up a lot of the seeds in the countries that, are in his catalog. Because we talked about the places he's traveled and
are you saying he's the new Bodie Cap? I'm glad to hear that. I'm just playing, but that's dope to hear, dude. That's fucking awesome. I'm definitely popping that one.
Yeah.
And you saying that it's newer, that he's newer, then that means the seed's probably gonna pop. Some of these I didn't know how old they are.
Well, newer, I would, newer to me is in knowing about them in the past 10 to 14 years.
14. 14.5 to 10.3 years.
I met him in Michigan. But the thing is you have to understand when I met this kid, he was only like 24, 25.
Word.
So he's only in his mid to late 30s now.
Can you see this one?
So he's not that old.
I know you can. I just gotta read the damn thing. But yeah, this is 2 black dog seeds. They're from, the Humboldt Seed Organization, which I know isn't like cool or whatever, but this is like, I think BioVortex's work, so whatever.
How old are they? You should crack them before they're no good.
No, they're in the next wave. I got 72, 68 that I just potted. And I'm gonna do another 72 here. So
Like someone like you that collects, yeah, it's easy for 5, 6, 7 years to go by. My experience is, yeah, they become less viable as they get older. Sure.
through that.
That's
Yeah, these
why I
all get
question these people that are just straight collectors.
oh, I got other ones too. I'll
Like,
grab.
yeah, some of that's cool that they have packs that are so old, but I'm not sure that, I don't know. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess you can store them a certain way, but yeah, I don't know. I know that my experience is seeds become less
It
valuable,
comes down to crapshoot.
especially once they get like 7 years old. That seems to be a time.
I think really if instead of scuffing them up so much, because I think what you really have to do is kind of give it that extra help and actually crack that seed. And when you crack it, that allows you a lot better chance of it actually popping through.
Yeah,
Because I think a lot of them are just
anytime
so
I
weak
had to
they
like
can't
fuck
break
with
the
the
seed
seed,
open.
I'm like not, yeah, nimble like that. So like most likely that'll be the end of that seed if I try to like do anything to it. Either just have it fucking sprout and grow, or most of the time if it doesn't, yeah, or has any kind of like mutes out, yeah. Most of the time they just go.
I'm not at
These
I'm not at my phone, so if someone is trying to get in, someone else I have to let you in right now.
I don't know how, buddy. You're gonna have to do it.
Well, whoever's the host has got those duties. I don't see it come up.
I'm sorry, guys.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't have any of that. But somebody does.
I
Okay,
have this.
well, it's
I'll
on
look
my
on mine.
screen. I'm not near it right
Yeah,
now.
you're the
I'll be there
you're
in
the
a
host.
couple minutes.
Well, all right.
I'm in the kitchen.
They can wait.
Here, they can check out my beans while they wait. Look, can you read that one?
And the chocolate milk is really fucking good.
Yeah, the cream,
Extreme
extreme cream. Yeah,
Fire! If they
that's a
pop.
good one.
If
When
they
did
pop.
those? When did they release those?
Oh, like 9 years ago or something, 10.
Yeah.
You
So,
see that?
yeah, right after,
There's another one.
soon after cookies and cream. I guess I got them with the cookies and cream.
Yeah, cookies and cream and that extreme
Fine.
OG.
Yeah, Kimbo Kush and
A lot of good shit came out of that. Can you read that one?
hazelnut cream. The haze cross with the cream. That's like pink.
Yep,
I
the
see.
original pink. Basically a starfighter fucking back cross.
Oh yeah, that's one of that's their case, right? Exotics.
And then last but not least,
Round cases like that. Shark. Skunk.
What else?
Can you read that one?
Some
See the
kind of
word
skunk.
skunk?
Lime skunk.
Oh.
They did that.
No, I don't like lime skunk.
Well, well, I'll be sure to leave you off my list, Cap, for lime skunk fucking samples.
Oh, shoot. It's weird how these companies come and go.
No problem with that one.
Crockett was big. I haven't
I'd
heard much
rather
from that.
let
I don't even
someone
know what they're
else
doing.
that enjoy it. I'd rather
Okay.
have someone else that would enjoy it than
I gotta go back to chat now.
me
I'm gonna
that
see.
would give it to somebody.
Yeah, but Crockett Farms, they're not around anymore. I mean, I know like Bob, you know, he's not here at all right now.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna pop my bog.
Crockett Farms puts out stuff every once in a while.
Do they?
Fuck, can't get out of here. Shit.
Where are you trying to go? Can't you do two
Well,
things at once?
I'm trying to go to chat.
Leave the phone.
And you only
I'm
have
trying to
one
get in
device?
chat.
You only have one device.
Yeah,
Well,
fuck yeah, dude. I didn't have a computer for fuck. I don't know how
You-
long time.
Device doesn't have to be a computer these days, but all right.
if you hit
Oh,
at if you hit at the bottom in the menu, you should be able to bring the chat up on the same screen
See,
as
I didn't
you
even
have
know
right
that.
now. It'd just
I don't
be
know shit
up
like
to the
that.
right.
I'm tech retarded, yo. Like 100%. I've had an iPhone since the day they came out, and I don't know how to use them ever. I never have.
Yeah, I barely know how to use.
I learned by
Sometimes,
hitting the button.
yeah, some things that are you can do, I don't know how to do.
Yeah.
Half the thing is I should go get
Oh,
glasses
sweet. Here's in there.
surgery because I can't see fucking shit on the phone.
Yo, martial artist. You have to pick your last inclusion. I have
Now,
3 to choose from.
are you still in the kitchen, Cap?
Hey, buddy, can you see me? Can you see this pack?
It looks like Mean Gene writing.
It's Dynasty. It's the Huck D by Blue Heron.
Have you grew
Well,
any?
Bud, go get an eye exam at least, you know, before you do anything extreme. But
I
yeah,
already know. I could fade it. I can't see whatever short sighted.
I need glasses.
I can still.
I'm glad I have them though.
I was
And
thinking
you're
about
in your 60s, yeah. I've never really. I've used readers, but now the readers aren't even fucking effective.
I thought it. I probably
Yeah.
squinted for years. And then looking back at it, if I
had
really had to read.
for the last 2 years.
And then I was in this bar, and like the guy next to me, like he got his bill, and he
Hey, I just
couldn't
heard
really
a
read it.
doorbell.
And
Yeah.
he said, hey, what's it say on it?
Am I on
Hey,
mute?
Cap, can you let that
I
guy
think
in?
if Cap makes me or someone else
I guess he
co-host,
did.
we can let people
Well, he's
in.
in now, I guess.
Can you hear me, Jeff?
no, I made
Yeah,
it
we
back
hear
to
you.
my phone.
Nice. I'm not talking
But
to
the guy,
nobody in chat.
but he
Then.
saw me like trying to
So-
squint and read his receipt. He was like, "Why am I asking you?" As bad as me. This one, I really, you know, my wife wears glasses. She was the one that actually got me to get an example. But then, yeah, I was like, "Wow, yeah." Like,
Oh,
you
you're
don't
letting it back.
realize for
I
years,
was
like you're
actually
not
thinking.
able to see for real. Anyway,
Okay, Mars.
I
Here's your
was
second.
actually thinking because I have to be in Bangkok for like 3 days to heal from the surgery before I can fly out. And I was thinking about going in because the laser eye surgery is only like a half an hour procedure. And, you know, supposedly after the procedure, you're fine, you know. So I was thinking about getting it done here in Bangkok because it's only like $2,300.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because I need
I've
bifocals.
heard they're
I need
pretty successful and,
something up
and
close and
people can
far
like see
away.
better than ever. But somehow I'm not like, yeah, I'm like, oh, I'd be too afraid to fucking have it. Even though they've had so many, you know, but I'd still be afraid to have something on my like done to my eye. Oh my god, that's crazy. With a laser? Oh fuck.
I'm thinking about getting a second dick so I can tag
Yeah,
team.
but
Yeah.
I know people that have gotten them, and it's like, you know, I seen how much magnification they had on their glasses and going
My
and
buddy I
getting
just
a
hung out
surgery
with, he had it
done.
done.
Yeah,
And he
it's
doesn't
for
need
one.
glasses after all these years. And he was saying to me that like he can it's it's crazy because he can see better than he wants to see. Like it's too detailed. Like I'm like, yeah,
Too detailed.
Which one
yeah.
would you guys
You did
pick?
too much
Hardcore, which
acid.
one would you pick? I've got the exotic 4th of July freebie, Little Miss White Girl.
He picked two dick.
I've got the Dynasty Huck D Blue Heron. And I've got the
Uh,
Dynasty Super Silver Cough.
And what about him?
so I can see like
I've
if
got,
he's married and all of a
I'm
sudden
asking which
like,
one you would
now
pick
he
for
really sees his
out of the
wife
three.
clearly and he remembers her 20 years
It's too much.
ago. Yeah, it's
The Miss
like
the Miss White Girl are pretty dope.
I gotta
But
What
all
close
the
about
my
you,
Dynasty
number
eyes.
two?
dope. They're all regs, I believe.
I gotta go with number two, I guess. On this
You are
thing.
number two. Which one's number two? I don't even know.
That's a reverse shit joke on hardcore.
Well, I was asking martial artists anyway.
I think it was the blue heron one because I got blue in my hand and I said I made a green heron joke and
Yeah,
chatted
I
about
don't know
it.
much about that Huck D, but I like the name. Kind of Ryan reminds of something. I don't know. I wish I had something, but it didn't click. It was gonna be funny though. Something about Huck D's nuts on your chin or something like that.
I can see where you're going with that. Yeah, you're working on it a little more.
Fuck me. I'm struggling tonight, folks.
That's what she said.
I'm struggling tonight, fucking ladies and germs, as you would say. Let's see what Marshall said. I don't know where's Dynasty. I want to say Oregon, but you could be right. Do you guys know where Dynasty is out of?
Michigan,
Is it
China.
Michigan? Okay. Fuck yeah, buddy.
Detroit. Outside Detroit, I know Dynasty.
I knew
My
that, dude. I was brain
Instagram
farting.
buddies on with Clutch and
I
Nate.
watch you guys hang out, buddy.
Okay, Bud is now co-host.
You're the only
by the
lives
way,
I get
guys.
notifications about. You and Brandon Ross.
Yeah, I've never grown as seeds.
Because my internet is going a little
I
bit
think
Willy Wonka still.
he does his thing.
I fucking knew that, dude.
Hey,
That's
I
funny.
figured out how to do it though. It didn't take that long.
Cheers.
Yo,
Oh,
Marshall, there's the Super Silver Cough or the Huck D by Blue Heron. Yeah, Michigan. That's what it is.
Dynasty is
I knew that.
Michigan
I know.
between
I
Detroit
watch him
and
and Buddy
Flint.
and watch fucking bullshit on Instagram, and I knew that, but I just fucking brain fired.
Yeah, Dynasty's been around. He does his thing.
Yeah, yeah. He seems like a good dude.
Like I noticed that like when it comes to the small breeders, there's a demographic. Like there's people that like this guy and his stick and personality. There's people that like this guy. There's people that like this guy.
Right.
There's 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 like a whole array of different characters from Masonic to Coma to Dynasty to you can go down the list that basically have the same MO, like promoting themselves through Instagram.
You, hey, the other night when you guys were doing a live, I was all, Buddy. I asked you what happened today on the fucking on the dope opera. I was saying shit about the dope opera, but you weren't looking in chat. That was funny when Hardcore said that the other
Mad
day.
shit.
It's not a
How is
soap
Brandon
opera; it's a dope opera.
Yeah,
Brandon, you said Brandon Restler. He was on
now
the homegrown cannabis.
some of these people are my friends, and they kind of know I kind of expressed this to them over time. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, it seems a little desperate, doesn't it? Like the whole Instagram, like like pressure cooker, like always some deal, always something. And then a lot of times I'm like, wait a minute, there's like 20 people here. And they're the same 20 people. Like, wait, how many seeds are they gonna buy from you? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, one thing's if you're exposing yourself to like hundreds, if not thousands of people, and there's like a certain amount of them are new, but somehow on the Instagram thing, it's like my buddy Clutch. You would have to. He's just this character on Instagram, always shucking, selling.
He's always hustling.
Like I don't even know what to think. I've met Clutch. He's an alright kid, but
He's straight up hustling.
he puts on this whole spiel, and he'll have like 3 people in his live, right?
Buddy, you never
like, and you're wondering like how much money can you make from 3 people, and 2 of them like are just your friends anyway. Like
The real
what
Captain Clutch.
there's always like,
Buddy, I watched that shit for fun.
Oh, I need money for this. I need money for that. Oh,
Buddy, I'm in that chat all the time.
Like he has money off Instagram, right? Like
I watch it all the time on Instagram.
Like,
you're one of the only fucking live notifications I get. You and Brandon Ross.
Yeah, well,
Brandon Russ was on homegrown cannabis co today.
I watch it all the time, dude.
Sometimes it's just entertaining.
He cracks me up, dude.
People and the whole shuck and jive of it. And
yeah, dude, this shit makes me laugh.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
but I
fun.
realize there's like little pockets and where some
and then
people
you'll give him shit and he tells you he's the best grower on earth.
Most people will watch Clutch and be like, what the fuck, and never watch it again. But then there's people that are his loyalists. All right.
I like when he tells you he's the best grower on earth.
Oh yeah, Clutch is a character. And
you already know he's like, buddy, you already know I'm the best grower on earth.
Yeah, we've been up in Eagle Clash together and all these crazy places. And
Brandon Russ schooled Kyle Cushman yesterday on fucking homegrown cannabis co.
You blew Kyle Cushman?
No, he fucking. What was the
word?
Oh
my god, dude! I thought I heard that way wrong.
Yeah, you did.
I thought you said you blew Kyle Cushman.
They call that a Freudian slip. No, fuck.
Right into your freaking mouth.
No, he schooled Kyle Cushman.
Oh, that could be possible, but I'll give Kyle Cushman this much because
he can.
Gimmick. I remember the first time he had a booth and they gave away like quantity, like samples of the Gannic, right? I
Dude,
remember leaving High Times Cup having this a good
I
amount
think
of it.
hey,
I think
hey,
you I think you
test
grow
nugs,
elite Gina.
Way back
test
then,
nugs,
like he was the
test
only
nugs just
guy.
won the chat.
Like he was pre-living soil, pre all this other stuff, right? Oh, there might have been some organic growers and some people but there wasn't like the like. So I give him credit for that, even though I remember finding out that those bottles were like produced in China and were just like white labeled or whatever.
Well, he
And
pretty much admitted that he couldn't grow when he when he unveiled his strawberry cough story. I forget the other guns.
Oh, so I was right. Hey, buddy, I was right. Dynasty is Oregon, but I think he might have moved to Michigan.
But when he
no,
told his
the
strawberry
dynasty
cough
I'm talking
story,
about born as like a fucking Michigan or Detroit boy from his whole life. He works in the fucking auto industry as on the line
Oh
for years.
shit, huh?
Yeah.
Marshall just looked it up and it says Oregon on his bio thing.
But okay, he's called Dynasty Meds or whatever it's called. He's there. He operates there.
yeah, because that Cushman basically said on his
He made Salmon River,
strawberry
right?
cough
Here's
interview
what
that
I
like
say about a situation like Cushman then. Just
He
due
makes
to that,
Salmon
I
River,
don't
I
even know
think.
what his real name is, but I think that was like a high time fucking character that got created, right? Mainly through the magazines, and then in real life when the cup started happening in 2010 and stuff here, I don't know how you ever live up to that. You know what I mean? He put himself as this like whatever. Oh, and because I'm from the Valley, his place Buds and Roses, which I don't know if he might have sold his part of it for a lot of years. Buds and Roses in Studio City, that was his dispensary. They had
well
the
he just
highest price, like everything there was like higher priced than everything. They sold clones.
it was just funny how he mentioned on his little interview that when he took that that no good strawberry fucking cough plant that he's gonna throw away. He had to give it to his friends to grow because he got all the free grow gear and shit from High Times, but he didn't really. I don't think he could have saved the Kush or the
Yeah,
strawberry cough.
his whole veganic line and shit was fucking
And
bullshit and stupid.
well, and
And
that was
trying to
funny
sell
too
$1,000 ounces and shit. But yeah, you
Brandon
can
Russ
keep
was
that
saying
cough
like how
around.
much better organic is than having something like your veganics or whatever. And he didn't say that exactly, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty funny that moment.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kyle Kushman at the time took advantage of his notoriety at the time. Like,
He
way before
straight
there
up
was
took that
like
to the bank.
50 fucking cannabis experts and notable people that made themselves into that by being knowledgeable. He was at the tail end of a time when, yeah, the hydro industry and the products industry was a whole different thing, and the education and not like
But to be honest, I can't tell you I've ever read one of his or I don't know. Like I didn't fucking I looked at
I'm
it for
growing
the
a
pictures
strawberry
back when I
cough
was a kid.
cross this year.
I just looked at him.
Hate
When
to
I
say
was around the Cups, I hung out with Kyle.
I've got four.
I think when I
I
got
got four of them in the room next door.
third place, he got second place, right, at a Cup, right?
With the
I
cough?
respected him.
I was Facebook friends. I was Facebook friends with him for like
With
but
the cough, buddy?
I
6
always
months.
saw him as like this character that was like out of High Times. It's hard to. Same with Danny Danko. Same with these certain people, because like they were, and
I was on
yeah,
a show with Danny Danko the
I
other
think
day.
as
Yeah,
much as
Danny
High
Danko
Times
took
was
Cushman's
And
or
spot.
Chris
stood
Guerrero was
for,
on there.
And
You were there
Cushman
again.
moved on.
High Times put out a lot of bullshit and created a lot of bullshit. Like
They
He
they
also got
was. He
they
worked for High
basically
Times.
were a magazine that was easily manipulated. Not in today's standards, hardly any money at all. Like what it took to get High Times to promote you or to put you in place to make money wasn't that much. But that's how it was, right? That's business, right? Like, uh, and so all these people, like, they were characters of that. You know what I mean? Like, at least that's how I looked at it. Like, they were sellouts from the gate.
Did you look up the lineage of it, martial artists? I haven't. I just pulled them out. I forgot all about. I think Little Miss White Girl is. I think I know that one.
And unless in the last 5 years you consumed all the information that's coming out rapidly, like put in a
Yeah,
decent
pretty soon
amount.
they're gonna have the genetics and all these crosses, and everyone's gonna go, "Oh, but I mean, what I meant to say was I got that cut from."
Even the food soil web and all the different the yeah, go back just even a couple years, 5 years. Yeah,
I mean, I'm assuming it's Super Silver by
like
Strawberry
there's so
Cough.
much more knowledge and about that, but you have to spend the time to listen to the right
Wasn't it Suver, like
people.
with a V? Or is that was that a,
Super with Super Silver Cough. This one is.
am I thinking is Suver something different? Is that like a could have been a hemp
Uh,
strain?
I'm growing some Strawberry Cough by original Bubba Kush from Katsu this year though. I've never grown Strawberry Cough. I don't believe anything like it or cross. I mean, that could be cool though.
It stay in the light, like
Because that original Bubba's like the OG stretcher of the Bubbas. It's not the super compact one.
I didn't mean to sound like I was ragging on Cushman either. I follow Cushman
On what?
chiropractor like a motherfucker.
yeah. I
Reagan on
mean,
who?
Cushman
I don't
chiropractor
think
cracking
that
them,
there's
crack a
like
lacking your fucking stems.
I don't look at it as competition or like whatever. I think it's just all should be for one and the plant, education, knowledge, wisdom, all for that. I don't look at it competitively. The competitive
Want to
part
race to the end of the block?
when you like trace down what makes it competitive, yeah, it's the business side of it, whether it's selling products, selling concepts, selling whatever. I mean, like if you could take that out of it, oh wow, what a wonderful world it would be.
Hillbilly Herb, I think the real story. He took the cut home and he wasn't gonna throw it away, but he gave it to one of his grow buddies. He called them whatever, like the guys that he gave
Are
him
you
the
guys
life.
talking to somebody else?
Well,
Huh?
here's the thing.
Are you talking to somebody else
During that
who's
era,
not here?
during that era, that was pretty like, yeah, it wasn't like people just had fucking established grows. It was sketchy and yeah, whatever, right? So like any strain that was somehow kept and whatever in the early 90s and fuck whatever, growing was sketchy.
I was Jeff. I was talking to Marshall in chat.
Yeah,
Sorry.
well, go ahead, chat to him because and that doesn't even get recorded or anything. So go on chat and talk to people in chat.
Right. I feel
It's
you.
like you guys are like screwing with my head.
My bad, dude.
trying, trying to smoke here. All right, smoke.
Yeah, that would, I suppose.
I'm listening to Bud. I was trying to
I didn't
listen to
hear
Bud.
anything. What happened?
What's going on?
I don't know. I
I
kept
had
hearing half a
I had
conversation
a
that these
I
like two people having half a
I'm fucking
conversation
high.
or some shit. Like I don't even know.
About blue heroin.
I
They're just
probably
shouting
Well,
out like random strain names and
I
shit.
have a tendency to talk over people. It's a bad habit.
and I'm just talking, just saying words.
so I averted somehow a big glitch because my internet went out and there was enough time delay between the show and YouTube where I was able to drop the Wi-Fi, go to data, and it only stopped the show for like 2 seconds.
That was yesterday's show. We're from tomorrow.
No, I'm tomorrow. You're still yesterday. Remember, I live in the future, not you. Don't jump on my game.
Future is now.
The future.
The future
But
is here.
yeah, for like the
Well,
last 30 minutes, I could hardly hear what any of you guys were saying. I was listening through YouTube.
I think I'm gonna
But
smoke
yeah,
a Donnie burger.
Bud was talking about, yeah, the competition out there and how people, or it's not competition and different C people, and you have Carl
well,
Cushman,
it
and
got
you
that
know, I
way
remember his
when he was
veganics
work.
at the High Times Cup too. Yeah, I remember meeting him there. Yeah, he was like trying to like I think he walked up to
He
like he's just standing there in front of his booth and like, hey, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? And I don't, you know, I mean, back then, I don't, I don't think he ever did any research or anything like that, or had any idea. He just kind of said, "Hey, people are into. There's a lot of vegans out there, and some people were kind of like, oh, I don't use blood meal. You know, they would. There were certain product, you know, if they were vegan, and I could see that if you're a vegan, you're not going to want to use like crab meal and certain fish products, and you
Was
know,
it
some of
kosher
those
too?
the meaty products. He could have a line like that. That could be even better.
that's the bag I was looking
At
for.
least like, or even
That's what she
like
said.
organic. You could have like organic nutrients, like so you know at least like yeah, the blood meal came from at least like free range, you know, grass
Free
fed
range babies.
cow, yeah, baby cows.
This one had a 10 strip in it.
But yes, I don't know where he came up with that idea. Veganics. It is was
It was just
it
another way of trying to sell a product.
maybe. And maybe it
He,
wasn't even his, like you were saying. He didn't do the
oh, he
growing
took
or
the idea and ran
something.
with it. I bet there's something. I don't know.
But I can see somebody in California like that just having the idea.
And
I
he
don't even
pushed
know if
that
he's
when he
a
was
vegan
right
or
before High
vegetarian.
Times.
He's slinging he's slinging a whole bunch of like autoflower crosses and a whole bunch of like CBD crosses of like every strain imaginable with that homegrown cannabis skull. They got
I
little
didn't
short
hear
snippets that
about
really
that.
dun, 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 dun. They got a little theme song that's stuck in your head when they
They're just a bunch of ripoffs of like they just remake shit.
yeah, that's yeah, I know that's what it is, but you can get the cough. Ooh.
Yeah,
I
Danny
it's
got
like
the cough. I got
Derek
it from
Derek Gilliman is who he does
707.
that Gilliman is who he does the fucking interview with.
Well, if I remember correctly, the
Company.
product and the whole thing never got traction, right? It had a big
No,
campaign of marketing.
it
I
died.
don't actually think it ever made any huge amount of money for anybody, but
No,
whatever.
Veganics?
Yeah.
it never took off.
I
It
think
No.
just
I
sat
think
on the shelf, sat
it's
on
still a
the
thing
shelf.
though.
No one bought it.
If
It
you want to
didn't
buy
get
something for like
like a big one. It's expensive, and yeah, yeah.
it was for co-chewer plants.
I mean, but like
Got a ganja license.
what I find weird is a lot of people when they talk
you
about
got into yeah.
try to throw the word synthetics in there, except that like most of the 3-part, 2-part from all the major hydro companies, it's salts. Okay, it's salts in the term of soluble minerals, right? So like
You're better off going to your track or your farmer tractor supply store,
Yep.
merchandisers,
Well,
Really?
if you're using dirt or whatever, everyone
That's where I
has like
get my
a
Dynagrow.
mean, an ends to their means. But yeah, most of those products are just like minerals. Some of it might be derived from 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 methods that are questionable. You know, most of it isn't. Most of it's pretty good grades of all that. Oh, when it gets to fertilizers, you can go all the way down the rabbit hole. Most of our food is grown using products from that category just due to the cost and everything else. But yeah, like the products aren't like this big bad thing.
Monsanto, take me away.
You got to be smart and know like what you're fucking buying all that. A lot of it might be
Like
overpriced. Some of it gets into convenience and having control. And what are you trying to
I
do? It's all about what you're trying to do.
I use Dynagrow products, and if I go to a grocery store, I'm gonna pay 35 to $45 for a gallon of it. If I go to the tractor supply store or the feed store out in the middle of nowhere, I can buy up to 50-gallon drums of it for like, I think the 1 gallons are like 22.50, $20 a gallon. And if you want to buy 5, I think it works out to be like $80 for 5 gallons. But if you go to the grocery store, you're going to pay $35, $45 a gallon.
Well, that's for the convenience of having a gallon. Like even myself,
Well, no, it's just a
I,
grocery store.
I have
If you go to
five
the regular
gallon
feed
containers
store,
and then 1 gallon containers because yeah, the 1 gallon containers to use mix like pour off of,
Dude,
right? I fuck by like I don't use that much of any of that stuff. It lasts a
hey,
long time.
speaking of S1s, look what I just found. Whoops.
As long as like what's most important when that in hydro is it the micro set, micros. So that's all the micronutrients and the
yeah,
pH. Like those, like oh, that's super critical in Rockwell hydro, whatever. I mean, super critical that you just got to be like right on with it, and then the plant's happy as fuck.
Look what I did because I didn't break it up in the grinder. I used my fingers.
You cleaned it the correct way?
Can you see it? Little beaner. It's mature.
man, came across a strain that had fucking seeds in it, and damn, were they small.
This is the Mendo pea leaning leader too. It smells like it's got that Mendo stank to it. It's not quite as heavy on the fruity kind of. Although the one that's got those fucking cherry pie syrups is fucking loud as fuck and tasty. This one's definitely more stony. I mixed that with some Donny Burger. Getting to that point where I'm like having to make salad joints and shit. Because I don't have enough for the joint itself.
You ever watch Salad Fingers cartoons?
I
What
smoke
about eating
those all
salad?
the time.
Is that David Firth?
I know you're a salad tosser, but what are you talking about?
Take This Pill by David Firth. You gotta go watch that on YouTube.
No, not if you recommend it. It'll be about poop or something.
No, 'cause
No,
I had to get
isn't
it.
a documentary on the Oxy scam?
No, take this. It's David Firth. He does these cartoons called Salad Fingers. It's like just really, I don't know, it's kind of creepy and shit.
Okay.
But no, Take This Pill is just like a weird cartoon that's like a few minutes long about.
Like Duncan Trestle's fucking, what is it, Family Hour or something?
No, it's
He does podcast. I can't remember what his cartoon is, but his cartoon's like a DMT trip or some shit.
maybe Duncan Trestle's Family Hour. I think is his
That's his podcast, isn't it?
podcast.
Then there's his cartoon's something else. Oh,
I'm not sure.
I can't think of what it is. Maybe somebody in chat will know. It's fucking, yeah, but yeah, it's like based on like a DMT trip.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird video, that's for sure.
DMT trips are all right, but those for me have to be really, really specialized times.
Like when you have it, that's when I do it.
Yeah. I have found that's best. For a while I used to think it was better if I was doing it with somebody else for whatever reason. Now I found, oh no, the best way is just by myself. And the most quietest
Yeah.
time at the like oddest times, like, cause like, yeah, it's always moving, so you got to like check in at different times.
Check this shit out. So this shit,
I got up in the morning and had
Buddy.
coffee and DMT, like first
Have you
thing.
ever,
I wasn't
Buddy.
even awake for like 15 minutes and was drinking
have you
coffee
ever,
and fucking going
have you
out.
ever partied with somebody in DMT land that you did DMT with?
Bunch of times. Like my one
Like
friend
hung out in DMT land with them?
she's like, she's a trimmer, but she don't smoke weed.
That's why you just sent me one of those pens. I
But
want to
she's
blast
like
off
the
on one
most
of those pens with you out
psychedelic.
here.
If you looked at her, she holds a regular 9 to 5 job. It seems pretty conservative, but she's like the total fucking psychedelic, like warrior. Like even that she.
How do you take
like
polls
drink
on here?
out of a bottle of water in her car? Most likely, she takes like a bottle of water and then puts one hit in it and then sips on it like periodically.
are you talking about a woman in another dimension in DMT land?
She's like you'd have
The
to
purple
know.
gypsy lady.
Like
He's seen her. He's serious. He
like
loves this woman.
35 now, real independent chick.
The purple gypsy
She's
lady
like,
is the shit.
like constantly tripping. Like
Marshall.
She's the
I'm gonna
one that's
say it.
always bugging me to get stuff. She knows I can get good stuff from certain people.
How do we take a poll in chat to see if Buddy should send me a DMT pen so we can blast off on here together and party in DMT land?
Here's the
We
thing.
got two polls up here.
We can't do that.
Make it happen, hardcore. I know you know how to do stuff.
Like, those people
He
have to be
doesn't have the
in
power.
the same
I
place.
have the power. Well, I can just app chat.
Check this thing out. When I turn the light off on this shit, it has like a little it'll flash. So these things it's glow in the dark paint, but I don't have a bright enough light to charge all of it. Like it's just only part of it will right now. But when I turn off the light, the shit will like it'll pop just for a second. It'll like you'll see it glow just for a second after the light goes out. It's fucking weird.
It's electric. Boogie boogie boogie.
Oh yeah, how, like it'll just like pulse like one time. Like whoa.
You got her throbbing there, hardcore.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but you can't bring it home. It ain't the same.
I think like trippy on a like a black light strobe light. Marshall fucking have to put a Caesar sign up.
Like maybe like hose the thing off before you send it to him. Get that fucking lube. Get all the lube off it. You fucking freak.
We're in a fucking trippy light storm right now.
Get all the lube off it, you fucking freak. Yeah, I like it, dude. Whoa.
102.
It's harder to roll small joints. You know that?
Well, it's hard to smoke them. I was having that problem earlier with the joint that I just smoked a little bit ago. I rolled it and it was smaller than normal and it was too tight. It didn't want to smoke.
That's what she said.
But
You're getting better at these, Jake Life.
that's really funny because if a girl comes over and says something about maybe wanting to smoke you, that means a blowjob here
Smoking
in
cheddar.
Thailand.
That's what they call it.
You want to smoke the snake? You want to smoke the snake?
The Alabama blacks or Alabama black snake. If I remember
And
right.
it's not, do you want to go fuck? You want to go boom boom?
Well, everybody loves to go boom.
Yeah, it's boom boom. They don't say anything. They don't say fuck or anything like that.
Who doesn't want to go boom boom?
Boom Boom was a diaper or a baby in the fucking Flintstones, wasn't it? No, it was Bam Bam. One of my
Bam
favorites.
bam.
Bam bam.
You're a fucking boom boom. Take that.
Put the boom booms on that.
Milky boom boom down.
What the, fucking.
Fuck the informer.
Oh,
Blah, 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 blam. Licky boom boom down.
Cannabis farm.
I can't believe I packed 3/4 of a big suitcase and then pulled it all apart and removed almost 2/3 of the items. Ugh,
What time is it?
waste of time. Waste of time.
Are we close to a 20?
2:51 is my time.
Oh, there went my filter.
So that's
Not that close.
That's 3:51 your
No.
time.
More time.
Damn. I just flung the tip out of my half joint.
Well, it's better than it dropping on your
Well, we got her back
shirt
in.
and burning a hole in it.
We got her back in. She slid right on in there.
Tomorrow's laundry day, and that's basically the last time I wash clothes here.
I'm always amazed that the best sodas come from Mexico, whether it's the Mexican Cokes, the Mexican
Because they use sugar.
the
carbonation,
their Mexican brand of sodas.
No corn syrup.
Because the sugar is so simple.
Damn sugar. We get our sheet from Sugar Beets up here.
Das Beats. I got
Bears.
Recipe.
Battlestar
even the
Galactica.
Mexican Pepsis taste better. I always thought they had a little bit more carbonation too.
Well, it's a
And
licensed
sweeter.
formula, and it's like they just never updated. Like they're still making it the way that Coke used to make it. But then here they
Minus the Coke.
updated the fucking thing over the years, changed some of the
cheaper
ingredients
products.
and methods.
Budweiser is the same everywhere in the world you go. Like supposedly you can crack a can of Budweiser anywhere, and it's gonna, as long as it's got that sell by date, it's gonna be the same fucking.
Marshall, I'll hook you up with my address. But my return address is I use Mrs. MRS KAY C period
Jelly.
Jones as my return address.
So those things like that cause red flags actually in the postal system.
But not how I write it. It doesn't.
You want to use a real address, if nothing else. Like,
I use a real address.
and
I sent it
something,
to Mickey Mouse before.
something from the city that you're shipping it from works the best, obviously. But yeah, those are
I've
red
used it a
flags.
lot.
Excess tape on a package is a red flag.
That's the
But
biggest
no
one.
return address or a stupid return address.
That's the biggest one. That excessive tape and shit.
Got 18
It's
sides in the box.
It's just seeds, though, dude.
Make it.
It's not a big
I
deal.
wouldn't worry about
Even
seeds or clones any place in the United States at this point.
Yeah, 100%.
Even handwriting a letter is a handwritten letter is a flag letter too. So like, get yourself a little pocket printer or some shit. Apparently,
I've never had
Yeah,
any
well,
trouble
I
in the
just
States.
don't worry
Sending
about
weed
it because
or
they
seeds.
feel so much money or so many packages a day. Yeah.
I've had them open before in Michigan and delivered.
you gotta get that shit first class, or get it certified or whatever.
In fact,
I've
that
gotten letters in the
that
mail
shit I won
saying
from,
you could come claim it.
dude,
I got fucked over for a fucking like a $900 tractor part one time. It's like a few years ago. Fucking
I used to get all
apparently
kinds of
it got lost
notifications.
down in Orlando or something like that, or fucking whatever city, Kansas City, at the fucking the big thing or whatever.
So I used to get all kinds of notifications on Discord about all the seed giveaways, like daily. Some of them have them, like Katsu and Lit and Clearwater. I don't know, all these exotic, all of them, dude. Right? And shit, I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, I won some Lit seeds one time, and they came with one of their fucking pens, like a THCA thing or whatever the fuck. And yeah, that sure as shit, that thing was opened up and fucking they looked in there and the seal was even broken on the fucking pen. Like, what the fuck's up with that?
They probably tried it and said, it's shitty and put it back.
That's what I'm wondering, dude. Because yeah, like, what the fuck? They broke the seal on it and everything.
I know.
For the pen, they didn't fuck with the seeds at all.
I'll go to the dollar store and get a pack of tomato seeds and empty those things out and make it look, I don't know, at a glance, not obvious. I don't know.
What'd you say? I didn't even hear you.
I'm zoning out a little bit.
I am too, dude. I was like listening, but I didn't. None of it registered.
I'm looking for my clear colored fucking glow in the dollar. Can't even fucking speak. There, last I found it.
The one that you mistake for lube.
Oh, this could be.
But that makes a mess.
If you're brave enough, I guess.
I bet that makes a mess.
Stand lube like at fucking Burning Man.
I was thinking more along the lines of like something more like rubber, maybe air filled or something.
Cement.
It's latex.
No, I'm talking about what you're gonna fuck with the lube, like one of those blow up things. Or
Okay.
a blow up sheep, I bet, with the mouth open and shit, kind of like this. Looks kind of like this.
Oh, I got a rock like that one there.
Oh, I know you do. This one's named after you.
You know, mine. I need a bigger hole in it. Or I got the. I don't know. There's a little.
This one
transfer.
is you. This is the rock
That's
hardcore.
custom fit for you. I know.
Hardy rock core. This is. He's
Custom
got. He's
fit.
even got your eye. He's got your fucking mouth. He's even got your. He's got your face.
Yeah,
I
but
got you
it's not
know.
custom fitted like the one Ryan has.
Oh, this
Ryan
one's
actually
custom. All right.
has one that's custom fitted already. So his rock actually beats your rock, buddy.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
You you know how long it took to get that custom fitted?
It's like a worry stone. He uses it like a worry stone.
I
You're on
wonder
mute.
if the wrap place is open. A wrap sandwich would be good now. We'll save that for dinner. Yeah, I can't believe I ate so much Thai food last night. It wasn't funny. It wasn't even funny.
You get it hot.
No, it wasn't hot. It was just the amount of food. I'm going to post it on Instagram.
Is somebody
It
here?
was like someone left, I think.
Ah,
But I ordered like an order of spaghetti carbonara. I ordered a 330-gram ribeye steak, 2 mashed potatoes, a little bit of a salad that was still in a bag. So you had to pull it out and like rip it up yourself. And I got uh, 5 chicken wings.
fuck
And I
yeah.
proceeded to destroy the whole thing. So I was hungry as shit. And I'm at that point now where my eating hasn't been right for like the past month and a half. So every time I eat a big meal or I eat enough food, I want to go to sleep for a while.
Little meat nap.
Yeah, it's like hitting a wall.
Boy, are you back now? Cap,
Huh?
That is good.
are you
You
back in the
sure?
States?
No.
You're in Chiang Rai, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to get out of here
When are you coming back?
as soon as I can get the titles to my bike and my truck so I can actually sell them. I'm having a problem getting them because there's a period of time where I couldn't ride a bike and COVID was going on, so the government office wasn't open to do any of the transactions. And the people that I bought the bike and the truck from left right before COVID and have never returned. So I have the books, I have the paperwork on one of them filled out, the other one not really, but I have his photo ID. I have a copy of that. And the thing is if you don't register a car every 2 to 3 years here in Thailand, the registration goes away. The title, you basically kind of just have the truck and that's it.
Hmm.
So you have to be like a second-hand dealer. They can get a new book because they can say that they fixed it up so it runs again. So like a, junkyard title, we would call it. But my bike sat here when I had surgery and everything. And then right after when COVID left up, I went back home because I was here for 3.5 years. So I went home for 11 months. And that happened to put me over the time period. So, and, that's like leaving $6,000 here. So I got to try to do as much as I can to salvage it. Now I can sell it to one of these secondhand guys, but they may give me 50,000 baht. I may get, $2,000, maybe, instead of the six.
Hey,
And
don't
is that really justifiable? No, stay here and try to get it done.
don't put bags of pot of Bubba Kush in particular in totes and forget about them for like 4 years. It's so
Yeah,
crazy.
because you just
It's just
lost
like,
a good bag of Kush.
yeah, this shit is like just straight up oxidized, right? But you give it that little pinch and sniff, and you can still smell Bubba. It's got it. I swear to God, it's 4 years old, maybe almost five. Like coming this next fall. Compost.
Yep. My first harvest in Michigan was that way because it was during like February and the humidity like dropped, and I thought I had it in a pretty good spot in the house. And it turned it all to hay.
Hey. Yeah, I can't believe it still has that stink though. That Kush, it's fucking still like notice like distinguishable. I know it's Bubba, and you look at it, you can tell it's Bubba too from just looking at it. That style of nug
Did I
anyway.
order that or did I just shut the phone down? I just shut the phone down and I didn't order. Shit. I say I'm a bit high.
Yeah, fuck up. After talking about that deep chunk tonight, I want to pop these kind of. It's like his like
Huh?
fucking signature fucking line or whatever the fuck. I like his
I would
breeding.
grow I'd grow it indoor.
Yeah, you're probably right with that structure in the Midwest, and I'm northern Michigan too. But
Yeah, I would definitely grow it indoor.
but as Hillbilly Herb reminded me, old Tom Hill says she'll throw monkey balls in the shade. He's referring to the buds, not the fucking, not Hermes. Is hardcore still here? Is that who dropped off?
No, that was who dropped off. But yeah, buying Hermes here in Thailand, you know, that's growing here in Thailand and growing Western genetics. You really can't judge Western genetics because, like I said, I've seen rooms and tents and rooms with different tents in them. And every tent is 41, 43, which works out to be like 102 to like 106 degrees. And they're wondering why their plants are growing so slow and everything. And they're getting small buds. And it's like, come on. You know, everything you hear about LEDs, you hear about 85 degrees. Are you running 85 degrees? No. Well, how about starting with that problem?
Here's some of the other prototype regs that I'm thinking of popping. This one here is the Black Lime Reserve Bro Cut hit with the Glasswork OG. I believe that Glasswork OG is the compound. From 689 West Side.
Wow.
These Melon
15
Fizz.
baht delivery fee.
Melon Fizz, which is the RC Cola cut of the Cherry AK, hit with the GAC melon.
Okay, wait a second. That kind of sounded like something I need to bring up. So, out of the Cherry AK 47, there's actually a root beer that comes out of it.
An RC Cola, a cola.
An RC Cola.
Yep.
Now that's going to come from an S1, I take it?
I
or
believe
is it
so.
crossed with something?
I
Okay,
think
because I have some.
Hello?
What happened?
I don't know. Cat fall
I think he did for a second. And
out.
so
Hardcore was here and then he left.
somehow I went from co-host to host. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, my internet dropped out, guys.
Oh, there we go. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Hardcore made it in.
Like I was telling you, I was having problems with my internet earlier. That's why I learned how to make Buddy co-host. And I made him co-host just in case that happened.
When you dropped out, the thing came on and said, you are now host. So you were the host, and you drop out. Because I remember one time, the host can't drop out or it could fuck up the show.
Yeah, like last week when D did it.
Yeah.
Here's another one from Ozark. This one's called Luxury OG. It's that Mary OG, which is an S1 of Irene. I know that. This is definitely an S1 cut hit with the luxury hash plant.
Let's look for another lunch.
Yeah, I want to run them all. It sucks, but I can't. This one's Selvisa from Lime Rising. It's his Bicket hit with the work, which is like a Pam and a bunch of shit cross. Pam and I can't remember.
I think I'd pass on that one. I
Well,
think
he
you
made
have
it in
better.
Michigan, though.
I think you have better stuff.
Oh, I'm thinking about some.
I seriously do.
The magic fucking outlier is just gonna pop up. You never know what gear or whose stuff.
Right. This
Gotta
is
run some Cheryl crosses, some Cheryl Agnes crosses.
this is the Katsu's glue sticks that Gorilla Glue 4 hit with his hotcakes. I haven't fucked with Gorilla Glue in a few years. I kind of would like to find something that leans that way.
There should still be a lot of the original, the cup winning Gorilla Glue left in Michigan. I sold enough clones.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't take clones these days.
Then you'll just have to get a cross of it.
That's what I'm gonna look at it. That's what I just said.
I got about 6 of them.
I'm gonna try this Katsu.
There is another company out of Michigan that crossed with it, but
I'm
if you
also
got
gonna
a
try
Katsu, I'd go with a Katsu then.
I'm also gonna try Katsu's Optimus Lime, which is black lime OG hit with the sour D.
Oh man, tacos.
I hit your mom with my power D.
All the chickens out though.
I'm also
Well,
looking for a face peeler.
again, I think the one that you may want to look for
That chick.
is Archives Face Off.
I'm gonna look for it in this
And
fucking
A good answer.
Mung Thai by Vietnamese Black. Remember we talked about that the other night, Cap?
yeah,
I'm gonna take a peek at those. At least a few of them. Try to get at least a female, you know. Oh, I'm also gonna do a couple of these. Do like 3 of these. El Fumador.
Tis but a scratch.
Yeah. Yeah. Ryan's
It was merely a
butthole
flesh
scratch.
wound, is what he
Then he
said.
touched his mouth. Secret BPR shit, it says on it.
Black Prince Ruby by Coots Special, I think.
Black
I
Prince
don't know.
Ruby? No. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know who hit what or what hit who. But yeah, I think you're right.
Don't
That's what I'm
hit
saying. I'm looking
women.
for a little uppity one. Something to get the heart beating.
Get the squanch going.
I wonder how long those have been running. I know that Mung Thai's gonna run forever. I might have to like start early in a small
Mung
pot.
Thai Vietnamese Black. I think you're probably gonna look an easy 120 days.
Right. They always seem to trigger earlier though, which is cool.
Yeah, but it's
More blood.
still in the genetics.
I'm
It
also gonna
doesn't matter the weather. I mean, you can extend it or shorten it by a short period of time, but when you're talking a plant that, comes from a land of 120 to 160 day flowering plants, yeah,
shit.
getting them to
There we
shorten
go.
down is kind of hard.
There to go. Fuck.
So those of you that have low batteries, always make sure to plug your phone in when you come into the show.
My battery's low as fuck right now. It's probably gonna die
That's
any
what she
moment.
said. Shit, that ain't working. Huh.
Club
What's your old lady?
sandwich.
I broke my rig.
That's what the
And
crack is.
sourdough.
Oh, I got it. Boy, innovator. Look at me.
More like an incubator.
You're a
You know what I
fucking-
really love about ordering like food here in Thailand? Like a lot of the restaurants
the
for
the lady
like
boy delivery
I was gonna say
prices.
no
the delivery.
the club
Free burrito?
sandwich. If you want like a chicken breast, it's 40 baht more. So that works out to be like $1.10 for a chicken breast.
What does it cost to peek at a boob? We're talking 6 baht.
I don't know.
And we're back.
I don't
Yeah,
pay
sorry.
for shit like that.
We'll be
You
right back.
know that?
you every now and again, a guy needs a Thai bidet. Did you know what that is, Ryan? You told me
What?
about it. That remember when you were telling me about the Thai bidet when you pay 2 Thai ladyboys
They
to
spit it in your
spit
butt?
warm water on your butthole after you go to the bathroom? You were telling me it was something you were into.
Hmm.
Hey, I'm also gonna pop my 3. I have 3 left. I've gotten mail so far of the Bingus platinum
It's berry.
asset. I've got 3 more shots.
Watch, you'll pop them and there'll be 3 males.
Why would you curse me like that, Cap? Now now you ain't getting the cut. When I find the one.
Name it after him
I'm
too.
also
Out of the 3.
I'm also popping some purgatory. Thank you to Eagle Gardens and Joel, I believe. Get a little OG in my life. Shit, I can't remember what it's
Grandma's?
what is it?
Like one of old grandmas in your life?
It's Hell's and something from North Star. His like OG plant. I can't think of what it is.
Oh,
Arch
that's
grape.
a short menu.
It's a good one though.
Octopus guava.
You got anything else in there?
50 baht on it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pop some or all of those. I don't know what quite yet.
What kind of tech you doing there for your popping, eh? You putting them in a paper towel and put them under the couch?
Lately I've been doing the
Hydrogen
because
peroxide?
a freak. I'm a freak about all those viroids and shit and everything. I've been fucking doing the H2O2 soak and then I re-inoculate once they pop.
Throw a little bleach in there even. Kill it all.
But I had like two that just were like fucking little mutants and fucking growing all wouldn't open up all the way type shit. And then I had 2 I popped the heads off trying to get the fucking helmet off them.
Mama had a baby and her
Mm.
head popped off.
But other than that, I was set up to 2 fucking tray plugs, and I fucking rarely use plugs. I usually go straight into like a solo cup or something, you know. But I
Red
didn't have
solo
any
cup.
soil ready. I didn't have soil ready, so it bought me some time. Bought me, I don't know, 4 or 5 days. They outgrow those fucking little plugs real quick.
I actually was
You
looking
can keep them in a
into
plug for a
it.
long time though.
I don't like having their taproot all fucking confined like that. I don't like that
Nope.
shit.
When I was growing that hemp, I had a bunch of plants that I kind of saved. There were just a bunch of 72 cell
Oh, you
ones,
can
like a
do
bunch
it,
of
but it's not ideal, you know.
like ones that I just noticed had like
You
world
can fucking
phytotaxis
flower
and
a
shit.
fucking plant in a plug if you really want to do.
But I had them in 72 little 72 cell trays. But I had a blue tarp over that little part of the greenhouse, so they were slowed down like dramatically for one. And then I had like underneath the table with all these other trays on top of it. And these fucking little plants, they were in there for like, well, from like, I don't know, from like June to October or something, September maybe. And they were just like maybe a foot tall and like fucking 80 nodes on them or some shit. It's crazy. Maybe not 80, but probably like 40, like 16
The
inches.
lion Ryan.
I got
It
some
was
pictures
fucking
of
20. It was 24 or 2 dozen.
it. Got video proof.
and there's only 23. Damn it.
Michael Jordan,
And me.
MJ, fade away, perfect.
Okay. The hell.
You're talking about the baseball
My-
player, Michael Jordan, right?
Yep.
The White Sox guy?
I ain't gonna comment on that one.
The
Oh, here.
roastery.
We were talking about Mephisto and Chad earlier. Agnes and Hillbilly are still there. I'm excited about these fuckers. Gold glue. Obviously, it's like a Gorilla Glue cross. I can't remember what it is now, but
Chad Westport said anagram for red stopwatch.
uh,
I almost feel like going and getting a hotel room just to have a fucking air conditioner during the day.
Bud. Guess he's back. Back again.
Stewed beef noodles.
this is a bag of more femmes. I'm gonna be popping like at least like one seed of each.
I'll label them
And then
all
I'm gonna,
nice and neat.
and then
And
I'm
then
gonna pop the rest. I'm gonna
you're
pop
gonna
the
lose
rest of
half the
these.
labels. They're gonna get rubbed off and you're not gonna be able to read them. And you're
I
gonna, is
got
that
the
a
rest.
G or a J? Fuck.
Well, I'm trying to show you what I got here. I got some cool ones here. These are
Oh, no
fucking
wonder when I taste it.
These are white thorn rose testers from the ranch.
Is that a Poison song?
Huh?
80s rock band Poison?
You've never heard of white thorn rose?
I think I heard about it from you yesterday, maybe.
It's like a Humboldt strain.
Yeah.
I'm ignorant.
It's like a purple one. A big like a fucking a purple hasher.
I think tomorrow Ridgeline is James Loud's guest.
Oh, that'll be a good one. I keep fucking staying up with you guys all night and then missing it because I would sleep all fucking day.
11. Well, it's 11 my time. Like, even if I stay up late, I'm up by then.
Fuck, dude, I've slept through it the last 2 weeks, I think.
But I like take naps later or whenever. I don't know. I sleep plenty. That's all I know. I sleep when I feel like it.
Yeah, it just doesn't come on here till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I've slept through it 2 times in a row.
Sometimes, like, yeah, I just get to this point of being stoned where the only thing to do is like take a nap and reset.
Yeah.
Sometimes those are as short as like half hour, 40 minutes, like little power naps. If I sleep longer than that, like sometimes, oh yeah, if I fucking do too many dabs, sometimes I'll like do like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour,
Mhm.
and then I'll wake up groggy as fuck. Not as easy as
Nope, that's the other one I'm popping for. OG, along with that Purgatory. The Cowboy Caviar. I'm gonna pop one of these. Mr. Trees. It's that dog walker hit with that
the
fucking
one
TC
thing you have
SFV.
like some from like all these different pockets of breeders.
Yeah. I
Or
got all
a
my shit.
lot of people like, oh, collect from or grow from like a certain little group. Your group is very wide, like to go from the ranch to dynasty to
Here's some Sin
all these
City.
ones. All these ones. Yeah,
Sin
you're definitely
City's
a seed what they call a seed junkie, and a lot of people that I've seen collections or have good amount of seeds. They don't grow that much. You grow them all.
Fuck. I'm at least popping a bean of every fucking pack I have. Trust that. 3 if it's a reg.
And as an indoor grower, I already know like some of those people's work is outdoor. They're not that those genetics can't be adapted indoors and rock, but um, a lot of times they're like more
Unstable. I've seen.
well, no, those strains perform best outdoors. Like that's
Yeah.
what they're bred for. That's
I
what
mean, this shit like even
that-
me and Gino marked some of his shit outdoor seed or whatever the fuck, like that fucking
yeah.
cherry
And
limeade
I'm pretty sure
33.
Katsu's an outdoor guy, right? And so he's held a lot of these strains for a long time and grown them outdoor. Like,
More
the
Katsu
outdoor
found.
version of sour diesel is a lot different than the indoor version of sour diesel. You know what I mean?
This is Cushy Peyton by the Pre 98 from Katsu. You can pop one of them.
Yeah, he seems to like, have held things, has a library that's important.
Yeah. This is like that
Like the
untested
library
shit.
that he built and held personally, not that it was like acquired or passed along. Not that those aren't legit, but the closer you go to the source, the better, right?
True.
Yep.
There's
My
too much going
friend
on.
made a post about me coming back from Thailand, and because they were talking about strains and stuff like that and what people had available to trade. And my friend told them that, hey, my friend's coming back from Thailand. And there were quite a few posts about, oh, yeah, I bet you those seeds won't make it back. And it's like, well, he traveled there with seeds and he's traveled back with seeds from there before, so I don't see any problems with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think uh, a, a reasonable amount would probably no problem if you were trying to bring back a fucking shitload of them, quantity, weight or kilos of them, and mass kilos of them.
Yeah.
It might be different. Most likely, it would just be a matter of paying the right fucking duties and all that shit.
And that's if you were bringing back kilos, but I'm not bringing back kilos. And it was kind of nice that my lights were shipped from my house here to my house in Ohio,
I think
because I didn't have to pay the import fee for them.
I
They
think
let it slide.
that even like whatever secure, world knows the difference between seeds and actual wheat. Like
Yeah.
there's some places that I wouldn't want to be caught in Dubai with some seed, but
No.
or a couple other places. But I mean, yeah, until everything is like settled in like real international law and federal law and all that, yeah, it's hard to know because there are like occasions where, yeah, people run into a brick wall.
You want to pop a
Well,
couple of these mango stickies? It's called from Sin City. That's
believe me, I'm sorry.
no, it's all good. I was just gonna say it's something called margarita, like mango rita, hit with his cinnamon. Mango.
But yeah, I try not to go to countries that have like really harsh or severe penalties for cannabis and cannabis use. It's just best for me to stay out of countries like that than take the chance of buying a joint from an undercover cop or buying it from someone off the street, and because they give them 100 pesos or 50 pesos to turn in, anybody buying narcotics is like tourists, they'll turn you right in. So it's just best not to travel to places like that. Fuck that.
Those places are called police states, where their main tactic is to offer money to the citizenship to tell on people. Like, oh, not just tourists, on each other, right? Like,
Yeah,
uh,
each other.
the gnarlier the police state, the gnarlier that tactic is. Like, yeah, like that's how it is in Dubai. Like, oh yeah, they all tell on each other because they get paid. You get paid by the authorities.
Have you guys ever ran that HP 13?
Ashplant 13, long
Yeah,
time ago. Yeah.
I've got that Sour D hit with
Right.
that HP 13 from
That,
CSI.
that was one that smoked really good. Like I remember, like if you had that done well indoor, fucking was a hitter. Super tasty.
I'm hoping she knocks a little time off of that Sour D. That'd be cool. It's hard to run it in Michigan. Good sour. OG is like right about the borderline, but like a sour seems to run even a couple more weeks after OGs.
Yeah, you're looking at 70-day plant for
Even more.
sour D.
Oh, I'd say 12 for a proper one.
Uh,
I like to
it
put
depends on how you want to get to it. Do you want to get that
but it
more,
outdoors. Outdoors don't
towards the
matter.
sour, which is, that more headier high, or do you want to take it earlier and get the more body effect from it?
It still seems to take longer than what OGs do outside.
Yeah,
Whether
I
it be
mean,
That could
5 days.
that could be
I think
because your
outside
climate too.
I mean outside you have so many the factors of like those 70 days and how the weather went during those 70 days that have a bearing on whether the plant needs more or sometimes less. Because yeah, those days and the, all the different conditions of all that accumulates
All
how
that shit goes out the window outdoors for me. Like I don't even look at that shit, honestly.
yeah,
Like
I mean
like how do you
I
when do you
I
determine the
kind of
date?
roughly knew when I put things outside, but I never counted days so
When
much
do you
out.
know when do you start counting?
No, yeah, that's what I mean. I just that would be like when the plant was done. Like that was when sometimes that was dictated by weather and things, other factors.
Yeah,
In
that's
the
why I don't like.
early days, in the early days of the Amsterdam seed catalogs, they would actually tell you two different dates, one for indoor and one for outdoor, because they would take
First,
different times.
the first times I remember seeds, some of the first things were like the selling point was that it finished early or it finished late or for whatever person's weather needs, or a lot of times it was like, oh, if it finished
Police needs.
before the fucking helicopters came, because they didn't even come until the later in the time
September,
frame.
October.
Yeah, So if you could get something, so they had strains that were advertised at least or were bred to, uh, and some of that was weather too and different things. Today, I guess, I don't know. No, I don't see people like making that part of like their info on the seed package. Of like most people don't even really say on the package how many days anymore. But that used to be a thing. Every package like said, oh, 50 some days to this amount of days, or this days to this days. I don't even see
You
that
see it on some.
because all that stuff's kind of subjective
Yeah, that's what,
to
yeah.
a degree.
I'm looking at all these packs in front of me. Well, this one says 8 to 9 or 8 to 10 weeks for that wedding cake by Creamsicle. Nothing on the Katsu, nothing on the Mr.
Yeah,
Trees. Yeah, better off not doing it because then people can't
but
bitch.
I have noticed that's more thing of recent years, but so many years ago, oh, that was for sure on there. That was like a big thing. Like it's like certain data points that you see.
I got Donnie Burger back cross here, buddy, in this
Really
little
good.
vial.
That was a solid strain.
I've got some cherry Afghan or Afghan cherry from that cat out east. Fuck, I think his name changed. He was like predicative breeding or something before, or predictive or predicative or something like that.
Now you
That's what
realize
this
I
says on it.
admitted you twice. Like there's two of you in the room.
People that change names is stupid.
Ah, see, you've been hacked.
We've been hacked.
You have been hacked.
I have.
Yeah, there's two of you in the room, and then
Heck, you
I'm
real
not.
good.
Yeah, see, somebody's like,
Ryan fucking with me.
maybe.
Ryan, quit hacking me.
He's good.
What did he do? Did he spell his name different?
It seems pretty much.
J6.
Yeah.
It says J6, buddy.
Oh, see, I can't see. See, I can't see, so I was fake.
That's fucking good shit.
I was thinking. I said okay, and then I thought, wait, you don't even have two devices. How could this even be?
Yeah, Afghan. What the fuck is that dude's name? He was on fucking on Cheap Home Grow for a while. I bet Marshall or somebody would know on the East Coast. But yeah, supposedly some or cherry fucking Afghani. It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, it would.
I had this AK. I think it was AK. It was from Symbiotic. So it was his. There was a line he did where all these strains crossed into this purple punch, but like a male that he hunted. That it was a good line.
Hmm.
That's kind of what he made his name on. But yeah, there was an AK-47, a cherry AK crossed into the purple punch. Uh, it was fucking good.
Dude, your boy Dynasty did that. I don't know why I just thought of this, but that Salmon River, that Bubba Cross.
R.I.P. Ryan's battery.
It's pretty good. What'd you say?
I was just
I mean, at this point, like how many like wow. And then just think, what will it look like 1 year from now, 2 years from now? Because in the last couple years, the amount of strains and crosses and breeders, and it's like exponential math. It's like
I got a triple
even wrap
Glass
your head
crap.
around it at this point.
Triple back
Right.
crack.
All that you did was like cut out. You went that. It
Probably for the better.
was like you're speaking too loud out and you're blowing the speaker, bro. Like it was cracked. Like
No, I just had a mini aneurysm, though.
uh, uh,
Fuck.
it's got to be getting late. I'm getting burnt. I got
Yeah.
2 half joints.
Well, I feel
I'm like
the
looking
same
for
way.
munchies
I've like
within
them
arm's reach.
5 kinds of weed in the last so many hours, and I'm just zonked.
Well, maybe we should call it, guys.
Well, everyone have a wonderful Sunday.
Let me say what up, Pat, quick. See how many crazy mofos we still got here. 31 strong. Whoop, whoop.
Cool.
Yeah, the
Yo.
night owl crew.
Yeah, shout out martial artist, Stony, Hillbilly, and crew.
There's one thing about growers and shit. There's a certain percentage that are just like total night owls. Like
Midnight farming. That's when the
yeah,
lights come on.
like that's always it's been ingrained in me for so long. It's just natural state. But I realized when all during COVID and when there were shows because there were other channels that used to have late content, but then as they changed and whatever, yeah, there's not too much of the late content, but I noticed that there's always like a not the hugest crowd, of course.
Oh.
Prime time's what it is, but uh there's like a certain crowd that is the night crowd.
Yeah. European crowd.
That too.
That's that dude's name. Yep. Kyle is the guy that predicated breeding, but he's called something else now.
And even myself, a lot of them were like, wait a minute, you're like in 3 hour time zone ahead of me. And like there were a lot of people that I was already tired at 1 o'clock, but that's like 4 a.m. there, or even 6 a.m. and they're still going. And
Rest,
if you
rock,
stay
repeat.
on long enough, there's like this early morning crowd, and then they get up and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck? You guys are still on?"
Yeah. Or someone passed out, like at the 45 minutes into the show and wakes up 4 hours, 5 hours later, and there's still 5 of us on the panel.
That is funny. Those 24-hour gigs I like those.
So we had one drop out already.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, peace out, chat. Peace out, Cap. Peace out, Bud.
See you all
Hardcore.
next time. Have a good one, everyone.
J6 is just phony. Don't follow him on Facebook or whatever it's called. IG